Hello, everybody. Jim here. We're out in the barn. We're cleaning. You want to watch me clean a little bit? Torpedoes on. All righty. But always remember this. Red alert. We're cleaning. Red alert. We're cleaning. Oh, no. Yeah, we're cleaning in the barn. Weather forecast says we're supposed to get some snow. So I'm out here trying to get this stuff ready to go.
This is the cell phone detection system. It's your dad calling. And man, is he pissed. See if you can talk.
Alright, Dad called. Make sure I'm okay out here. So there you go. Here, so there we go, everybody. Holy shit!
What's going on here?
Now, I can't hear anything you guys are saying.
Oh shit!
Scott Murray, how are you?
Perfecto coming up. There he is.
Hey,
Alright, I can't
Greetings,
hear a
humans.
darn thing, so what I'm gonna do,
Reboot.
widen you guys out because of the virus stuff. You guys are already full. Alright. I'll be back. We'll put Matt in charge.
uh-oh.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Matt.
He just tried to ban me. He tried to ban me. Boss,
Who?
he tried to ban me. He tried to ban me. I'm kidding.
Not.
I'm messing with you, sap sucker.
Yeah, South Sucker. How you
Did you-
doing?
Did y'all check out that video I got uploaded this morning?
That was a good video, bud.
Pretty good?
I
Yeah.
watched it. Yep.
It was 16 minutes long. I try to keep everything
All
around the
right.
10-minute area, but there's some
I
good
can
footage.
hear again. It sucks.
I better turn that mic
It
down.
really does suck out here that you can't hear for dilly. I'm out here trying to get this barn cleaned up.
Today around my place a little bit. I couldn't get my damn sawzall to cut anything, so I
Honey
took
Storm.
the battery off of it. And I went out there and got my pole saw, 8-inch saw blade on it. Put my damn battery on that sucker, and I done some trimming with it.
Thanks.
Man, Matt, I climb your trees and trim them for you. I got you covered. I'll do it. I got insurance. $2 million.
I got rid of my insurance. No, I'm kidding.
Me insurance don't pay nothing.
Hey guys,
I don't want to find out if it pays or not.
That's how you do it, buddy.
Cubby time.
We-
Dirty cubby. Look at the trimmers and the
Yep.
blowers on board.
A lot of yellow in there, Jim. Look at that.
Oh, it's only
you got
only half
holy
yellow in here.
crap.
The other half's in the other down the road.
Yeah, you gotta get them cleaned up, Jim. My goodness.
We'll
wow.
have to put some super
I'll tell you what. You need to do a new super clean video and get them mowers looking brand new again. Seriously.
Yeah, but when you're out here doing this and don't have running water and it's cold, what are you gonna do?
Oh well, you got a point.
Mm.
You know what I did today? I said, well, I was talking to Jim and James on the phone. I said, here, I was messing around with my flight simulator today. I actually had my instrument panel. And also I had my tablet right here with my software for my autopilot system.
Oh, that's cool.
What we got up here now, man? We got Vince. What's going on, bud?
So,
What's up, Vince?
Jim, I'm bringing my truck over to hook that plow up, man. I'll be on my way.
Okay, you do that.
Give me a minute away.
Anybody else coming up? Let me know so I can bring you up because I can't really hear the click anymore.
Brian, the truck driver, said, "Look at that line of Cadillacs, man."
So he got.
I call Brian the truck driver, but he's Brian Garner. But
yeah, Brian. Hey, Brian. How you
yeah, I remember him as the.
all right. I don't know how Jim
coming up?
lets his motors get so dirty.
Oh, he ain't got no time, huh?
Yeah.
The son father has.
When you do 40 accounts in the summer and you got no time, you throw everything over the place.
Man, I got about 33, 34, and I try to get my stuff clean once a week. It was hard. This year it was hard because the piece of crap HOA was coming down. I had to store everything off site, so that took a lot of time because it's 6 miles round trip to go get everything and bring it back where the pressure washer stuff is. Now I got the garage cleaned out, everything's parked in there, so I just got to pull the mowers off, boom, spick and span, nice and clean. I'm going to do an end of season maintenance video coming up. So I got to pick up a belt and some fuel filters and all that crap from the dealer.
Eden, how are you today, bud?
Jeff, I
Eden.
usually do it. Oh, come on.
What's up, Eden? Good to see ya.
I usually do an end of season maintenance video in about March when I'm trying to catch up and get ready to go.
Brian.
Oh,
for the right, I got a new drive belt, a drive belt, and I got some fuel filters, and I still got to do a hydro oil change, the basics. Get all that done because I'm starting to get some chatter in the hydros, and I push the levers forward. It's starting to, it's doing one of these ones as I start to go. Yeah, so it's just the belt stretching. It's not going to fail. It's just the belt stretching. Wright recognized that, and they're making their new belts 1 inch shorter.
Oh, I heard about
that. To prevent that problem. So I got to go get that new belt from the dealer, and then a couple fuel filters and all that bull crap.
I was running the Dixon the other day, Friday, as a matter of fact, I'm on my commercial, and all of a sudden, it felt like I was going kind of slow and things weren't working right. And I had ear protection on. So I pulled my ear protection off and I hear this thunk, 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 thunk. I'm like, oh crap, am I losing the cylinder? What's going on? So I shut it off and I look underneath. Well, a stick must have got up in the hydraulic, the belt that runs the hydraulics. So around the hydraulic pumps, it was correctly seated. But on the main pulley off the output shaft of the motor, it had turned like 90 degrees and was running the wrong groove path, if you will.
Yeah.
So I grabbed a hold of it with my hand and grabbed a wrench and stuck it on the PTO and turned it and got it seated correctly, and it's fine. I'm thinking it was a stick.
So my concern with replacing my drive belt is I watched Ed's video. He put a video up and he made it look real easy, but he's just the designer and everything, so no big deal, right? Okay, sure. So I talked to the dealer, my guy, the owner of the dealer, and he's like, it's a little bit more tricky than what Ed made it look like. So he said, just bring everything to the shop. We'll get everything thrown on for you. Because I was wanting to do it myself. I like doing as much as I can by myself to, learn the equipment better. But if it's just a freaking mess to wrestle with, then
on the Dixon, you actually have to remove the PTO to get to the hydraulic belt.
Yeah, I got to loosen an entire pulley and cant it so I can slip the belt up and around it, and then retighten the pulley with the belt on it. stick a breaker bar in there and push the tensioner pulley up forward, and then get the belt. Oh man, Elms could do it no problem all day.
Right. So
But-
whenever I order my machines, like the 36 and the 52, I got a full complement of extra set of belts coming in the trailer.
Wow.
So the hydraulic and the blade belt, I've got new belts in the trailer. So if I break down someplace, I can swap them out in the field or whatever. I don't have to wait for parts because it's cheap insurance. You're gonna replace them anyways down the road. So why not have one? Why not have one?
Always have a spare.
Yep.
Because I'll still keep my old drive belt as a spare because it works.
Sure.
Not 100%, but it works enough.
It'll get
So
you in
I
a
could-
pinch.
I could finish my week or 2 weeks out with that belt if I needed to. So
Yep,
Just remember,
exactly.
you always keep the backup
there's
on
that
the
one's
trailer,
right
too.
there. The only one I know that uses a pressure washer on blinds. I don't know how I didn't tear them blinds up. That's funny.
A lot of people, actually, in fact, a lot of people do.
Really?
A lot of videos, yep.
Man, you'd think it just tear the
Yeah,
blinds up.
stand back and go to town.
Man,
Clean them.
man. So Elms and I got a cool some cleaning video ideas coming up. We're gonna put Zep Purple and Zep Formula 50 right up against freaking Super Clean. And we're gonna do a little exhibition video with that, I think. That is gonna be some fun. So I'm excited for that. I'm curious to see side by side physical comparison
Hey,
of two.
I'm looking down on you, boy.
That's you keep looking
I
down.
got my super clean hat on.
That's right.
Coincidentally, Jeff, what's interesting is the V belt that drives the hydraulics on the Dixon,
Right?
because comes off the PTO and it's got two pumps, okay, and an idler pulley. Anyways, is the same exact belt that they use in the blower assist for the bagger unit. Halloween's over, Jim. Give it up.
Have too much fun over there. Don't fall, Jim.
Is that a vacuum cleaner or a chainsaw?
Right.
Battery.
So
I would-
last
love
year,
I'm more scared of the 60 volts getting electrocuted than the chain.
the green works. So last year I lost the belt on the hydraulics at the beginning of the season. And I was like, crap, I don't have an extra, but I had a used belt off the blower assist for the deck. So I slapped that on there. It's still on there. And I've got another used one hanging in the trailer too. So I got used belts. I mean,
So-
it's the same belt.
Juice
Same
belt.
For the blower assist, I don't
Each
know if
belt.
it's like the X-Mart, but do you have to do you have to take the pulley off and put the blower pulley on there for the belt to go around? Or how does it work with the Dixon? 'Cause I know on X-Mart you take the pulley off and then there's a pulley on the vacuum system that the belt wraps around.
No,
At
mine
least
is
it's a laser seed package.
so you got your pulley that goes around your PTO to run your blade. And then
Right.
there's a smaller pulley that bolts on above that.
Okay.
So once you mount your blower assist to the deck, bolt it on, if you will, then all you have to do is put the belt on. And there's a
It's just
tensioner.
a double pulley.
Interesting.
You're
Yeah,
not
and there's a
screwing around with the
tensioner
whole-
on the blower assist.
You're not
So
screwing around with the whole main system. You're just adding on to it.
the only
Okay.
thing you have to remove is the cover that covers. There's an external cover that covers the whole belt drive system for the blower assist. You just got to take that off, then
Right.
you have access to everything. Put the belt on. It's really easy peasy. You don't even need any tools.
Hey.
I have wing nuts.
That many years back, they came up with something that good. Why the hell is nobody else doing it nowadays?
Yeah, it works. It works great.
Oh, you want to put blower assist, you gotta put a bigger belt on. Why didn't they just think to add another pulley on top
Mhm.
that feeds right off of it, just like yours, Eden?
Right.
And it's a short belt. And you're like, hey,
But-
here you go.
So it does run, Jeff. It runs from vertical to horizontal.
Right.
So your belt has a lot of twists and turns in it to get it to go to the pulley, because your PTO pulley is horizontal, but your blower assist is vertical.
So what's the risk of throwing a belt with that setup?
I've never thrown a belt, although
Wow.
it does use belts a lot. So
Well,
your maximum usage out of a belt is about 2 months,
Wow.
and then you got to put a new belt on it.
So it's gonna eat through belts.
It
You're,
does
you're
because
wearing it because of
That's
twists and turns.
because
You're
it,
stretching it.
it runs this direction, and then it also runs opposed direction. So the belt's getting
Yeah.
bent both directions.
And it's basically the edges of the belt that are going bad, probably.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
then once you put that under load, then it's really starting to wear on it. Yeah.
Yep.
So how much of the belt?
Okay.
And it has a built-in spring tensioner and everything to it. But
Sure.
if you go down to the local auto parts, I have like NAPA auto parts. They're $27 down there. You can. I usually order the D&D belts off Amazon, and you can get them for like less than $20.
Right.
So it's
But
not even
still-
a big problem.
2 months, $20, whatever.
And you're only running that in leaf season. So you probably have one in spring and one in fall, right?
Yeah. I just keep extras on hand, and plus I got good used ones. I mean, they're starting to get a little wonky, but they're not horrible. They'll run in a pinch. So
But it's not like you use Old Blue all year. You use it
Well,
maybe.
yeah.
a
So
month,
even
2 months,
if I did
month.
use it all year, that's what, maybe 4 belts for the whole season.
Yeah.
That's not horrible. $100.
What's going on, Steve Worley? How are you, bud?
What? Steve's in here?
Steve is in here.
What is up,
You
Steve?
might be live.
Come on up, dude.
If you come
He's
up,
coming
let
up.
us know.
Let me know.
Let us
Oh,
know,
I-
Steve. If anybody's downstairs, let us know in the chat so Jim can add you.
There
No.
we go.
That being
I'll
said,
walk
Jeff,
over and
I-
see.
I
What's up,
have not-
Ultima? Steve?
Ooh,
Probably get all
Will.
kinds
Will's
of
in the
complaints
house.
tonight.
All kinds of complaints. So I have not seen how they
No red light.
attached the blower assist on the new Skag V-Ride 2 bagger, and I haven't been able
Yeah,
to find a picture or anything. So I don't know how what kind of a setup. I'm assuming the way it looks, it's close to what's on the Dixon, because it's a proven concept. It works.
Yep.
So it probably comes off the pulley and comes around and goes backwards and then vertical and all that. So I don't know. We will find here shortly because I'm going to order mine.
There you go.
Gotcha, Steve.
I think you're going to like it because a lot of people said a lot of positive things about Skag's bagging system. So
The only negative I can see to it is they went with a 6-inch tube rather than the 8-inch tube like they put on the Turf Tigers.
right.
Steve's cooking dinner. He's on his phone.
But then again, Eden, you're doing what, weekly leaf service? So
Well-
you're not going to be sucking anything super, super dense, heavy, thick, wet stuff up through there. So.
Yeah, I do. So
Do ya?
with grass and the spring flush and the fall flush, it's
Oh, yeah, in the
it's
spring,
too much trying to mulch up and get rid of. So we just bag it.
Right.
This fall we use the Dixon, and I'm literally cutting off 6-7 inches of grass.
Yeah.
That's a lot of grass to get
Yeah.
up that tube, and you might have to back it down just a little bit, go a hair slower, just so you don't plug the tube up. But I'll still say a single cut at 4 or 5 miles an hour is still faster than a double or triple cut at 8 or 10 miles an hour.
He's still leaving cat behind.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right. 100%.
So
Why is Jim over there playing with the damn snake?
he,
I told him to leave the slink in
Hey,
the
Steve.
I want to try out Jim's 80 volt track. Honestly, yesterday would have been an excellent test for that tree.
yeah,
How you doing?
Jeff,
like-
I have a tree smaller than that to fall.
Got me another board yesterday.
Well, the tricky part, Jim made a comment. It's like, why didn't you cut at the stump? Well,
It's rotten.
and why did I cut it up higher? Well, there's so much root rot at the stump. The holding wood there is just
Yeah.
trash.
There
So
isn't
we
any.
cut it up higher to get better quality holding wood to prevent the risk of barber chair. So much, not that it was at risk of hitting anything in the first place, but safe practices on something small. I believe in this: a good cut can save a life, a bad cut can take a life.
Right.
Okay, that's
I have
So-
a tree that's about, I don't know, 8-10 inches in diameter at the base, and it's dying from the inside out. I think the boar beetle got to it. And
it will.
So earlier this year, I took my pole saw and I trimmed it out, got all rid of the dead stuff. So it's
Still not red.
It's literally, Jeff, I'm not kidding you, 10 feet tall.
Oh wow, you just zip it
I'm
right
not.
off.
I'm not even gonna fall it. I'm just gonna cut it off in 18-inch sections and throw it in the truck.
Yeah. That's all you got to do.
So I think we'll wait till next year to do it. But yeah, we'll.
Yeah, the
Oh, right.
small trees they're easy. The lower the risk, the lower the liability, the funner the job is.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna fall. It's gonna take it's gonna take 20 minutes, and that's including digging down and then cutting the stump out, so you can just throw sod over it and call it done.
Yeah, Elms did good cutting that tree down. I figured, it's like, man, we gotta let Elms cut a tree down. We got new bar and chain on that saw. His like, man, Elms is gonna take the leaner.
So what happened to the chain was binding up in the bar?
Okay, so what it was, depending on how the saw is designed underneath where the sprocket's at, where the the chip ejection is,
Yeah.
if you can get little twigs and sticks up in there, and they will create a ton of friction on the clutch and the sprocket. So basically, what happened was some extra sawdust and some just BS got sucked up in there, and it was binding it up. That's all it was.
Okay. I was wondering.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
we
all it
tried
was.
to start something up.
So
That's a
I
third-
went and
it's a-
cut. I went and cut a half a cord of wood today. Stuck the blade right down in the dirt, and it cut like crap. So I shut her down, filed it all out. I had 2 more 8-foot logs to cut up to finish off the load. Right.
Yep.
I get halfway through the first log, stuck it down in the dirt again.
It
I'm
happened.
like, I'm just like, son of a gun. So I just muscled through it to finish off the load, but it took the left side teeth and just put notches all the way through it. So
It'll
Been
happen.
there, done that. We've all been there, done it.
So Eden, don't fall into the BS myths of all the teeth have to be the same length. No, they don't. File them
Dude.
sharp, and the most important part is keeping consistent angles between each
Yeah.
tooth. And you file them until they're sharp. Don't count 5 strokes per
I know.
tooth. No. It's all crap.
I run that file until the blade is sharp. I don't count how many it is, and I go to the next one.
Right. Exactly. And then when you go to put your raker gauge in to file it, I mean,
Yeah,
it all levels out the same. So
I
you
tell
ain't got
you what.
nothing to worry about.
I made that comment earlier, Jeff, that I don't have a raker gauge, so I just
Right.
took 2 strokes off each rake, and it cut great.
Yeah.
It was cut great. And
Yeah, and
so it's fine.
depending on how much you sharpen it, like how much you take off each tooth, depending on how bad it got hit, you don't really have to touch the rakers, but every 2 or 3 sharpenings.
Right.
So if it just naturally dulls itself just from a lot of cutting, every 2 or 3 sharpenings is good to hit the rakers.
Yeah.
But if you're hitting dirt or rocks or chain link fence, whatever, a gauge is good. If you don't have a gauge, I can send you a gauge. I got a few of them.
I was gonna look one up. I just didn't know if it was different for the 043 chain.
No, all raker gauges are the same. Honestly, you can go on Amazon right now and you can buy a 3/8 raker gauge, a 3/8 pitch raker gauge. Husqvarna makes them, and you can get them for $7 on Prime.
Oh, okay. I'll just get one then.
It's just a little steel plate, and you can put it in your pocket, put it on a keychain,
Yeah,
and you
I'm
got
gonna
it.
slap it on there.
And it's got 2 settings on it: softwood and hardwood. I generally file it on the hardwood setting.
Which is probably less cut.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's not doesn't make the chain quite as hungry. If you
Yeah.
got the horsepower, then by all means make it a little bit more hungry. But then you get increased chance of kickback and all that
No,
stuff.
it was cutting great today. I mean,
Yeah.
I hand filed it this morning before we went out, tightened the chain because it was loose, and went out there. And man, it was cutting nice. I mean, it was cutting faster than it had ever before.
There you go.
It was
There you
digging
go.
through some wood. So
And it's always funner with a sharp chain.
yeah, that went great for the first 20 minutes until I
Yep.
oopsed.
If you notice on the new video I put on, that Elmsa saw, it's got a brand new chain on it. And I think it's a little bit on the hungry side because it
Yeah.
kept stopping mid-cut.
Yeah,
So the rakers on that are probably good for the next,
several sharpenings.
several sharpenings. So
Yeah, that's good.
you got to train the chain for the saw.
Right.
It's never just a one-stop shop. You got to train that chain for the saw.
Some saws have more power than others.
Correct. Now I got my rakers filed a little bit on the low side. I usually do that just so I don't have to do it every single time I sharpen.
Mhm.
So right now, I mean, it's a little bit of a risky situation in hardwood, but softwood, man,
Yeah, I was
Like-
pulling
it's
some
like
pretty
a
good
laser beam.
chips. And I think we're at about a cord and 1 2/3, 1 3/4 so far. So I'd like to go get one more pickup load. That'll put us over 2 cord, and that'll be enough for the winter.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So,
Yeah, man, if I lived closer, we'd have a chainsaw party out there. We would,
Dude,
man. I'd
Jeff,
love it.
there's some. What size bar did you put on the Mac 1010?
The 1010 has a 28 full house chain,
Okay, so there's some wood down there that would not reach through.
and I got a 32 on the 500.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
There's some big old logs. And they're dry and they're great and they're ready to go, but there's no way I'm going to tackle that with the 170.
I mean, you'd be on it for a while.
Oh my
for the
god!
170.
It
so.
does-
Ian, what's your final take on the 170? What do you think?
Yeah, what is the? You haven't. I know you haven't used it, but just a couple times. But
We've got a couple 3 hours on it now.
would you buy it again? That's
I
the
would-
question.
I would say this: it is what it is. It's not a big saw.
Right.
As long as you go into the situation knowing that you're not going to cut, 16-inch wood in 10 seconds, you just got to realize it's a smaller saw. And you know what? It runs tip top. It's breaking in. It's getting looser. It's getting more power, and it's light and nimble. Almost to the fact it's too light and nimble. It's really, really light. So you set that bar down, and you can feel it back through your hands quite a bit, bouncing around when it's trying to dig. If it was a heavier saw, it'd just cut through a little easier, I think. But you know what? For the money, you can't beat it. You can't.
That's how I feel.
And it's still quality. You know how long it's going to last.
So, I mean, it's a homeowner saw. It's
Yep.
bottom. It's bottom of the freaking food chain of chainsaws, gas powered.
Mm-hmm.
But for the price,
You
for
can't
the
beat it.
power, for the weight, that thing will limb up any tree
Yep.
you want. And you're not going to break your back. You're not going to get fatigued and ready to take a half-hour break when you're done after an hour with it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can use it all day long, and it's going to run, it's going to cut, and it's going to get the job done. I mean, I love it. For less than $200 after tax, you can't argue it.
So,
No.
It's freaking awesome for a small saw.
Elms
I
has
love
one,
it.
correct? Elms has one, correct? Back there?
Elms has one
Yes.
too.
So
Yeah.
there's 4 of us that have them here. And I think it's a great D-line saw. I keep it in my truck toolbox, start every time when I need it.
Right.
It's getting more power as it goes on. It was a little laggy at first, and I was kind of questioning it. It got better. And you know what? It's going to drop a tree in the middle of the road, a tree in your driveway.
Mhm.
And I'm not going out and cutting down a damn forest. That ain't my cup of tea.
Right.
And when I need to go cut, like we did my parents' yard, we did their trees. We used the pole saw to drop everything. We dropped some 12-inch logs with the pole saw from bottom to top.
Yeah.
And when it hit the ground, I went out there. I hit them right on the ground, and I wouldn't be afraid to carry that up on a tree, on a ladder, because it's a
It's
lightweight saw, like you said. That's
You can put a lanyard on that all day long.
yeah,
That'd
and
be comfortable.
same thing as Beanie said though. I've used my dad's still, which is old. I don't even know the model. You set that thing on a log, it does all the work for you because it's heavy.
Right.
And it just
I-
digs in and wants to go.
I think if you wanted a universal one saw situation, I'd probably want to go with like a 250.
Yes, an MS 251 or something.
Yeah.
A bottom tier Pro Series saw.
Yeah, the 250. They got the 250 on sale right now, $60 off, $300 out the door. And that's a 45cc saw. So
I didn't want. I want
You-
at least
You could
like-
run a 24-inch bar on that in softwood, no problem.
In my situation though, I don't.
You
I
run
don't do much
24 all
tree
day long
stuff
on that.
unless the only tree stuff I do is stuff that's already down.
Right.
So, and I have the bigger pole in the garage, but I just keep that. If a customer calls, it's in my truck. Hey, I'll come clean it up. I don't drop trees for a living.
No, I don't either. And
Well,
nor
you know
will
what? Neither do I.
Hold,
And I'm going to say right now, I am not a
Hold your power
professional. I am not certified, and I am not a logger.
hey,
I'm
hey,
not an arborist either.
you
Yeah, that's
hold
what I
it.
mean, an arborist. Yeah,
you
I'm,
hold your power line, and you hold your house because I'll probably drive you tree into your house somehow.
Let go, sucker, let go, let go,
I mean,
let go.
I'm not top tier. I
Go,
can't
sucker.
compete with any of the actual production followers on YouTube by any means. I'm not portraying myself as that, but as far as a common,
You keep
common-
doing it, you'll get there.
Well, I don't have the back or anything for that. I mean, that's just, it takes a special person for that line of work. It really does. And, you know,
Did you get rid of my soda?
I got a
So-
family. I don't want to risk dying out in a field of work like that. I mean, as
I don't-
much
I don't
fun as
mind
it is,
dropping-
it's just,
Little trees that are already down, I'm good for. But I'm not. If it's a risk and it looks like it might hit your house when I cut it,
right.
Call,
You know,
call the
I'm,
professionals. Call the professionals.
yeah,
And they come, out
common,
there, they come out there with a crane, and it's $1,800 for them to cut down that little tree. But
Right.
hey, you know what?
you're guaranteed safety with it. Yeah.
I didn't
You know,
crush your house. They might have.
that's the thing too. It depends on the equipment you have, because with modern technology, why not use a crane instead of sending somebody up in the tree on ropes? Use a bucket truck.
Yep.
I mean, there's so much technology that makes the job almost foolproof as long as you have competent people working. You know, so depending on what it is, if it's in an open area or something, I'll drop any tree in a wide open area.
Oh yeah, I will too.
And depending on the situation, if it's sitting right up against the house and it's leaning towards the house, I'm going to obviously tell them you need to call a tree service with a bucket truck that can get up there and piece that out safely. But within common sense reasons, I will do tree work.
Oh yeah, I'm the same way.
And if a customer had a tree the size of Grandpa's tree, I probably would not touch it, because first of all, my insurance ain't going to pay a dime if something went wrong because it's over 12 inches in diameter. I don't have a tree service policy. I have a tree trimming policy added on to my general liability, so I can trim up to 30 feet and I can be up to 30 feet off of the ground. Okay, and I can fall trees no more than 5 on one job site that are up to 12 inches around. So there is some limitations with that. So I'm not ever going to operate and charge money outside of my insurance policy.
Right.
Ever.
The only
So-
saw I got right now is a pole saw.
Pole saw. Yep.
And I don't do any tree work while on a ladder. I will not do it.
My
won't
insurance
do it.
covers no
That
tree.
scares me to death.
So you know what I tell
They're
people?
saying
It's already on the ground. I take care of it. It's already down.
My insurance covers nothing over 6 feet.
Wow. Well, that's bushes.
Mm.
You
So-
get bushes that are 14 feet.
No, me being over 6 feet off the ground.
Pushy.
Me being
Oh, okay.
so I can be on a ladder, but that's it. I can't go over 6 feet high.
So you could be 6 feet high and use a pole saw,
Correct.
16-foot extension, and take care of. Oh, okay. So you do still have some flexibility.
Yeah, except I don't like heights, so I don't use ladders. If I can't get it on the
Yeah.
ground, I ain't doing it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell everybody right now, and this is my opinion. I don't recommend anybody do any kind of tree work on a freaking ladder.
No, that's a
You
good way to
climb-
get hurt.
You climb the tree and you gaff in and you tie off, or you get a scissor lift, or you get a bucket truck, or you just drop the entire tree. But man, I have seen so many scary freaking accidents with people with chainsaws on ladders.
I love.
I'm not doing it.
I love
I-
the YouTube videos where the branch comes down, hits the ladder, and knocks them all off.
Oh
I
yeah,
will.
it's like,
I will
it's like,
get on-
come on.
I will get on an 8-foot A-frame ladder and use a full saw to trim like my parents, because they're pine trees. They're little tiny things that tangle over
Right.
the damn power lines that got to go before winter. And I'm not dropping 2-3 inches. It's a stick.
So let me give you an idea how fast the 170 works. Okay, we're pulling out logs that are 8 feet long, and they're generally about 12 to 14 inches in diameter, because that's what we're trying to cut up, because that's what the saw can handle. Okay.
Yep.
And my son and I did one load in an hour. That is cut and loaded in the truck, about 2/3 of a cord. Laura and I, we're a little older. It takes us about an hour and 15, hour and 20 minutes.
Right.
2/3 of
Oh.
a cord.
So Eden, make sure after a full day cutting, you flip that bar every time.
Oh, I probably need to flip it because I haven't flipped it yet.
Flip that.
Well,
After a full
actually,
day cutting, flip that bar.
I'm going to go ahead and sharpen this chain because I did dull it, but I finished the cuts out because I only had like 4 or 5 more cuts.
Right.
I'm going to sharpen it up. I'm going to take it off. I'm going to put the brand new organ chain on it.
There you go.
And I want to try that organ chain. And it's not been filed. It's right from the factory.
The organ chain is going to cut smoother. I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be smoother.
We'll talk about this together because my Oregon chain's here.
So I'm going to go ahead and sharpen the steel so I have as a backup. And then I'm going to put the organ on brand new. I'll flip the bar over and we'll run it and see how it goes.
You're gonna immediately notice it's gonna be smoother. I'm almost positive on that statement. You're gonna notice that the organ is smoother.
That's what I hear.
But
That's what I
and
hear.
you know what's funny is I was at the tool dealer the other day up in town by my work. I went in there to get some oil and shit. Blades for your damn MS-170. I go, yeah, I bought Oregon. He goes, hey, we sell them here. They're about $7 more than online.
Right.
I said, well, that's fine. At least I know if I need one, I can come get it. He goes, you'll never use another steel blade again. He goes, and guess what? It's still cheaper than a damn steel blade off my shelf
It is.
because
It is.
I don't
Yes.
have them to even sell you because it's a shortage.
Well, now if I was out in the
Yeah.
field, like up in the mountains, falling a tree, cutting up cordwood, and you nick something and you dull a chain, well, I'm telling you right now, it's faster to change a chain than it is to sharpen a chain.
Yes. It
And
is.
so that's why I always like to have at least one backup. And what happens if you throw a chain and you put it in a kink and bend it and it's toast? Well, you got to have a backup.
Yes.
So always,
That's why I bring 4 saws to every chainsaw job site.
right. You always got to have a
I have a
backup.
question down here. It says, why do you flip the bar?
So for that little tree that Elms and I did, I had, let's see, 1, 2, 3. I had 4 saws in my truck, and Elms had 2 saws in his truck. So that's 6 freaking saws, and we only used 2 of them.
So who
But-
was asking that, Matt? I'm sorry, I don't have the comments up.
Jacob, why do you flip the bar?
For where?
Okay,
Even
so
where?
correct. Eden is correct. So basically, the general rule of thumb with everybody, as arborists, anything, every time you sharpen the chain, you want to flip the bar. Okay, generally speaking. In Eden's situation, if you hit there, if you get there and you dive into the dirt by accident, which we all freaking do, that's a different story. But after a full day cutting, or after every sharpening, if you're a homeowner, flip the bar. It wears
So-
it evenly, and you don't have to dress it quite as often.
So on the bottom of the bar where the chain rides and it's hitting the wood, okay, there's pressure between that chain and that bar.
There's
And
friction.
so the bar oil is what keeps it lubricated. It's just your lubrication, so you don't wear too much on that bar, and it
Right.
reduces heat as well. But what
Correct.
happens is pretty soon on that bottom of that bar, from
Wear it
that
up.
chain riding on there, it'll start wearing into it. So what you
Well-
do is you flip your bar over, and then you get wear over here, and then you flip it back, and that way your bar, you get twice the time length out of your bar because you're always
Right.
flipping it over.
Because if you let it go too
And if-
far and you think about flipping it, you're going to throw a chain.
And if you dress your bars, if you dress the bar, and Steel sells a bar dressing tool for I think $15-20, I think. Look that up and quote me on it. But if you dress your bars, you get 4 or 5 times the life on it. So general rule of thumb is every four chains that you blow through on a steel through regular cutting, you go ahead and you replace the bar completely with a
Right.
brand new one. General rule of thumb.
What
And you
was
get
it?
that. You're filing the bar every time you're cutting with that saw. You are filing that bar down.
Yeah.
So
I think I saw you could get that 16-inch bar and a chain for like $37 or something. It wasn't much.
Or
No, it ain't a lot of-
$28.
and you can get the organ setup. You can get an organ bar and chain combo for like
$20.
$20.
Right.
Less than $20. Yeah.
So,
So
you know, what James and I just spent $18 on a brand new organ chain.
Yeah, and you know what I did? I bought the damn bar too because I found.
Oh, you
it
did?
cheaper. Yeah, it was 26 something for the bar and chain.
so
I
there you
bought
go.
a bar. I'm throwing it up on the shelf. and it'll
I
be there.
honestly, when it gets broken in just for giggles, I want to throw a 20-inch bar on there and see how it cuts.
You can. So the only issue is it will. I would run, Eden, if you're going to do that, buy a skip chain.
Yeah.
Buy a full skip chain.
Full.
Run a 20-inch, and keep an eye on how much oil is getting to the bar, because it's not so much if the saw can handle it. It's the
It's not
fact
gonna
that
get
can the oiler keep up with that length of bar.
But you can adjust
It
the oil.
It should.
There is
It-
no oil adjustment on homeowner steel saws.
No,
Oh,
it,
yeah.
but I will say, Jeff, it should, because that 16-inch bar is getting well oiled.
Yeah, when I start mine in the garage, that shit whizzes all the way across the damn floor.
So on an 18 or 20-inch bar, it should be able to keep enough coat of oil on there. You probably will get a little bit of extra bar wear because
Bar
the
wear.
oil isn't as concentrated.
Right.
But I mean, my God, look at the setup.
Who
For
cares?
example,
20-something
Freaking-
bucks, you can get another bar.
Hey,
and
I'll-
Amazon might even screw your freaking order up like it did for me, because I got Elms a new bar and chain combo as a surprise. So I got that in, and they sent me 3 bars and 3 freaking chains for the price of one, under $20. So Elm's got a freaking 3-pack package for that Poulin saw. So he's got 3 new chains. And he's got 3 freaking new bars.
I don't know. You know,
I feel damn 32 inch.
I think a 20-inch bar and a 30cc saw is wishful thinking, but I just want to try it.
It's not, because you put a skip chain on it. You got half the teeth. You're going to get way better chip ejection. It may
Sure.
cut a hair slower, but you're going to keep your RPMs up. So
Right.
I think it'd be just fine. You're only talking 4-inch difference from factory.
Right.
So it's just 4 inches.
I don't know.
So
I
think
might
it's-
order one and see.
Yeah, I think it's well within reason. So,
I'll see what Oregon has.
yeah.
But Eden, it was cheaper for me to get the bar and the thing all together.
Did you get that off of Amazon, James?
Yeah, I got it off Amazon.
Oh, I see. I didn't look at that. I just went and bought the Oregon chain.
No,
I should look
did-
up for the
I
bar and the
screwed
chain.
up, as we all know. I got the .50, and I went back, and it was like 26 or 27 bucks for a bar.
I
and
told
thing.
you what to buy, James. I
I know.
told you exactly.
And you know what?
He bought.
You didn't even said you
He
couldn't
bought the
get it next day.
S55, not the R.
You couldn't get it next day. The one you sent me, I couldn't get. So I went searching, and it's 2 a.m. I'm in bed, and I'm searching. And I go, oh, there it is. It's even cheaper. Wow, shit, I'm gonna order it. It's next day. And then I read the comments the next day when I woke up, and I go, yeah, I ordered the wrong one. I tried to cancel it, and it was already shipped out. So it's like, whatever. And then I returned it. I walked in the Kohl's. They scanned the item, to be honest with you.
Take care. Steve.
Amazon scanned the freaking item, right?
Have a good one, Steve.
I had money right back in my account.
What?
Right away. I go, it was like, no, I didn't open it or anything because I knew it was the wrong thing. I'm not going to open it and play with it.
No,
Let them
Right.
restock it.
that's one thing I don't think I
here's
would do. I don't think I'd go to a 50,000 bar on the 170. You get that wider chain, you're talking
wide.
about chipping more wood,
Well,
Too
here's
big.
the,
drag.
think of it this way, Eden. Hold on, just a second. Think of it this way. On my T-handle saw, the MS 194T, same engine displacement as the 170. It's running a 14-inch bar, 14-inch.
Right.
But it is a .50 full house 3/8 chain. Okay? And it will pull that all day long. So you probably could put .050 bar and chain in 16-inch on that 170. And if you're worried about it not pulling it because of the bigger teeth, you just put a full skip chain on it,
Yeah.
and it will freaking rip.
I thought about this, Specto, and I seen some guy on YouTube. He tried to do that, and he didn't use a skip chain like you're talking about.
Right?
He had nothing but issues with it. So I'm like, I'm not even going to screw around.
Yeah.
So I was going to buy another bar and say, hey, I'll run this if I have to. And there's no point. I just sent it back to freaking Amazon.
Because the next
Well-
chain I put on the 500 is going to be an Oregon skip chain. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
Just to
My-
keep maximize them RPMs and keep that horsepower.
my equipment dealer, let me rephrase that. My equipment dealer, who I get my mowers and chainsaws and all my handhelds through, just advertised the 500i for on sale.
Oh, man. That's what I got.
I know, but I don't have that much money laying around.
Yeah.
Nor honestly, Jeff, do I need that big of a saw?
And you really don't. And
No.
here's the thing, I don't freaking need it either. I got an 044. It's a 70cc saw. It's basically 6 horsepower.
That's a big saw.
But I mean, here's the thing. I have it if I need it. And I've been saving for the 500i for a year. So I already had the money set aside for it. I was waiting to see it in the dealer and get it. So I got the 500i with a 25-inch standard Rollomatic ES bar. Okay, that was about $1,400 out the door. $1,400 out the door. Take it home. I added the Rollomatic ES Light bar, the 32-inch, which was I got that and a chain. I think that came up to just under $150. And then I got the wrap handle through Steel, which I could have got aftermarket cheaper, but whatever. That was another $140. So I'm about $1,700 tied up into that 500.
Right.
But my God, it's a freaking capable saw.
Oh,
I mean, holy
Yeah.
crap!
Well, your fault. I just got a text message, Jim. He's not.
I'm not going to need to buy another big saw for a long time.
right.
With the usage that I give it versus its quality, versus that's going to be my one and done saw for quite a long.
If I had some big saws, Jeff, I mean some big saws like the 500i or even older or whatever,
Yeah.
I would attack that whole wood pile and I would I would round up the whole thing, because what that wood pile is that I mean, okay, let me back up a little bit. The municipality cuts down trees
Right.
along
City.
the roads, right? The city does, and they stick it in this wood pile. And then they usually have a smaller wood pile. And then people that are in need, that don't have heat for the winter, they're welcome to come cut wood for free. That's what they keep it for.
Right.
But the pile got so big this year because they did some extra work. I called them up and I said, hey, can I get in there and cut some wood? I know it's for, people that are in need, but you guys got a crap ton of wood. And they're like, you know what? We do have a crap ton of wood. We're going to open it up for anybody that wants to go down there.
Wow. There you go.
But
That's
what
awesome.
I'm saying, if I had a big saw, I would go down there on a weekend and cut for like, I don't know, 16 hours or something. And
I wish I was there with you. I wish I was down there.
I'd round all that up, and then I'd let anybody know that needs help come get wood. Because
You're a good man like that.
what would it cost you? Cost you a couple filings and a few gallons of gas,
Yeah.
and you could round that whole pile up.
Hey Jim,
Yeah.
why'd you have to
I'd
follow
love-
my wife on YouTube?
It's like, man, I'd love to go down there and help get that eaten. I wish I was closer, because I would have like, man, let's just pick a weekend and let's donate to the community
So what?
and help people out.
Exactly.
I'd love to do that, because that
Okay,
makes me feel good at the end of the day.
Right.
That's
I just
a
don't,
really good feeling.
I just don't have the equipment to do it.
You and my wife are subscribed, and she sent me a text that if I buy another damn chainsaw, she must be watching, that I'm in trouble.
So basically,
I
if it's basically with my wife, if it's $3,000 or less, I don't really have to say anything. But if I'm getting up towards a new lawnmower or anything like that, I need to bring it up like, hey, this is a move I need to make with the business. Like with here's the thing though, this is funny. I'm not going to talk loud on this. So the wife approved me to buy the 36, right? She's like, go get it. Drive down there, go get it.
What'd she want in return?
So when it came to the right, the 61 inch,
Oh, boy.
I drove down and went and I got that. See, I took the stepdaughter with me. He's like, we're gonna go get a lawnmower today. You want to go? Yeah. So we went. We got the freaking right 61 and we brought it home. And then she's like, we just got a new lawnmower. It's yellow. She's like, oh, okay. I already know about that. She thought it was the 36. Oh, not because she don't pay enough attention to the business and what I use. Right under the rug.
Perfecto.
Hmm.
Mine gives two shits what I buy. She's just kidding.
Now,
If I
Here's
buy
the
another
thing.
chainsaw-
Though. I do my best to manage my money properly. Well, I already have that right paid off in advance until next May. Okay, so I'm clear. I got that and the 36 paid off until next May. I ain't got one payment owed to it. The truck is already 2 months ahead on payments. So I'm good on that until next summer. I got money set aside for that. So, and here's the thing, regardless, they all make money to bring in
Yep.
at a faster rate, which therefore renders me more clients, bigger properties that pay more. I mean, it's a win no matter what. So, and in the state of Illinois, you can take the full cost that you paid for the mower, and you can write that off in full. So the right, I think it was 11,000.
You
I
can
can write that entire 11,000 off on my taxes up front, even though it's on loan and I've only
Right.
paid about 3/4 of it. So
you can
far.
depreciate it all in 1 year.
Correct. Yes. So I can write off the entire 36 and the 61 all in one go, and that's like what, $20,000 right there almost
Right.
after tax, and plus so I'm not worried about it. Taxes are going to be okay for me this year.
Right. I got a reply to a comment down there, and it was a little while ago. Scott Murray commented about make sure I spray the bar with WD-40, and Scott,
Right.
WD-40 is not does not have enough viscosity to have any lubrication whatsoever when you're running the chain. You need, if you ever touch bar oil is the
Sticky.
stickiest, nastiest stuff you've ever touched. It's like 90 weight times 1,000.
Even I think Scott Murray's joking around because we always use the WD-40.
Well,
Oh, I
no,
use-
he
I use
So,
WD-40 all the
I'm
time.
pretty sure because we always tell Jim you need WD-40 for your chair, and then we need the towel.
so
Then
Okay.
Andy comes up, we need WD-40.
So my response to Scott Murray about the WD-40. Here's the thing. I clean all my power saws with WD-40.
That's what I was going to say.
That
It's
is
great cleaner.
strictly what I use. I'll run the bar out. I'll get all the crap out of the bar grooves, and I'll hit that entire sucker with WD-40. Hit the oiler holes, hit the clutch, everything with WD-40. It cleans and it lubricates at the same time. However, I'm not going to fill my bar oil reservoir up with WD-40 unless I'm cleaning out year-old bar oil that has started to turn to waxy substance.
Hey, the only way I put
WD-40 is freaking useful with power saws.
Yes, it is.
I use it all the time. I got to buy another can. So Scott Murray,
Scott says it was
to
a
an
joke.
extent.
It was a joke.
Yeah, but not necessarily a joke
I'm
because
sure you
I
guys
use a
know.
lot of WD-40 on my bar oil. And you're freaking lucky, Jim. I want that
Wow.
snow over here.
That's a lot of snow, Jim.
Oh,
Oh,
hell, it's
you
just
got it.
ground cover.
We're not
This
going to
is
see
ground
snow
cover.
until mid-December, early January.
We
I
got
want-
And
Oh,
we've
yeah,
got
that's
some
good.
outside too.
We're going to get
Wow.
freezing rain forever before that.
we'll see
You've got a
snow
lot
about
outside
Thanksgiving.
too.
So,
Mm.
so Brian, real
All right,
quick, Brian, I did not trade the Skags for the 61. I sold my Skag 48-inch V-Ride, the original V-Ride. I sold that for what, $5,000, and I put that $5,000 as a down payment on the right. The 61, that was its legitimate replacement. The 36, that was getting bought no matter what, so I can get into backyards because Eden was my inspiration
Oh, dude, that 36
on buying
is
the 36.
awesome.
That is
All
my
right.
backyard freaking warrior right there.
You know, that's because I'm in the garage.
Love
We
it.
always got garage time with Doug. What the heck? There's always something in the garage with Doug going on. That's how it works. But let's get this bad boy out. There she is. She's not been cleaned once, Jeff.
Man.
Look at this. I already got marks in my bar,
Yeah.
but I took out the left-hand side of the teeth. There's no bite on there. The right-hand side's still sharp. But I hit something over here, man. I messed it up. I don't know if you can see that.
And you know, some people are like, "How do you only mess up one side of the teeth?" Well,
That's where the rock was.
they're freaking canted. When that chain's spinning, you can nail one side only of every freaking tooth and dull it up, and the other side's razor sharp.
So the reason I wanted to do this, hang on, I gotta see if I can open this.
And it's funny, real quick, Eden, the McCulloch, the 1010 I got, it recommends 30 weight engine oil for the bar oil.
For the bar oil, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get this. Let me see. If
I
can
don't
this.
do that. I run AMSOIL bar and chain through it, but
Oh, that's just the ball.
You can't see it.
yeah.
Angle.
There's
Oh, yeah.
literally
Expensive.
there's literally strings hanging between my finger.
Like pancakes are.
Oh
Like
my
pancakes
gosh, it's
are- yeah.
horrible.
It's a
That's
freaking
horrible.
mess if you spill it everywhere.
Oh, I
my
did.
God.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Oh, you know what? I don't know if Elms is still watching, but Elms, we can spill some freaking bar oil on the floor and check out that super clean
Oh my gosh, that's like the ultimate
that
test.
floor stuff. That would be a
That
great
stuff works
test for the
great.
super clean floor thinner because it's the same thing as Spill Magic that we use to retail all the time. Yes, there he is.
He heard
Okay,
you.
perfect.
He heard you.
Elms, we're gonna spill some freaking bar oil on the concrete, and we're gonna use the
Okay,
the super clean version of Spill Magic. We're gonna test it out.
I'll tell you what.
anybody that
The oil dry
purposely
at work.
spills bar oil is not right in their head.
Yeah.
Because that stuff is nasty.
It is.
Oh my
Now,
gosh.
because Spill Magic, the actual brand Spill Magic in retail that I used,
Spill some of that on the floor.
it struggled picking up engine oil a little bit. It
So
took
there
a
you
lot
go.
of it.
What do you think, Jeff?
The
The 20-incher on that bad boy?
Oh yeah, I'll do it.
I just don't know if I'd pull it, man.
It would
That's-
put a skip
that's a-
chain on it.
Yeah, I might.
Put an Oregon skip chain on that at a 20-inch bar.
Okay, so
and it's
now we
gonna
have
freaking rip.
now we have to convince Laura that we have to have this.
Oh, so let her talk to me.
Hey, hopefully my wife never follows Spectos. He'll be telling her.
Oh my gosh. Jeff is saying
Well-
that he can get away with $3,000 without pre-approval. I spent 51 cents today and had to tell Laura before I did it. I had to buy a 3/8 bolt and a lock washer and a
Yeah.
nut.
30 weight.
Yeah, 30 weight bar and chain. Yeah. I don't know what weight the AMSOIL bar and chain is, but I mean it's synthetic. It's fully synthetic freaking bar oil. And regardless of the temperature, it doesn't thicken.
That stuff is smooth.
Yes, it is very smooth. And the steel platinum and the steel orange jug, you can't use that crap under 50 degrees outside, or you're not going to get any oil. It's so thick.
Yeah, I got the orange.
Oh my god!
I work today for a living. So.
Because the thing is, the steel orange in the gallon jugs, they had their old formula was excellent, and they must have revamped that formula in the jugs, and it don't oil for crap under 50 degrees. It's terrible.
So Jeff, I went out this morning, and it was only like about 32, 33 degrees, but my bar oil was sitting in the garage, and it was 50, 55.
Right.
Anyway, so I've never actually popped this air cleaner cover, so let's try it and see what happens. Gee, that works.
I ran Tractor Supply bar oil, and it's pretty good. The winter weight. That AMSOIL is crazy expensive.
Well, I got a business account with AMSOIL, so I get a 1 gallon jug of their bar and chain oil for like $14.
Oh, there you go. You got to put it on full chug before you pull that sucker off.
I love it.
There we go.
Oh no, he's dissecting it.
I recommend.
Can you guys see what I'm doing?
Run AMSOIL. That's just me.
Yes.
Wow. Not much.
Brian Garner, right there. What turf are you cutting? You cutting cool season or warm season turf with that right?
That's the air cleaner. That's all they put in there.
Because Brian, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're cutting fescue and cool season turf with the right, you might want to look at a different brand and save yourself a whole lot of upgrades and money on upgrades.
Hey Jeff, so I've been watching videos about upgrades to the FS 170.
Yes. Yeah.
And when they put that carburetor on there.
Yeah.
The and then they do the muffler mod.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive how much power they're getting out of them.
Well, here's the thing, Eden. I want to dispel a myth right now. Before you go and taking a flathead screwdriver and open up your muffler ports, that does not add horsepower whatsoever.
No, you got to add carburation as well. You got to have more flow.
Well, that carburetor mod is going to add your horsepower because you can tune it. Right. That muffler mod does not add any horsepower whatsoever. It's completely different with chainsaws, popular belief.
Yeah, with the non-adjustable carburetor, you'll just lean it out. That's all you're going to do.
Correct. You're going to lean it out a little bit. It's going to run a little bit warmer. But if you want some videos on legit muffler modding, I can absolutely send them to you because there's an old guy called the Iron Horse, Harvey over there.
Yep.
He's got some videos on muffler mods that make horsepower. That actually make horsepower. And they're not. And for you, Eden, since you're into metal fabrication, it'd be a 1-2 skippity-doo for you to whip one of them up. And actually, I was actually thinking about sending you the video and sending you my muffler and seeing if you could fabricate me one that.
No, so the one that would do it would be my son because he has a TIG welder at the house. So he could do it. All I have is my little 110 flux core wire feed, which doesn't leave very nice welds. His TIG welder, it looked factory.
Well, you're looking at 1 inch, 1.25 pipe, just fusing it together. That's it. It ain't got to look pretty. It's there to make power. So I'm actually thinking about sending you the video and seeing if you think that's a project you could do. And it's just a matter of just cutting out the steel, which a Dremel with a cut wheel could do.
Yeah.
And then just fusing the pipes together to fit onto the gasket, and then you're done.
My son could definitely do it. He can fabricate anything.
Yeah.
I could too if I had the equipment. I just don't have the equipment. He does, however. He just went out and bought like a $3,500 welder for his house.
Man, yeah, I got to send you that video and see if it's something you guys think you can tackle, and I'll pay you guys some money to whip me one of them up. That'd be freaking awesome.
So let's put it this way, Jeff. He practices on aluminum beer cans and welds them. So he can weld it.
Yeah, that would be so cool. I'd love to send him that video and send him my muffler. Be like, man.
Which one? The Mac 1010 or something else?
Oh, the 500. The
500.
Yeah, it'd be a walk in the freaking park.
I saw a video the other day where a guy, and I can't remember who it was, took a stock 500 and cut a big old log. It's a big old log, like a
Yeah,
28 incher.
August Hunnicky.
And then he took and he did what did he do? He did a muffler mod.
Did a
and,
West
and
Coast,
then he put a skip chain on it. That's all he did.
put a skip chain on it, and then he
And
put
a muffler mod.
a West Coast saw muffler mod on it, dual port muffler mod on it. Yeah, it's August Hunnicky.
Yeah, and he went from a minute 33 to under a minute.
Yep. I love it.
That's
So-
crazy.
Oh man, I got to talk to you some more about that, Eden. About maybe getting something set up to where that could get fabricated. Because honestly, if you know what you're doing, it's a 30-minute project.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a piece of freaking metal pipe, and you just cut a couple sections out, and you're done.
Yep.
That's it.
In fact, you just need to just get a hot saw already.
He's got a hot saw. That 500i is pretty dang stinking crazy, man.
Man, 6.7 horsepower. Holy crap.
Some guys that had the V8, where they put the V8 on the motorcycles, and then
I remember the first dude that made that mod. They got the V8 and the V6 freaking hot saws, and that. Oh my god.
So Jeff, what happened to the Mac 1010 in the video? You run out of gas?
Yeah, I ran out of gas.
I thought so. I was like, he's out of gas. And then I heard some mumble, and I think he said he was out of gas.
Yeah, I was out of gas. I was like, no way, come on. And I was like, nope, I'm out of gas. There
So
was still gas in it.
I
But,
used to have an old 13-foot V-bottom Valco boat with an old Johnson 10 horse from like the 50s. And that's what I used to run around the river down here with. And it was 30-to-1 mix, and it was SAA 30 weight is what you mix the gas with.
Yeah, I know. It's freaking crazy.
So on that lawn that I used, I just got that saw rebuilt this year with a new car and all that, and I'm tuning it still. And we got the new bar and chain on it. And the stupidest shit ever, man. I'm flush cutting the base of that saw or that tree.
Yeah.
And the smallest little twigs were getting stuck
Yeah, I was talking about
in the
that.
cover, and it's binding the chain up. I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, this is the dumbest thing ever. Well, I should have cleaned the ground a little better around where I was cutting, but I was cutting super close, and it just had nowhere to go. I mean, it was just kind of pulling up.
Goes a big
And that'll happen. That happens on the big saws too. I get the smallest freaking twig in that 500, and it'll bind the whole saw up.
Even part of the video, you see me pull the saw up, and I'm pointing to it. I'm like, look.
I saw that. I was like, what the heck is going on?
Yeah.
So,
I was like,
Josh.
That's a 36 cc saw too. So
a few years ago, I had the same scenario as what you did, and I wasn't going to get a stump chipper out there to grind it out. So what I did is I took the chainsaw and I cut down about 6 inches, and I did a cross grid pattern, just break it up. And then I used the back of the axe, and I knocked those chunks out of there.
Yep.
So it was under the ground level by about 5-6 inches.
there you
Put
go.
some fill dirt on top of it, slapped a piece of sod, and it was like it was never there. And it'll rot away and sink in eventually, but yeah, that way you don't see a stump. You just kind of cut down through it and then knock the blocks out with your axe. Works really good. Matter of fact, I got one to do here probably in the spring the same way.
Makes sense.
So Brian, the right is going to do well for you on warm season turf. Factory right mower is should do very, very, very well for you on warm season turf. On cool season turf, there's some modifications you'd have to make to it to really make it shine. But out of the box from the factory, you're going to be good to go on warm season turf.
I got Bermuda in my yard. I hate it.
Yeah, it's the devil's root.
I got to reply to Brian down there in the comments. So, Brian, I just make the money. Laura is my financier. She keeps all the records. She knows exactly how much money is in each account at all times, business and personal. And so when it comes to spending money, I got to ask her to see where we're at on financing. So she was in banking for the last 15 years. So she's really good with money. And if you ever want a good credit score, just talk to Laura. She will fix you up.
Yeah. So the thing is, my business account and my personal account, she don't know nothing about those numbers.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I keep that separate for a reason.
Oh my gosh.
Now we do have a joint account, and that's where money will get pulled into for bills and whatever else. Sure. But as far as personal accounts, like personal and business, that's
Right.
my
No,
business, and she has her personal account, and that's her business. I don't ask questions.
Laura manages it for me because I don't have time, so she does all that for me. And
I
matter of
wish I
fact,
had that.
she has a side business where she'll go into local businesses who are in financial trouble, and she
Right.
goes in and sets them up on plans and contacts creditors and takes care of all that stuff because that's what she did forever. She was a debt collector for 15 years, so she's really good at that. So I let her run with it, and then
Hey, Brian.
as
what's
far
up?
as expenditures for the business, I kind of write out a rough plan and say, hey, we need this and this and this, and then she makes it happen. So it all works.
Yep.
So when I was talking about that 51 cents, well, the reason I had to not okay it, but I had to let her know I'm spending 51 cents so we can put that on the business expenditure so we have a write-off.
Wow. So you guys got it really dialed in. Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
tried. See, I do it all myself with my business, finance, everything. I am literally one-man show with everything in that regard. So it's like, soon I'm going to have to start getting all my stacks of papers together and divvying them out. And I need to get a filing cabinet so I can get that crap more organized. But it's a pain. I wish the wife would be like, I'm going to get everything situated.
Well, Laura does a great job.
So you itemize everything, all your purchases. You buy a new blower, new weed eating, everything. You itemize.
Everything is an
And I itemize
expense.
it down to category, fuel, equipment, gas, miscellaneous, all that stuff. I categorize it all. And then if you go out to eat and you're with the lady and you just mention the business or whatever, that becomes a business expense because you talked about business. So then you can do a 50% write-off in Illinois on the meal menu. So it's like, hey, I cut a whole lot of lawns today and it went great, and this is why we did it.
We had a business meeting.
And
So, Josh, this year we're looking at we have a dedicated room in our house that's Laura's office, and that office is primarily for the Mo business. And so we, as a person, are renting out the office to the business, and so the business can write that off.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Because I write off about, I don't know, 300-400 square feet because I do all my work right here at this computer. So,
and then the cell phone as well is through the business, and it's actually through the business, so it pays for all that as well.
yeah, I don't have the cell
'Cause you
phone
gotta-
in the business.
If I don't have a cell phone, ain't nobody gonna call me to get work done.
Yeah, I was telling freaking Elms. I had a guy called me to do a mow one-time cut on 3 acres. He's calling me from an Australian number, and he is Australian. But it's like, dude, if I call you back, my phone bill is going to be like $300. I can't call you back.
Can you go down to the 7-Eleven and buy a throwaway flip phone, please?
So it's like, dude, I'll return your message, but I'm not going to dare call that freaking number back.
Can we contact through email or something else?
So if you give me an address, I'd send you a letter. Maybe we do a telegram type thing, but you can't get a phone call back.
I would have went and got the text app and texted like, hey.
Yeah.
And another thing I suggest, and I actually had this conversation with Laura today, is that work with your CPA. Yes, they cost some money up front and whatnot, but man, they can save you a ton of money in the long run.
Oh, yeah. They sure can. Man, my CPA, he's cool. During tax time, he'll file both of our taxes, business and personal or whatever, for her side.
Oh, my goodness.
He only charges $150. And that's because I've done service for him. So I get a little bit of a discount through it. But, man, he goes through everything. He's like, man, you need to get all your gas receipts because we can deduct the freaking tax you paid on that because it's for off-road use and all that other good stuff. So,
yeah, Jeff, I literally do not spend a penny for the business without bringing home a receipt every single time.
What do y'all got? Are you LLC or are you sole proprietor?
I'm an LLC.
The tax guy wants me to go LLC because he said it's going to be easier on you on taxes. But the thing is, the freaking pandemic and all that crap. I was supposed to go in August to do quarterly taxes, but that got freaking canceled. So
yeah, we don't do quarterlies. We just do annuals.
Right.
But we do consult with our CPA. And like I told Laura today, I said, do we need to call our CPA and see if we need to spend more money? She says, no, we're good because we bought the V-Ride 252. and the
Right.
chainsaw, and then miscellaneous belts and gas, and so we're good this year. I don't
You
need to
gotta hit
spend
a
any
certain
more
limit
money.
on a certain write-off.
Because I know my write-offs are going to be pretty freaking healthy this year with the the trailer, the 36. Oh my god!
Josh, you broke up on me. I didn't hear you,
I
buddy.
said, so you got to have pretty good expenditures to have the good write-off.
Yes, yeah. This year we're set. Next year we're going to have the new trailer, the blower assist, the bagger for the 36. So we're pretty much have a good business plan for next year. We're pretty set too. It'll probably add up to about, I don't know, 4, 6, probably 7, 8,000 next year just in equipment as well.
Man. Yeah, because this year I know I'm at least 30 grand in write-offs on equipment.
Right. Well, see, last year I had the 36, Jeff.
Right.
This year I have the 52.
Yep.
Next year I'm going to have the trailer and the blower assist. So, you keep in there around that $10,000 a year, and that's just kind of the prime area where you need to be. If you spend any more, you're not gaining much. So I'm just trying to be careful.
So what my sister told me, she's like, make sure you don't ever go into the red and have enough write-offs to where you don't have to pay anything.
Red flags,
like,
baby.
why?
Red flags.
She said, don't go more than 2 years with that because you're going to get flagged by the IRS and you're going to get audited.
Right.
So what my tax guy did, he actually didn't file every write-off that I had last year and saved some for this year, which thinking about it now, it's kind of pointless. That way I did have to pay, and I paid, I think, $1,700, $1,800 in last year, which is no big deal because I set 20% aside out of every month just for taxes. I got 10 grand set aside for taxes this year.
And I know
Not that I'm going to have to use it, but
I know a lot of people, preach, if you will. Make sure you get your income personally. So take your income, whether it be $3,000 a month or $4,000 a month.
Right.
Take that income every month. We don't. We take what we need, and then everything else stays with the business because we don't want that personal income,
right?
Because our personal taxes get killed,
right?
But this year, like we had to take a draw against the business for like the new roof and gutters.
But Jim's doing.
Right.
So what's that, baby?
So the problem.
Laura says I'm wrong. Hang on a second. What?
My accountant says whether the money is sitting in the business account or the personal account at the end of the year, any cash in the business is considered personal income.
Oh, so she says, okay. Any amount of money that's sitting in the business account at the end of the year now. When did they change that? Holy crap. So any money sitting in the business account at the end of the year now is considered personal income.
Interesting. I wonder if that's independent statement or if that's general.
Well, how in the heck am I going to hide money from the IRS?
So
cash talks.
Spend it.
So,
oh my gosh.
So my tax guy, he got on my case a little bit last year because I didn't freaking know. It was my first year full-time self-employed 1099. Okay. I didn't know. And I'll admit it, I didn't freaking know because not a lot of YouTube guys go into the financial part of a business. They just tell you your blueprint. That's it. So I had the blueprint now. But as far as financial, I was putting every bit of my business income into a personal account, cashing out. And so my tax guy is like, don't ever do that again. And don't ever do it for an entire year. If you need to set up a business account. And then what you need for personal, you transfer X dollars over to your personal. And then you divvy that out to where you need it to go. But don't ever put business money into your personal account because that's going to cause a problem.
So that's how we do it, Jeff.
The first freaking thing I did, I created a business account. Now every invoice that's cashed out goes into the business account, and then bill money gets a money transfer from business to personal, and then divvied out from there. So I was like, oh my god!
Wait a second. Back up just a little bit, Jeff. You say bill money. What do you mean by bill? Personal bill?
Yeah, personal bills. Just internet crap like that. So yeah, personal bill money. That's what I mean.
Well, whatever you're paying yourself, that would be. You got to pay
correct.
yourself out of. Technically, the right way I heard is the business expenses aren't yours. Like that earnings not yours; it's the businesses. So
right, that is the business.
Use all of that to fund whatever.
Right. So my truck payment, lawnmower payment, weed eater, anything for the business, that comes directly out of the business account as a payment. It does not go to personal and then payment. So it comes out of business to payment. Now for my, for water, internet, stuff like that, that comes directly out of personal account. Even though I think the internet should come out of business account because I use the internet to do my invoicing. So I don't know, but I don't know. I try to make a conscious, educated decision on that. But anyway, last year was a total flop on where my money was going and where it needed to go according to the IRS. So this year it's a lot more on track and a lot better. So learn as you go. He said it's no big deal, but don't do it again, with a lot of strong emphasis on don't do it again. So this year I made the business account and all that crap, and then I just transferred to savings as needed from there. So, yeah.
Do you guys see the drone?
Yeah.
I see it.
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of wondering. Don't say anything.
What's up, Steve?
You're having a blast with that, aren't you?
Yeah.
So, Steve, what's up, brother?
That's done. I'm gonna go back in the house. Anybody else want to come up? Let me know.
Yeah.
If
And
Matt's
so, yeah,
down there or
Brian-
James, I'll put the link in.
So in response to what Brian just said, CPA from the beginning. See, I told myself, it's like, during tax time, CPA is going to be exactly what I'm going to do. Personal taxes, 1099. I'm not going to pay H&R Block $1,000 to do my taxes. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. So anyway, whatever. I probably should have called him and asked him all the details and how I need to set up the finances in regards to the business before I actually started accepting payments on behalf of the business into an account. So I failed epically there. This year, since I got that nice long speech from him, all my ducks are in a row for that. So it's now just add up the money, get everything together, segregated where it needs to be, and then tax time.
Yeah, I got to make some big changes coming up this year because I've got the money that are being paid online to me from my clients is going into my personal account. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to set up something separate.
Yeah, so that's exactly what I was doing last year. So the CPA said you need to have an account, a checking account on behalf of the business in the business name. So that's exactly what I did this year. But
That way they can write the check to Elms Lawn Care.
Correct.
Instead of
Correct.
trash them.
But now on my business account, I do have my personal name plus the business name. So if they write the check out to, Jeff Barnes, et cetera, whatever else, I can still cash that in my business account and it's going to go through. So
There you go.
it's not a total flop because they're just basically writing out to the personal name of the business owner for the business account. Then it gets transferred from there for whatever else. Yeah. It's a freaking headache. It's a cigar and some liquor after tax night. Let's put it that way.
All right, good enough.
Oh man,
I had my fun for tonight.
So I'm thinking tomorrow when I get off work, I'm gonna go over there and service them. Trim everything up real good. It's gonna be a big upcharge. I gave her a price for what I was gonna give her weekly, but she's gonna know that it needs a lot of edging. Everything needs edged. The driveway has excessive ending. All that swimming stuff. So it's gonna be a good 45.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you got that client, Elms. I'm glad. I don't know if you watched the tree video that I put up, but I mean, that's like I said, man. If you get,
He sent me an email already. Like, by the way, here's my email address, so just go ahead and bill me. So that's pretty much a go ahead and do it. So that's the park's getting ready to get on her ass about it because it's getting and by the standards. So
if you need some help, man, I'm basically free all freaking day tomorrow. I might do a bush and a small tree trimming job tomorrow, but that's
We've got Julie coming to mark everything off. He made me the site contact for some reason. He's like, "Is it okay if I make you the site contact?" I'm like, "Okay, go ahead," because they're just going to call me when it's ready, and I don't know when to go. So go for it.
Right. So, because I got the edger attachment.
I heard a
for
click.
the,
Stand
the
by till I
combi,
get
so, because those freaking edges at that property are nuts.
Yeah, they're
They are
gone. It's never been
bad.
done. Never
So-
been done.
So, I mean, I got the edger attachment, so it'll cut a nice edge that you can maintain with the trimmer. So I don't know.
I could do it with the string trimmer, but I'm gonna be using string. I'm gonna be bumping.
Right. You can do one pass with the edger and be done. So
Apparently, I had issues
Over
with
there
my
and
cell
trim
phone.
it
I
in.
am
Get ready to
I am
clean and
I am free
starting to
all
wonder.
tomorrow evening, so
So
give me a buzz if
Well,
you.
with it daylight savings time shit, it got dark real freaking quick. So,
Oh, yeah.
5:30. It was dark.
well, I get off at 5,
Pitch
so
black.
we got 15-minute drive time back at home to get loaded up. And I mean, you get like 10 minutes of work in.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So, Jeff, you were talking about your CPA, and when you first got started, our first year, we had to go out and buy equipment, and
Yeah.
as the year went on, we had to buy more equipment. Well, we were just slapping it on a personal credit card, and anyway, so we submitted our because we had to have operating capital. We didn't have gobs of money. We just had to get going, and we brought into our CPA, and he says, "Don't you ever do that again."
Right.
He says, "Do not spend personal money on the business. You
Right.
spend business money on the business."
I got
And
the
we said,
same.
well, it was our first year. We needed equipment. Well, that was the first year. Since then, now it's just the business money, and it's
I'm gonna lie. All my
Right.
personal money has been funding my business.
right.
I'm making money, so I mean, it's all my money. Like business money is my money. I mean, I need to change that. I need a
Right.
tool that is business.
Once you get some operating capital,
So-
work off that capital. Do not use personal money. Use the operating money off your business capital.
But you gotta get
Separate the
started.
two completely.
Right.
Because man, our CPA jumped my butt on that.
Oh yeah, I got the speech too. I got the
Mhm.
freaking speech on that.
Mhm.
So he said it's not super critical because the first year, but you need to
Right.
correct that now.
Yep. Exactly.
Like today, make a business account and any payments from somebody based off work that you have done goes into said account.
Yeah.
I just
And
bought
then-
equipment
and
to
then
pay my dog, and that was my money. I should have had that lined up.
And then the business didn't have any credit. Okay. So we went out, we got a whole separate business account. Personal account. I got a debit card for the business account, and we wanted a credit card for the business account so it could establish credit. Well, it didn't have any credit, so we had to do one of those pay $1,000 and then you get a credit card and you work off that $1,000. And then so we established credit. Now I actually have credit for the business. And not personal, but for the business. So
Right. So I got my personal account set up to U.S. Bank for business checking and credit. So I hate credit cards. I think everybody should shred their credit card. I think they're the spawn of the devil. Okay, I want to say that right now. Credit cards are absolutely freaking evil. I want a credit score of freaking 0. That's what I want. Is a credit score of 0. But with that being said, because the business does need a credit score for whatever reason to look better to the IRS, I put every single gas purchase, I put the $5,000 down payment to the right on the credit card because I had cash. I pay it off immediately as soon as it shows up on the statement, so no interest. But other than that, there ain't nothing that goes on a freaking credit card. If I can't swipe my debit card and pay cash, then I don't need to have it. Unless it's an absolute emergency. If it's an emergency, that's different.
Don't they not want you to do an immediate payment? Because they're not making money. You're not making
Correct.
You're saving money on the interest, but you're not building credit.
Correct. They freaking hate that. But I get the reward money back for it, the 2% kickback, plus I just instantly paid off. But as far as relying on credit cards for every purchase for the so-called credit score, I don't believe in that. I mean,
So
you can
Jeff,
use a freaking debit card and they can charge it as credit to rent a car or whatever. You don't need to swipe a credit card. You can use your debit card for that. As far as buying a home, you can do manual underwriting. Churchill Financial is a great institution for that. I mean, I don't believe in a credit score. I think all it does is it proves how good you are at being in debt. That's all I think it is. I have my credit score right now is 814. Okay, out of 820 is the best. I have an 814 credit score. But all that tells me is, hey, you're really, really good at being in debt. We like you. Take a whole bunch of money from us so you can be in debt. That's all it says to me.
Because you're going to pay it back and then some.
Right. I don't like that. If I can't, obviously a mortgage payment is one thing. I'm not talking in regards to a mortgage payment is a mortgage payment. But when it comes to buying weed eaters, chainsaws, blowers, fuel and stuff, cash money Cash money. Cash
Hey,
is
Pete.
king. I don't believe in a credit score. I don't believe in the hype behind it. And this is all personal opinions. Personal opinion.
So Jeff,
But-
we had a credit card, and then we charged everything, gas, equipment, everything to it, and then every month we just paid it off completely.
In full, because you got the cash to do it.
100% full. And then what was it, about May, honey? You said that's it. Credit card's done. Debit card only. So now
Right.
everything comes out of the account. 100% cash
Right.
payment.
So, depending on each individual's self-control, a credit card can actually work in your favor. Because when I went and I bought my trailer, okay, it was about $3,000 and some change out the door for my trailer, brand new, $3,000. So what I did, I opened up 2 new credit cards, because if you spend a minimum of, I think, $1,000 or $1,200 right off the bat, you charge it on there, you get an X and X $100 kickback. So it's like a $250 kickback on one and like a $300 kickback on another. I split that payment up between both those cards, right? I already had the cash. So I paid cash for those, and boom, I get all that free freaking money back on those cards that I could go and buy a free weed eater with that I saved off the price of the trailer. So, I mean, it depends on your self-control of the credit card, because I believe in this. And listen, hear me out. I'm not trying to sound like Brian's lawn maintenance, but hear me out. It's a lot more hurtful to the mind and the soul to hand over $100 bill and knowing you're never going to see it again than it is to swipe a card and put it right back in your pocket, because you get to take it back home. Okay? It's a lot easier to swipe that card and put it in your pocket and take it home. And before you know it, you are thousands of dollars screwed. And you don't even realize it. It's so easy. But when you're handing over physical $100 bills, it hurts. There's a certain degree of pain that comes with never seeing that $100 again that you worked for. And I believe in that. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm preaching.
That.
I'm going on a rant here, you know.
No,
But
Jeff, I'm the same with you. I'm the same way with you. I'd rather just pay cash for it and be done.
Right. Get that pain over with, and then with that pain, you're going to take care of whatever you bought with it. You're going to appreciate it, knowing that you're never going to see that freaking money again, and you're going to use that to make more money, to better yourself, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean? But in the moment, I believe everybody should feel that pain of handing physical money over they're never going to see again in that moment.
That's a huge system, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how I think of it. It's too easy to swipe plastic, put it in your card, and go back home with the money you just used. You know what I mean? It doesn't. That's how people get so screwed. They get $50,000, $60,000 in debt because it's no big deal. Boop, transaction complete. Boop, transaction complete. Boom, card declined. Oh, you just maxed out a $12,000 limit on a credit card. Oh my God, how am I going to pay it? You know, that's how I see it. When you hand over cash, you only have so much of it right there before you run out and you can't afford what you're trying to buy. You don't have that issue with a credit card. You know, I don't know. That's just me.
Here's the way I look at investment into equipment, because you were talking about equipment.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Let's say if you go out and buy a $10,000 mower.
Right.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Your lifespan.
Mine too, brother.
Yeah. So let's say your lifespan of that mower is 10 years. Okay. Let's just random number 10 years.
10 years, respectively. 100 hours a season.
So let's say you got 10 years on that mower. And in that 10 years, how much income are you going to get off that mower?
Correct. And honestly, in 10 years off a successful business like mine, Elms, yours, freaking Will's, especially Will's. That's right.
What are you talking about?
So I look at it.
You're looking at $250,000, $300,000 income off of that $10,000 purchase.
Yeah. So you're going to get 30-fold on the investment.
Right.
That's the way I look at it. For equipment. I mean,
that's why I don't let the freaking wife talk me out of buying this stuff, because it's going to pay for itself, and she doesn't understand. She sees it as, oh my God, that's $12,000 right up front. And it's like,
you could have the biggest, baddest equipment to get it done, but you got to get your ass up out of bed and go do it.
Yeah,
that's true. Now that doesn't include the hustle category. You got to hustle.
So
if you're not going to hustle, then you're just a poser on a big mower. Like, I won't even say a name because I'm going to get in trouble.
I get it. Yeah.
There are some YouTube channels that do that. I'll just
But
leave
you
it.
know, branching off into a new subject, if I get sponsored by Skag or
Good
Wright,
job, Matt.
and they go ahead and send me a $10,000 mower, I'm gonna freaking use that free mower until it is absolutely destroyed.
I'll take that new right zero turn.
Drive it till the
I
ball-
am gonna use that piece of equipment until it ultimately blows up, fails, whatever.
Even if
I'm
it's
gonna-
green.
And I'm going to appreciate it. And those special green mowers that got sent out are about 3 times the normal cost of a regular mower. So I will take the standard yellow
Steve's in the
paint on mine.
basement, man.
Steve, Jim was out in the garage cleaning. He's back in the house. There he is right there. You're still muted, Jim.
He's got you.
I'm on the phone. I'll be right back. Anybody wants to come up? Come on up. I put the link down.
Steve's in the basement.
So Matt, I remember I watched your video. You put everything, all your mowers are paid for. That's freaking awesome. That's how it should be. Okay.
I guess
everybody
hung up on me anyhow.
I'm still in the process of getting to the point to where I don't need to upgrade anymore. Okay.
There you go.
I'm still at that financial point where I still need to get more efficient equipment to plateau my business to where I'm comfortable at. Elms is a prime example of that. Elms has spent some money on some equipment this year, but the efficiency of the business has gone through the freaking roof because of said purchases versus what was acquired prior. So, and everything's basically paid in cash too. So, I mean,
here he is.
Yeah, we just got to get everybody into my category with the extreme. We don't travel. We don't go anywhere.
Right.
Route density.
Right. Route density.
I have a similar
route density.
Yeah. So, freaking Elms is a prime example of route density. My God. I'm talking park the truck $100 before you turn the key again. Easy. All day long. So, that's the main reason why I passed that one customer off to Elms is because it's right there. It's 2 freaking streets over. Take the client. It costs me more money to drive the 12 minutes with my whole rig to show up at that property versus basically walking distance to show up and serve. Yeah. So it doesn't make any sense for me to be like, oh, I'll keep you as a client when I could pass it off to somebody who can make more money, more profit, and exactly what Eden said on the comment on my video. I mean, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So right now, with my routes that I currently have, I burn more money in gas for my equipment than I do for my truck.
Yeah. Yes, I want to get to that point. I want to get to that point.
100%. I spend more money on gas for the mowers and the weed eaters and the blowers than I do in my truck.
Hey, Steve, how you doing?
Good, all right,
Steve,
man. You guys hear me?
What's going on, Steve? Brian, what's up, man? How's it
Right
going,
here.
Brian? Good to see you.
Squirrely in the house.
Good to see you.
Early.
And
Been a while since I've
I'm
seen
in
you.
the same boat as Elms this year. You know, I just bought them brand new fairs.
Bravo.
You know, to make myself a little bit more efficient.
Right.
Yeah.
I just bought me another mower.
That thing lays.
Yeah, Matt.
Yeah.
Look at that right there. Boom.
And Matt got a brand new freaking John Deere. Well, not brand new, but new to him. Brand new to him.
$950.
I mean,
I don't know if he saw the comment.
Man, freaking awesome. You know, I mean.
Now
I
I'm
don't
going
know
to
if
get
he
up on
saw
my
the comment, but I did watch his video, and congrats, Matt. I saw that.
Yes, congratulations, Matt.
I'm going to get up on my
I did-
soapbox just a little bit here.
Fecto, I just want to make one statement to you, Fecto.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Corporate credit is a good thing if it's used correctly. Okay?
Right.
You understand that every major corporation out here uses borrowed money. They don't use their own.
Right.
Very few, very, very few operate on cash. Now, if you are making smart decisions, it's okay. All right? Because understand this, on a corporate level, this is where a lot of people make mistakes in business, okay? Whether they need it or not, on a corporate level, they are going to be extended more credit and availability than they ever will be personally. And this is where a lot of people make their mistakes, is they do not establish pay courses in the beginning of their business. Okay?
Right. Right.
To allow them the opportunity to capture opportunities later if it is right. Now look, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that every person is smart with credit, because obviously they're not. Okay.
Right.
But
right.
what I am going to tell you is this: the person that educates themselves on money, which is what business is all about, will prevail. Okay?
Right.
So don't be scared of it. Okay? Because I agree, cash is king to a degree, but at the same token, if I presented you a $150,000 opportunity tomorrow and you had to go borrow money to do it, do you not think it might not necessarily be worth looking at borrowing to do that?
Right. Yeah, 100%. And that exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
And this is where small thinking versus bigger thinking comes into play. And I'm not saying everybody in here needs to immediately go after every available credit line known to man, because some people may not be as disciplined as others.
Right.
But the people that have educated themselves from the get-go will understand that is a tool to grow in life, not necessarily a hindrance.
Right. Did everybody on this panel just hear what he said?
Yep.
Okay.
Now take that from somebody that has succeeded and failed in multiple ventures. Okay.
Right.
All right. My comments regarding a CPA. I don't care if a CPA costs you $1,000 or $2,000 out of your pocket from the get-go.
Right.
Take it from someone that has already endured that pain. That is the best money ever spent from day one.
Yes.
Okay.
Hello, Annabelle.
All right.
I agree.
It is the best investment, and financial literacy on a corporate level is the best investment you can make in yourself. Because you know what? You can sit here and say you're going to be a mom and pop organization all you want to, but when the opportunity lands itself at the right time and you're in a position to capture, the financial literacy aspect on the credit and everything else really comes into play then.
Yes, it does. You're right. So
I want to say something real quick. You know, we're looking at Jeff, this Jeff right here, not over there. This Jeff, he's got 2 brand new mowers. Jim's got 4 brand new mowers in what, 3 years, Jim? Right? Something like that. Steve down below just bought a brand new Ferris this year. Okay, Matt just got a backup mower, and he already had 2 mowers. Okay, don't get in the groove where you have to keep up with the Joneses for you new guys, because I'm always always talking about you guys
That
getting started.
is
Don't keep up with the
absolutely correct.
Joneses.
Right.
Work
Absolutely
within
correct.
what you have. If it's a long tractor, do it with a long tractor. Make that money, and when you can afford to upgrade, then upgrade. Don't think you have to run out and spend 10 grand anymore. Don't do
It
that.
has to do with financial literacy, okay? And just because some salesman says yes doesn't necessarily mean it's okay for you, okay?
Right.
Don't do it.
But financial literacy and corporate credit is something you should be building from the get-go, because opportunities are going to come down the pike that you cannot see today, that you might see tomorrow, that you will need to capitalize on based upon your individual, lives. And you understand what I'm saying? Now, look, there's credit scores in place for a reason, because a lot of people, they don't get it. Okay. But I will tell you this. The more that you educate yourselves on that, and I'm not telling anybody to go out and borrow $200,000, $300,000 to go some crazy ass direction. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is this: do not run in fear of corporate credit, because corporate credit used in the right measures can grow you exponentially based upon your individual goals.
Exactly. Exactly. Self-control and responsible decisions.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. Where I will tell you this, where I see that most people in small businesses fail is they do not educate themselves on that level. They don't even understand what a Paydex score is on a corporate credit report. Okay.
Exactly.
There are tools out there to teach you that stuff, but you know, if I walked in the door and said, Fecto, I've got a $200,000 a year opportunity for you, but you're going to need to invest 50 grand into it to do it, and I'm going to give you, 5 or 10 years to do it, you need to be in a position to say, I want to capitalize on that. So yes, I've got that ability because I've gotten my education up front. I've structured myself accordingly.
Right.
Now, if that opportunity never came to you, then so what? Guess what? You got some education. You just didn't have to apply.
Boom. Man, exactly. I hope everybody freaking paid attention to everything that was just said.
And I hope so too. Okay, because look, take it from somebody that's paid unbelievable amounts of taxes. Take it from somebody that has already, succeeded and failed in ventures and stuff like that to understand that. That is the one lesson that was very hard for me to learn as well. But I promise you, I've learned it now. Okay. Financial literacy on a corporate level can gain you just unbelievable amounts if it is used properly.
Right.
Okay? Because everyone has different level. Everyone measures their success at a different level. Okay.
Right.
Somebody that's never made $100,000 a year, that's making $100,000 a year, might feel they're on the top of the charts. Okay. Yeah. But somebody that's made $500,000 a year, that's shooting for the million, is going to think a little different. Well, you know what? I'm going to tell you this. Think like the guy that's shooting for the million.
Right.
Whether you are or not, because I promise you, just having those tools in your arsenal from the get-go and preparing yourself from day one, from the get-go, will give you those opportunities when they're presented.
Exactly.
Okay. Now, I'm not telling you to go out and charge up $1 million worth of debt. You're an idiot if you do.
Right.
But what I'm telling you is to be prepared for it, because you never know what tomorrow's going to bring you.
Yep. Exactly. Man, freaking words of wisdom. My God. Right there. I mean, in super simple terms. Right there, just explained. Okay?
Exactly.
I mean,
so
wow.
There is tons of availability of free information on corporate financial literature just right here on YouTube. Just go search it.
Right.
Okay?
Right. Man.
But that is key, because Fecto, I'm going to tell you something. When I started my business, I was young, dumb, and full of cum. My first business. All right?
Right.
I always had the mindset. Always had the mindset that, you know what? I made it the first time, I can make it again. It's just money. It's no big deal. Well, that day ended.
Yep.
And I wound up starting over one day doing, totally different things, because I never chose to seek the CPA out front. I don't care if he charges $1,000 up front, $2,000, whatever. That's going to save you so much in the long run.
Right. Exactly.
I never achieved corporate credit structures and things of that nature to go through, ups and downs and economies and things of that nature. Yep. Those are all things that I learned, School of Hard Knocks, which I'm here to tell you, anybody that's listening, is a very expensive lesson. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
As I've gotten older, I don't have the patience for that shit no more. Period. In a paragraph.
Right. And exactly what you just said is where I failed my first year, is doing adequate research in that entire department on behalf of the business.
Look, I mean, when it comes to the foundation of your business, when it comes to the principles, when it comes to the accounting capabilities, when it comes to the financial literacies and stuff. I don't care if you're doing $100,000 a year or you're doing $100 million a year. If you don't know what to do with the money, you're toast.
Right. Exactly.
You're toast. Okay.
Man, we need to get you on Dave Ramsey show.
Look, take this from somebody that spent a bunch of money learning the hard way. Okay.
Right.
A bunch of money learning the hard way. I'll be the first one to admit I've had my great successes and I've had my failures. Okay. But I'll tell you this is what I was lacking from the beginning. And, you know, with the internet and the technology that's there today and what's free today, there is a lot of opportunity for people to learn things from the get-go and set themselves up and start structuring themselves from day one. Okay? Not 20 years later after the fact. Okay?
Right.
So I tell you, don't run in fear of credit. You should achieve the best credit that you can. You should achieve things. You have to use it responsibly. No one is going to control you in those situations. If you don't use it properly, well, you know, it's all on you. But to have the availability and have the options to do things to grow yourselves based upon the opportunities that are presented to you in given times, whether it's cutting grass, driving trucks, whatever, you know, options are a great thing to have.
No.
Right. Exactly.
Okay?
Man.
No one now, you know, if you stupidly go and exhaust yourself financially, well, you know what? That's on you.
Right.
That's on you. That's because you don't have the financial literacy you need. But I'm here to tell you this. Anybody on this panel right now is not a damn CPA. And I promise you this, that $1,000 or that $500 or whatever that CPA that you have the faith in that you're going to spend in is going to give you the best advice known to man from the get-go. They're going to give you your structure. They're going to tell you what you need to do. So don't look at it as, oh my God, it's this cost and everything else. Well, you know what? Stop eating out at the restaurants for a month or two and invest in yourself into a CPA. Because I promise you, the benefits will be for the rest of your life.
Yeah, freaking nailed it. Exactly. You know, and I've made a lot of those mistakes. I've hit freaking rock bottom financially. I have spent money frivolously. I mean,
we've all done it. We've all done it. But I'll tell you this. I'll make this statement. The school of hard knocks is an expensive lesson. It's just a little more expensive for most. Okay?
Right.
Yes.
So you have
Now,
bombs,
now you can take that from somebody that wrote those damn checks. I promise you.
Right. And, you know, and I've been there. I've been in the situation where, hey, we need to live like no one else so we can live like no one else. You know, I've been there.
Yep.
I've been rock bottom. I have lost jobs. I have lost homes. I've been in horrible situations. You know, I mean, I'm sure we all have experienced that, you know, to some extent.
And look, everybody has their stories, and I'm sure that this could go on for, 3 weeks straight nonstop. But understand this.
Man.
Financial literacy is the key, and understand that financial literacy on a corporate business level is a little bit different than personal. Okay.
Right.
So you know what? Invest in the time to understand it. All right. Just because somebody gives you a $200,000 line of credit doesn't necessarily mean you need to go use it.
Exactly.
But having those options available to you to do things later on, because you don't know what opportunity is going to drop at your doorstep tomorrow. Okay.
Boom. Exactly.
All right.
Man,
so
exactly. Do you have that kind of credit?
Now that's all I'm saying in this is because people run in fear and they get on these cash bases because they want to live a simple life, and I get that. But we do not live in a simple society.
Exactly.
Okay. You want to name the big corporations out here that operate on a cash basis? Well, you can do that in a damn handful. Okay.
Right.
Get my hand in the fucking camera here. There we go.
Right.
So
I get it.
all right.
I get it. I do.
It's done on leverage, it's done on things, but it's the understanding and how to use it, things of that nature. And if people would ever understand that, okay, I don't care if they're cutting grass, they're driving trucks, they're running restaurant, whatever they're doing, they will succeed in life with financial literacy based upon how this world works. And that's where I see most people fail.
Right. And that's the
All right.
freaking truth. Man.
Let's get on to something different, like guards or no guards, a good controversy or something.
I mean, I know, man, I know, but this is critical information. This is such critical information. It's accurate information.
You know,
I mean,
everyone has a different level of success in their life. Okay.
Right.
I understand that. I get that. Okay. Somebody that makes $100,000 a year for the first time in their life might feel that they're on the top of the world. Well, there's no shame in that. Great for them.
Right.
But you've got people that have exceeded that shoot for that $500,000 or that million. Okay. It all has to do with financial literacy, because if you don't have the financial literacy on a personal level and on a corporate level, well, here you go, guys. Here you go. You're wasting your time. Okay.
That's exactly.
Now,
There has
the
been-
power of the internet, the power of YouTube, the power of all these individuals on panels like this that have gone through pains and agonies, that show everyday life and show what they've gone through. Okay.
Yep.
Should give you enough information to understand that you need to learn financial literacy based upon your life and what you want to achieve from it.
Exactly. Boom. Exactly.
I measure no one. The guy that wants to only sit at home and make $100,000 a year, hey, great for him. The guy that wants to go after $10 million a year, God, go for it, buddy. I get it.
And you know, you hear stories all the time of people hitting the 1 million mark a year income, and you also hear about those same people hitting freaking bankruptcy. 24, 48 months later. And, it's all, and it's exactly based off what you said. Is if you got to own your freaking responsibility for your finances, live within your means, and not be irresponsible with it. I mean, it's exactly what it is. And I'll be the first one to admit, as soon as I hit 6 figures a year in my business, I am going to be tickled to freaking death, and I'm going to be very content being a solo operator. That's the thing. But then again, like you just said, you're going to open yourself up to so many opportunities because you can afford to do it, to expand and hit that $500,000, $250,000, or even $1 million a year mark, because you're going to open yourself up to opportunities. It's about self-control and knowing where to put your money and how to spend it properly, and self-control. I mean,
there is a discipline. And in fact, though, I'll tell you this. There are small thinkers and there are big thinkers in this world. Exactly. You choose where you want to be. There's nothing wrong with either position. Okay?
Right.
All right. No one should judge you based upon that. All right. But I will tell you this. From day one, if there's any advice I would ever give anybody listening or anybody that's on this panel is shoot for the stars. Whether you use it or not, it doesn't matter. Prepare yourself to be the next Pepsi Cola, Kimberly Clark, Apple, whatever. Now, just because you don't use that opportunity, that's okay. But shoot for it at least and prepare for it.
Right.
Okay, my dear, I will let you go home. I promise. I'm happy to get mine.
Man, Jim, you better put this as your freaking channel trailer, because there is some incredible information in this past 15-minute segment of this live.
Look, what you're getting is listen to me, and anybody listening. You are not getting formal education here. You are getting School of Hard Knocks.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
And I promise you, it's a very expensive lesson in multiple different types of situations. Now, I've done very well in my life. I have 0 complaints. Okay. Good. All right. But I will tell you this: age, wisdom, things like that have come into play to make me be smarter in all my existing and new ventures, which landscaping is one of them. I will tell you this. I will chart that course much differently than I ever did in the past, just because I had a credit card I knew I could put it on, or a bank account that I could write a check out of to afford whatever decision I made at the time. Very expensive lessons.
Right.
Financial literacy from the get-go, preparing yourselves from day one to be the strongest company, because you don't know, and not a single person can answer this question. You don't know what kind of opportunities will be laid at your lap tomorrow, whether it regards a lawnmower or not. Okay. And if you need to be in a position to capitalize that on life, those opportunities only come once in a lifetime. You need to be in a position to capitalize on them. Okay. And if you don't, well, guess what? You got all those credit lines you never used, and you were responsible.
Exactly. Okay? It's
But
as
you have
simple
to
as that.
start.
Yeah.
You have to start from day one. You have to start from understanding your corporate paydex scores, how they operate versus personal, things of that nature. There are things that you do up front. The faster that you do them, the more availability you have. In other words, on a corporate level, you understand that you have 5 times the capability and purchasing power that you have generally right off the bat than you ever do on a personal level.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly.
So instead of 20 grand, it's $100,000. Now, I'm not telling you to go out and spend $100,000, but you know what? If I came up and I said, hey, I've got a $250,000 a year opportunity for you, but you don't have the 50 grand to invest, well, how are you going to make the 250?
Oh.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's simple.
So
Yes.
it's a mindset. It's truly a mindset. That's all it is. But it's education from the get-go. And that's for everybody. I don't care how old you are.
Yeah.
I don't care how young you are. Okay. The idiot that sits here and tells me that he knows it all is an idiot.
Right.
Because there are new financial tools that come out every single day. There are fintech banks coming out every single day. It's all about educating yourself from day one. Now, if you never use any of that stuff, well, you know what? That's okay too. But if you had the opportunity, well, guess what? You were in a position to capture it.
Right.
And I don't care what you're doing. I don't care what you're doing. It doesn't matter whether you're cutting grass, driving trucks, running restaurants, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's the same principle.
Exactly. And there was one person that told me. You know what? In fact, you know what? It was Dirty Long Thug that told me. I was talking to him. This is months back. Okay, months back. He told me that man is full of wisdom. I'm going to give him that. He is full of wisdom. He's a smart guy.
I like Dirty.
But he told me, no risk, no reward.
That is correct.
No risk, no reward. And I took many risks this year, not knowing what was going to happen because of the state of this freaking planet right now with what's going on. And I sat there and I spent probably close to $35,000-$40,000 this year on the business. But guess what? There's not a whole lot of debt that follows that investment that I made this year. Surprisingly, shockingly to me, I took that risk, and I'm absolutely getting that reward. But it has to be a responsible risk that you take that is going to promise that yielded reward.
Responsible risk, Fecto. The responsible risk measures the men from the boys. Okay. Right. Listen to me. There are bankruptcy laws in place for a reason.
Exactly.
Okay? Now look, I don't encourage. Now I've never gone through that pain. I've always been able to settle my stuff, but I will tell you this. Financial literacy and understanding money is key. I don't care in what you're doing. If you don't ever understand it on a tax level, on a corporate level, on a personal level, you're wasting your time.
Right.
Okay. Thank you, sweetheart.
Man.
Hold on one second, guys. Thank you for being my hero. I've never had vodka tonics. Damn limit. I'm gonna get out of here so you can go home.
Man.
So, you know, and that's all I would want to ever pass on to people. I don't have all the answers. I never said I would, never would want to be, because everybody, I'm smart enough to know that everyone lives their lives a different way. Okay. And everyone measures their success a different way, kind of like the Cadillac man up there, you know, with a whole barn full of Cadillacs.
Right.
But
And you know, it even goes down to people.
and I wouldn't judge. I certainly wouldn't judge, but I can tell you this: every one of you need to educate yourselves like you want to be an IBM or an Apple or a Pepsi or a Microsoft, because you know what? You lose nothing by having all that knowledge, even if you don't use it.
Exactly.
My dad told me, he
Okay.
said, "Save your money, boy, because when you can't work and you can't earn anymore, you're gonna need it."
Yep.
Okay.
Right.
I mean, there's just things that there's opportunities that you will be presented in life that you need to be in a position to sit back and go, can I capture this, or do I have to pass it on to someone else? Okay. And that's the one way that I will describe people is two ways: small thinkers and big thinkers. And I will encourage everyone this: be a big thinker. Okay. Whether you ever only do small things in life, be a big thinker, because you never know the opportunities that are going to lay on your doorstep the next morning. You cannot predict that. So prepare yourselves to be that $100 million a year company, whether you ever achieve it or not, or whether you have desired it or not, because you don't know. I mean, who knows? Double Cut Doug could be a potato farmer here in a few years. You never know.
No way, dude. No way.
All right, everybody mark this date. Everybody mark this date. He said no way, but if he shows up with a potato farm, I want the checks written to me.
There's the old joke that rancher won the lottery, and they asked him what he's going to do, and he says, "I'm going to ranch until I go broke."
Thank you.
That's exactly it.
Get out of here and let her go home.
I cut grass until I get broke or die.
Listen, it does not matter what you do. Now, you know, look.
We at the bar, bro.
Most people know that.
Probably is.
Most people know that I'm a truck driver, but they do not know my past. Okay. I'm moving into the landscape world because I like the business model. All right. I like the business model to the fact that anybody and everybody can become my customer again. Okay. There's lots of pluses that I see based upon what I do. All right. I've done some other things in life that have benefited me, and you know, I've done well with some things I haven't, and all that on a corporate level.
Oh.
But I'll tell you this: financial literacy is the key on a personal and a business level. I promise you. If there's anything that anybody ever needs to spend their time with, is financial literacy. Because you know what? I could hand you $1 million tomorrow and you could be bankrupt a day later. Right? If you don't know what to do with it.
Gotta invest it.
I mean, there's just things that, you know, like I said, you have small thinkers and big thinkers. Okay. And no one's wrong, no one's right. It's what fits you. But you should always gear yourself accordingly, because you don't know what's going to be presented at your doorstep. That's the biggest key. And I promise you this: you haven't wasted any time in your life. You have not wasted no time in your life in financial literacy. On a corporate or a personal level.
I agree, 100%.
Okay. All right. There's no one that says you have to take those opportunities, but if they were presented, would you be in a position to capture? That's all.
Let me ask Steve something up there, aka Squirrely Whirly.
The swirly whirly. Yeah.
Was your Ferris a good investment?
Yeah, it was. This one paid off.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
In one
There you
season.
go.
Yeah.
So over and
There
above
you
what
go.
you did last year, by the investment of the mower, you increased your profit by that much amount that you were able to pay off your mower.
Yep. And I bought
Right on.
that snapper.
Right. So when we looked at the 52 this year, I had Old Blue and I had the 36. Okay. And I worked out the numbers and I figured at a minimum, by buying the new 52, I was be able to increase my weekly mow by 5 yards. Okay. 5 yards a week. So that virtually comes out to about $5,000-$6,000 for the season. And I figured in 2 seasons that mower would pay for itself and it was worth it at that point. Now, if it come out that it was like a 5-season return, I probably wouldn't have done it because it wasn't financially smart. But it was 2 seasons that mower paid for itself. Oh, you guys quit texting each other over there, right here, these two.
Yeah, I can't see the comments. So.
Oh no, there ain't no comments. They're texting each other. Oh, they're like 20 miles apart or something.
Well, I'm just telling you, and it goes back to what Doug said. You know, understand Doug has his thing, and he has what works for Doug. Helms has his thing. He's growing it. Pecto has his thing. Worley has his thing. Jim has his thing, and all that. And everybody wants to achieve the golden pie in the sky. Everyone measures that golden pie differently, and I get that. I understand that. There's no one wrong in the equation, okay? And no one should be shamed for whether it's 100 or 1 million. But the only thing I can say is this: is where I see a lot of small businesses. I mean, a lot. It's financial literacy. That's all, on a personal and a business standpoint. And if any time needs to be donated to something, it's that. Because, understanding money, anybody that understands money and how money works and how money can work for them will achieve great things. And I don't care what your business is. It's all about money. You're all out here striving every day, 8 and 10 and 12 and 14 hours a day for money. Well, who wrote the book to tell you what the hell to do with it once you got it?
That's right.
You see what I mean? Yep. And whether it's retirement investments or whether it's investments into other equipment, growing your business, a vacation home, whatever. No one should judge. Because everyone's life is different, period. Okay? All I'm telling you is the more literacy that you can obtain on a corporate level and a personal level, the better off you'll be. And if you have to write that CPA a check for $1,000 or $2,000 or whatever, that's the best investment you'll ever make in your life. Okay? That $1,000, that $2,000, you'll make that back over time based upon making the right decisions. And that's my only point to this.
Cracking a cold one there, Matt.
That's an RC. All that is.
RC Cola. That's a good drink.
Yeah. Now they went up on my damn Fagos. It went up from 99 to $1.19 on them. I'm gonna be buying them no more.
I remember that was in the bottles only.
Oh, they were last year there were 79 cents. They jacked it up to 99 cents, and now they're $1.19.
My cool toys to play with. Cool toys to play with, huh, Ian?
Yeah, I bought that more as a backup.
Get that rocket. That was a cool toy.
I had one more, big more, and every time I turn around and something happened, and I had to have it fixed, and that messed up my schedule. If I had it other mower then, I wouldn't have had that problem. So that's the reason why I bought this mower, invested in this other mower as a backup. If that other one goes down, or either vice versa, I can have something as a backup, and I keep going.
Yeah. See, General, that's the thing of lawn care. Have two of everything just in case.
That's
two
right.
of everything. Just in case.
And you know, Fecto, that's what I'm doing. I'm buying two of everything. I'm on my way to my dealer tomorrow to buy some more. Two of everything.
Two trimmers.
Look, everybody look. Cadillac Jim is sitting in his office now.
See, I don't have two blowers. But next year, I'm planning on adding the HT131 pole saw. I'm going to add straight shaft edger, dedicated, and I'm going to add BR800 to the fleet next year. So that's about $2,000 right there that I'm going to add to the fleet. And Elms, if you want my combi, man, if you want it, I'll give you the freaking combi, pull saw, the extension, edger attachment, trimmer attachment. I mean, I'm not going to use it. I'm either going to sell it or I'm going to give it to somebody who's going to use it. If anything, Lil J will have a chance to use some of the different attachments.
There you go.
I'll use it.
Training.
With a dedicated edger, it's hard to freaking screw that up. I mean, you put it up against the concrete and you walk down with it. It's that easy. So, I'm not going to use it next year. I'm going to buy dedicated tools. So I might as well pass it off to somebody who's going to use it.
Oh, he'll use it for damn sure. I know that. Oh yeah.
Every product.
But on that freaking edger attachment, go on Amazon and you need to buy yourself a few packs. Spend $100 on the packs, those little plastic cullets that fit the combi attachments.
Because that
freaking edger is going to burn them out every single use. It's going to melt that plastic around them. On the curved shaft, my straight shaft attachments have had no issues with that. It's the curved shaft edger
That's what
attachment.
I'm looking for. I was looking for the straight shaft attachment. They're not on display. You gotta get on the website and order them or something.
Yep, they're sold out or something. I don't know what's going on with it, but
my PAS system 2014 has never failed to connect. Because it doesn't have that little plastic around it. It's metal to metal. It's just the lines go in and you're done.
That's how it should be. It should be freaking simple, but Steel had to make it complicated to make money on it. So it's $5 a collet. And
somebody should be able to print those, honestly.
Oh, 3D print them. Yeah, you should be able to 3D print them. And then you can make it out of some high quality polymer or something and be able to last a whole lot longer. But that's my only complaint is that freaking edger attachment. So I want to buy a dedicated edger and a dedicated pull saw, and I'm going to buy probably a secondary trimmer next year as well.
They have the HT133 at Ace down here on West Main, bro.
Or the 133. Yeah, that's what I'm going to get. I'm going to get the HT133.
Dude, the shaft on that thing is
2 inches. It's 2-inch shaft or 1 3/4, something like that. It's gonna be the pull saw. It's gonna be the edger, and then it's gonna be an extra trimmer. It's gonna go on the racks.
How far it extends, but it looks like it goes pretty damn far.
Yeah.
It's a 16-foot extension on that pull saw, the 133 or whatever, 131, 133, whatever it is.
That's more than man can do.
Everything I have, I'm redundant in, except for a big mower bagger right now. Everything else, I have backup. Everything.
Right. Now I'm trying to work towards to where I have my business equipment, and the only money spent is on maintenance or replacement because something has ultimately failed beyond, totaling the product.
So we were watching a live video the other night of Will doing a soft wash on a gas station, and he was having problems. And I said in that live stream, it was on Jim's live stream. I said, look, if that was me and I was in the field and I had that many problems, I would have quit in the middle. I wouldn't have not have finished. I'd have beaten my head against the wall and I'd have been done. Because in the field, I have one thing on my mind. Let's get it done and let's get to the next one.
Right.
That's
Exactly.
And when obstacles come in the way, I get very frustrated.
I'm working on it.
And if I didn't have a backup, oh my goodness, I would just blow my top. I gotta have that backup just for my sense of mind.
That little mower wasn't big enough to do what I do.
I'll be back. I gotta get dogs outside. I'll be right back.
Okay. What was that, Matt? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Elm's in charge.
Last year, I had a problem with my mower, and I was irritated and all that stuff. Things breaking down, and my little mower just wasn't big enough to do all the stuff that I do.
Yep.
And it was just a big damn headache.
Mm-hmm.
And at the time, I didn't have the money at the time to invest in another machine.
Right.
And plus, didn't have the opportunity. A buddy of mine works for SunSouth out here. He said, I got a zero turn I'll let you have for this if you want it. So I'm giving you that opportunity. I'll let you be the first one to get it. And I went out there and looked at the mower. I'll take it right now.
Right.
And it was delivered the other day. And
yeah. I'm just the way I operate in my mind. I got to have that backup. So right now, the blower assist is down in the Dixon. I can't suck leaves. All I got is the Time Master to back with. And I'm up to here frustrated. I got what's coming.
I've been there.
They're still doing a good job, though.
I missed my Monday schedule because I don't have the parts here until Tuesday. So I'm going to be behind the whole week.
It's got multiple demands. It's got 60 inch dash. Multiple demand. I done that field the other day with it. Man, I've done that field in maybe an hour less time with it. That more is faster than mine. My other one.
Your 935.
It's just a shit out of it.
Yeah. So, anyways, in my business plan, and the way I operate in my mind, backups are essential. I got to have them.
And I agree, Doug. I've already bought my backup. My backup's my 131 combo with pretty much everything, all attachments.
Yeah, I could go out and mow Monday, but I'd have to mulch, not pick anything up, which is going to take so much longer, and I could get it done because I can mulch with the 36, throw that grass flap down and mulch it all up. But
I know 36 likes to hold grass.
It does.
It'll hold it, and then you get to the end and open the chute and just.
Yeah, so you got to make sure you take your blower and blow that all out when you're done. But I fully 100% am dedicated towards backup systems on everything. I've got extra blowers, I've got extra weed eaters, I've got extra mowers. What I don't have is extra big mowers with a bagging system right now, and so that's my number one priority for next year.
Yeah.
And that's where I'm at, and that's where I'm at now, Doug. Is mowers. I'm pretty much set on everything but mowers. I'm ready to start buying mowers and trailers.
Right. Yep.
And I'll do accordingly there.
You'll get there. You'll get there. And Brian, I know you've got money to spend to start a business.
Correct.
But a lot of times, theologically, what you need and actual what you need might vary a little bit. So just be aware of that going in.
Yeah. Yep.
Just be aware of that, because I could literally, I've got 3 blowers and I could get away with 2. You know what I'm saying? So, that's money spent that I probably didn't need to spend.
I got the BR 800 and I could get away with my 55 if I really wanted to.
Exactly.
The only blower that I got is electric blower. I don't have a gas blower. I don't have one. That's the next thing I need to get. I got a steel trimmer, a 50. I think it's 55R is what it is, and that's the only trimmer I got. But I'm gonna slowly invest and get the stuff I need. And when I have it on hand if I need it.
I'm gonna tell you now, my best investment this year was the Steel 111 RX and the BR 800X.
800, baby. I love my 800.
Those 2 purchases were, man.
My big investment this year was that where I had to pay IRS about that much.
Yeah. And Matt, that's where that whole financial literacy speech that I gave comes in. Is you know, no one can tell you what to do when you have all that money in the bank. Okay. No one wrote that book. And what I would suggest is this. You know, spend your money, spend your time on the financial literacy, whether it's a CPA, whether it's, you know, your own courses, whatever, as far as what to do with your money when you get it.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, that will benefit you for the life of your business and personal. I'm different. You know, you have to take me out of the normal. I'm actually building a scenario to where I have 2 separate situations that can run from the get-go. 2 trailers fully equipped. Now, most people can't do that. I understand. I get it. But it's a little different for me. I'm building a redundancy like Doug was talking about. I'm just building it as to the point that, you know, when I go out here and I go after my scenarios and my things, I can capitalize and captures on 2 different things, whereas most people can't, and I understand that. But it's financial literacy that's allowed me to jump to those levels. That's all.
I just take one step at a time, get what I need, what
Correct.
That
Correct.
And
Absolutely.
And go from one step to the next step, the next step to the next step. And when you do that, it makes it easier. And
it's understanding money. A lot of people just don't understand money. They really don't.
Yeah.
And if you can understand money, and I'm talking on a taxation level, a corporate level, and things of that nature. If you can just understand the money and put as much emphasis on that as possible, I don't care what you do, whether you cut grass, sweep sidewalks, whatever. I promise you, if you just understand money as best of your ability, you will go so far in life.
The lady at the bank told me yesterday, she said, you could sink $100,000 right now. That's how much credit that I have. You could sink a brand new truck, trailer. I said, I'm not going to do that because I don't need it right now.
If it don't make sense, exactly.
I have it available to me, but I'm not going.
There you go. That's the key.
One of the things that I've always preached, and a lot of the young guys who have heard me, they'll understand, is, and I'm not talking politics, but I'm talking business, is conservatism. Be conservative in your spending. Only spend it when you need to, and then make sure that your return of investment of that expenditure is worthy of the expense.
Absolutely.
Be very cautious. Don't get overwhelmed with having to keep up with everybody. Do what you got to do to keep going.
Just because a salesman says yes, don't necessarily mean it's right for you. Okay. And I don't care whether you're buying a car, a lawnmower, a weed eater, whatever. Okay.
Or a brand new truck.
No, exactly. It's about, you know, just understanding money, how it works in this wonderful world we live, and how it works for you, because, you know, everyone's different.
There's a thing about like you said, when it comes to money, it could go one or 2 ways. One way, it could hurt your ass. It'll put you on. Another way, use it to your advantage. That money make more money, and it also builds your credit, and also build your next year you can have more than what you got now.
Exactly. And you know, most people fail.
I got 3 mowers. I got 3 mowers now. I got my little mower. I start off with the little one. I made the money, bought the next one, and I invested in that money on that mower, and I made an investment on this other one. I got 3 mowers now, so do what I need to do.
And that's great. But keep going. It's not time to stop. It's time to keep going.
The next investment I'm going to do I'm looking buying a truck and a trailer, and I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing right now until I get to that point. Then I'm gonna invest in a truck and a trailer where I'll be able to pull that crap out from where I'm at.
There you
That's
go.
the next plan.
Look out, Cadillac Jim. You're fixing to get some competition.
Not he won't, because I'm down here in Alabama.
He's too far away.
Yeah, I know.
No,
He's too far.
But it's great. And, you know, like I said, I don't care what level you're at. It does not matter what level you're at, what your ambitions are. Everyone is different. Success is measured differently. I don't care what you're doing. Financial literacy is the key, because I could write you a check for $1 million tomorrow, but would you know what to do with it?
Yeah.
Heck
Hey,
yeah,
yeah,
we
go
fire.
And
It should
you
be
know,
up there.
the bottom line is the more you know about money, the more you know what to do with your money, and the more you know how to grow. And that, you know,
Okay. I got to ask. Yeah, you
Period.
mentioned a few items that you were looking at next year. So what's the list, buddy? What are you looking at for next year? He can't hear me. He's eating.
Stuff in his face.
Yeah, are you listening, Mr. Effecto?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Vecto's chewing.
I didn't know you were talking to me. I'm sorry.
Well, that's all right.
I wasn't ignoring you.
What's your essential list for next year of equipment that you got to have?
So next year, we already got the
next
new
year.
trimmer. We already got the new trimmer out of the way, because Lil J is going to get my 130, my 111, my old one. I got to get the parts to fix the engine mount. He's going to get that one. Essential equipment: straight shaft dedicated edger, and an HT 131 or 133, whatever it is.
I need to order the third chair trimmer pack for my.
Yeah.
All right.
So
It's on
other
there.
than the dedicated pole saw and the dedicated edger, I'm good to go. Everybody knows I got plenty of trimmer line. We all know that.
Yeah, we know that.
Right. We all know that.
He's got he's got like this chainsaw and trimmer line fetish.
I got the
All right.
power saws. I got the trimmer line.
I
got the
think
new
we should
trimmer.
change his name from Fecto to Fetish.
We're looking at an edger and a pole saw. That's it, right, Jeff?
That's it. That's it.
Yeah,
I'm
you're in a
set to
pole.
go.
Right. Okay, Josh. What do you got to have, man? Josh, right here.
And so I was like looking to be efficient and just buying like the attachment head for the straight edger and just swapping it to the 70 and making the 70 a dedicated edger.
Uh-huh.
Like I was like, no, man. Okay, so well, there goes that idea. But I mean, if that's an option, that's what I want to do. And I still got my eye on the Bradley, man. I want to do a 36-inch Bradley.
Yeah, I know you do. I know that's been on your list for a while. You want to get a ride-on mower and quit walking for a bit.
Well, I still love my walkers, and I will always use them. I'll never get rid of them. The fleet I have now, it's not going nowhere.
Right.
I own them, and I gave away my initial mowers, my 21s that I had that started me off in my initial videos. I donated them to a guy who is using the shit out of them right now. So
good.
Everything I have now is paid off, and yeah, I'm good to go.
Right. How about Matt? How about Matt over there? Matt, what do you need to have, buddy, for next year?
You know, good health is one thing.
That's a good one.
And hell, just determination to get my ass out there and get going.
So equipment-wise, you're set then?
I need a blower. I need a blower, good trimmer, and a good push mower for places I can't get into.
So not a whole lot then. Not a whole lot.
I need a blower.
Yeah. How about you, Jim? You got anything on the list? Jim has everything, so it's like, holy cow.
He has
This
more of
is a stupid
everything.
question.
Well, he got 40 years worth of equipment. He just got to go through his garage to find it all. That's all.
That's all right. Let's go through everybody. Let's see what Jim has to say.
I just purchased a steel trimmer head, and a trimmer shaft, a 33 for my combi kits because I'm going to make another string head unit so I can switch back and forth. I got one now. I like to have a second one as a backup. That's it. I got everything.
How about you, Will? You got anything down there that you got to have for next year?
Not really. I could use some help, like I said last night and stuff. I've been looking at debris loaders for leaf cleanups, but that'd be next year.
Debris loader, nice.
Maybe another trimmer. The 94 steel sucks. Don't ever buy that trimmer.
The one thing I'm going to buy, he says don't buy.
Oh, now you did. Old Pecto's mad now.
Hey, man, I'm just. What's the reason? What's going on? What's the story?
You know, I was thinking about it. A friend of mine said he's going to build me a small trailer that I can pull behind my mower, my zero turn. And he said he's going to build me that for some stuff I do here, where I can haul stuff with it and stuff like that. That's going to come in handy.
So the 94R, what's the major complaint? What's the do not buy reason?
It's flimsy.
Flimsy.
It's like a freight train. I'm doing 50-to-1 ratio, AMS oil.
Take care.
Thank you, Annabelle. Take care, and thank you for popping up. You have a great night.
It's almost like the head slipping.
See you next time. Welcome here anytime.
Like the question.
Today, when they had like the $50 off. I don't know. All I know is I'm not buying it.
I have it checked.
What's that?
If that trimmer is still under warranty, I gotta have it check, get them to check it out. And
Yeah, I bought it in May.
You need to take it back and get them to check it and see what's wrong with it. Actually, probably replace that gear or whatever. If it ain't been abused or any of that stuff, and it's.
Well, I don't know guards, but I don't think that has anything to do with it.
No.
Well, I could go into an elaborate
Oh
conversation
gosh,
about no
everything
guards,
guards,
but
Will. Oh my gosh, here we go.
Sure, make sure that car, make sure it's good and dirty.
Guards is almost as bad as the S word, dude. Don't say that around here. Oh, jeez. Here's my list. My list is the bagger for the 52. Gotta have. I want bag, and I'm gonna get a side bagger for the 36, and a trailer. I gotta get a new trailer because my trailer's it's toast. Beyond that, I'm set. I'd love to get a new weed eater, but my stupid Echoes won't die. So why get a new one?
They don't have to die. Go steal it, bro.
As soon as my Echo dies, I'm gonna go buy a still. Dang thing won't die.
I've had my 91 for like 3 seasons.
Okay.
It's still going strong.
So I have this question.
Yeah.
Jim, are you listening?
111.
Cadillac man, are you listening? Why are you buying the 94s when I'm buying the 111s?
111s are awesome.
Yeah.
Totally different. Totally different.
That's
You're
the
talking
next
almost.
round to get the 111.
Okay. Believe me, I've done a ton of research. You're almost talking 2 pounds difference between the two. Pound and a half. Okay. So if you're old and feeble, not pound and a half.
Wait, you're pointing at me.
No,
you're pointing at me, Doug. Point down to him.
A pound and a half at the end of the day makes a giant difference. And it may not sound like much because it's only a pound and a half. But when you're hanging on to that sucker for hours on end, a pound and a half makes a big difference.
Yes, it freaking does. 1 pound makes a difference.
Oh yeah.
It does.
That's why I heard the RX.
But see, now, Jim, if I was in your situation, if they didn't have a 111 RX and it was between the 91 and the 131, I would have got that 131 all day because it is absolutely almost comparable to the weight of the 91. Plus, you get more power. So in that situation,
I'm buying the 111R because the 111RX, you can't put the blade on the end of it because they changed the end of the thing.
Right.
And it's not as durable.
That just means you don't have an FS 560 in reserve for the blades.
Oh my god.
I got that 55R and I got that Ryobi battery trimmer.
For real though, I got the 111 RX because it is a dedicated trimmer and that's it.
Yep.
If I get into stuff that requires a blade, well, I got the big guns for that. Trail clearing, 6 foot freaking tall grass, godlike grass.
111 RX went through that.
I got.
It took around, not as fast, but it did it.
It did, yeah, right. Well, I mean,
Vince is back. Vince is back. We need to ask him the same question. Vince,
Yeah.
what do you need for next season? What's your goals for upgrades?
All right. For upgrades, equipment wise?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So a trailer, definitely. And probably a new backpack blower.
There you go.
I'm not sure what yet, but something.
Yeah.
What size of trailer are you looking at, Vince?
7x14.
Enclosed or utility?
Utility.
Yeah, that's a 14 foot is the sweet spot with utility. I mean,
Solid.
for average guys like us, oh yeah.
Who is
Jim, clean your lawn.
I just can't.
Barn.
I can't fit that freaking 14 plus another 4 feet of tongue, 18 foot. I couldn't fit it in the garage. 12 foot's my max.
Right.
So I got to work with what I got. Otherwise, I'd have a 16 foot,
That's
open trailer.
Look, Franco, it's okay. We understand.
It's the freaking
We
HOA.
like
That's
you.
what it is.
We like you because you converted to right.
I still got a skag on the trailer though. So,
Well,
and
you
every
didn't
once
have
in a
to tell
while,
that.
every once in a while, when I misjudge back in that write up, they do trade paint.
Oh, I
jobs.
tell you what, there's a guy down here. He's been on my channel a couple times. He has a Wright, he has a Skag, and he has a John Deere on the same trailer. And they're all one.
The John Deere is basically a green painted right though.
Boy.
Yep.
I think it's got the iron deck.
Now, Matt,
Okay.
that's a rainbow painted trailer, isn't it?
So let's tie this question in to what we were talking about earlier about the financing and expenditures and tax write-offs and all that. Okay, you get near the halfway through next season, and this EPA says, "Hey, you got to spend some money, or you're going to get bent over for taxes." What are you getting, Josh?
When I get taxes?
Yeah, if you don't spend some money, you're going to pay a bunch of Sanders. If EPA tells you got to spend some money, what are you going to buy?
Sure, man. If I had to spend some money, I'd get the Bradley.
Yeah, that's 5 stacks right there, or 4 or 5 stacks right there.
Right. Well, how about you, Jeff?
For me, I mean, if I legitimately had to spend some money, let me tell you something. The tax man said I got to go spend some money. I'm getting an MS 880 at about $1,600. That's going to be number one. I'm going to probably get a Skag 61 V-Ride 2.
Yeah, buddy. Now you're talking.
And 1 extra trimmer. That's going to be it.
Now, wait.
But here's the thing.
Did he just go back to Skag from right?
Skag will outcut a right any day of the week on cool season turf. I swear by that. That's just how it is.
That's what I
Skag
said.
outcuts right on cool season turf. That's how it is.
Fecto. I used to like you, Fecto.
It's just how it is. I mean, right doesn't cut cool season turf worth of crap. And I know Elms. You can ask Elms. We're cutting that 3-acre property now. It's going full squirt around those passes.
Yeah.
There was straggler freaking city. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. Okay.
Let me just throw that up there. Cool season grass. And a right.
Yeah. So
you can't be
the ultimate question.
My
now, Fecto. The ultimate question is this: what would Cadillac Jim say about right and Skag?
Well, at least Cub Cadets got the color correct. I mean, no hard feelings. I wish I wish we had a Cub Cadet dealer nearby where I'm at because I'd love to try their flagship stand-on mower. I'd love it.
The Jones boys, they are 100%.
Are they really? I need to get a hold of them because I want to try a Cub Cadet stand-on mower. I want to try it. I really do. Because I
Cub Cadet dealer around here is almost 100 miles from me.
Man, because I know Brian's Lawn Maintenance did a demo on a Cub Cadet on a couple of them. And they cut. They cut. They cut right now.
That big one that he did, that thing was a damn horse.
That 88.
Through that grass.
But no, for real though, honestly, Eden, with things that I actually need, if I was told to spend money, which I'm going to anyway next year, I'm going to build a new business computer. That's what I'm going to do.
Yep.
So that's got a $3,500 budget, and in practicality, a brand new computer is in the budget for next year. If I had to spend money, $3,500 is going towards a computer. So
I'll let everybody else chime in as they will. But for me, if I had to spend money, it'd be exactly as Jeff said. It'd be a B-Ride 261 with the 37 or the 38 or whatever they're putting on it now. That's
37.
exactly what I would
Yes.
buy. Yep.
I've already spent mine this year.
That's a good engine.
Oh, excuse me, Jeff. Jeff, it's not a V-Ride 2, it's a V-Ride 3 now.
yes, a V-Ride 3s.
Let me be the only one on the panel to say, you wouldn't have to be double cut Doug if you had a right. Just saying.
No.
Well, if he had cool. You know what, Brian? You're right. Because if he had a right and he's cutting cool season turf, he would be quadruple cut Doug.
Yeah.
That goes the suck up. That goes the suck up.
Next year, I'm going to make an investment in a 48-inch.
A 48's good because I'll tell you what, you can fit through about 60% engaged with the 48. And man, quality is usually really good.
Man, I thought your little one was a 48.
The little one is a 42-inch.
It's a residential 42. Okay,
But
gotcha.
I tell you what, the only problem I don't like about the residential, it won't ride a hill very well.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It makes a damn nosedive and a damn heartbeat.
So Old Blue is a 44-inch, but the deck is set on a 36-inch frame, so it does not hold a hill. It's like a 36-inch mower, and it goes, woo, it goes right up the hill.
That thing one day scared the F out of me. Everything I could to get that sucker back around. People nose diving down the damn hill with me.
So no, realistically, just so Brian knows, I ain't shaming right. My right 61. No, 100% honesty. It is the smoothest, most stable, safest freaking mower I've ever been on. I mean, that thing will stick to a freaking hill like no tomorrow. It is a beautiful machine. My only complaint is its cut quality. That's it. Yeah. If it had a Velocity deck on it, that would be the perfect stand-on mower built to date. That's all I'm saying. But, I love my right. I do. I just wish it had the cut quality of a Skag on the turf that I'm cutting. That's it. Otherwise, I love it. It's an incredible machine. It's a piece of modern freaking art is what it is.
I've been on I tell you what, I've been on an Aries more. Remember, I showed a video of that not long ago, and that damn thing mounts too much. I don't like it. It's too freaking loud, and it will not hold a heel like mine will. And
I think Jeff is missing his V-Ride 1.
I like the cut quality of it. I do. I mean, you guys have seen the pictures of it. I mean, holy
even though
crap.
it's only 23 horse and maybe a little underpowered, it still had a great cut quality.
My God, the cut quality. Holy crap. I mean, just pristine.
Yeah.
Hey,
I tell you what, the Aries blade, or like real narrow blade, like that. Let me show you my blade.
Effecto.
Sir.
I've got you on Instagram.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
That's
send you
the
my number.
blade on mine.
Easy. Don't cut yourself, man. Easy.
Matt, is that the 950?
I want you to use that blade you've been shaving every day
How
with.
about if I just use it the way oh, what all?
Easy, man. Easy.
Hey Matt, was that for the 950?
This is for the 950. Yeah, that's for the mulching the man.
Right. Okay.
Effecto and Doug. I don't know if I got Doug on Instagram or not. If not, I will. Is it Eden's?
No, it's my. I don't have a business
Show you
account.
the
It's my
difference.
personal.
Okay.
I don't have nothing fancy.
Let me show you the difference in the other blade. This is on the 930. Look at the different size in the blades.
Oh yeah. Look at a 2.5 versus 3-inch blade width or weight.
Look at the difference. There's about an inch. Let's see if I can get it here. That's a difference in the blade.
That's the difference between a G5 and a G6.
The thickness is the same. The width is the same. The center of the hole is the same. It's just the width that's bigger. And you notice how the angle is on that one?
Yep.
Look at the angle on that one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The high lift.
That is a multiple man.
So, the right did destroy my trailer image because my trailer image was this. Okay. I mean, come on, that's gorgeous, beautiful. That's dollar signs right there. I mean, but I like my Skags. I do. I mean, I love my right. There's a purpose. I don't know. I like them both. Here's put it this way. I probably will not sell my right 61 when I purchase a Skag V-Ride 361. Let's put it that way. Okay.
Effecto.
V-Ride 3 what?
Effecto.
That's saying something, Jeff.
I'm gonna Instagram you my phone number. And
Sure.
we need to talk. Before I dump, 50 grand on freaking lawnmowers.
Okay.
He's in problem now.
And I'd like to talk to Double Cut Doug. However, Doug double cuts everything. So I don't know if I want to talk to him or not.
So I double cut for two reasons. One, because then you can do some pretty old good looking diamonds. And diamonds, you know what diamonds equal? Money.
Diamonds
You
are
want a
forever.
$5 yard, it's got to look good.
We don't worry about that
gotta
in
make
Atlanta. It's all Bermuda.
Well, Brian, right away, if you're cutting warm season turf, that right is going to perform freaking flawless for you. It should.
Right.
Okay. I'm going to tell you right now, right is going to take the cake on your warm season turf.
And that's what I was gonna say. If you're northern season grass, it's all about striping to make it look good. If you're south, warm season grass, heck, cut it with the Arians. It don't matter. You just gotta cut it. It's just got to be cut.
Right.
You're not going to stripe no matter what, so it don't matter. And then at that point, it's how fast you can go to get it cut and out of the deck.
Yeah, but Eden, you and I both know a Skag's going to stripe Bermuda. It'll stripe dirt. I mean, come on now.
Well, yeah, but it's not going to be.
Here we go.
Oh,
They kind of like Jim. Have you got anything to add?
I think I lost control a long time ago.
So
Good escape, buddy.
I can't even get the transporter to work so I can beam out.
Wow.
Bad.
Jeff, true story. Everybody runs walkers around here. They're not stripe queens. They're just the mow, get it done, guys, and get it out. Okay.
Yep.
If you want stripes, there's two different mowers here that stripe. Okay. The Skag for one, and guess what? Everybody else is running that wants to stripe that doesn't run Skag. The Toro
That's how they're gonna-
Grandstand.
Toro.
Toro
Wow.
Grandstand.
Okay.
Yeah, so people, I see a lot of Toros running around here too, for the guys that want to stripe. I
in
wish I
my-
had a Toro like the Barrett.
Yeah, I mean, a Toro makes a good stand on. Their grandstands are good. But in my area, it is Skag, Ferris, Exmark, and John Deere for the city guys. The city guys run John Deere with the tweels and all that. Yeah, they got the whole get up. They got the whole circus thing going on with the John Deere. But other than that, it is Skag, Ferris, and Exmark that all the
I've
commercial
never-
boys are running around here.
And this is honest truth. I have never seen a Ferris in real life. Nobody has them here. Nobody.
What?
Wow.
Here,
I've never seen
How?
them. I've never
Holy
seen them.
crap.
Ferris, Skag. Let's see what else. And
John Deere.
Walker. And what's the hang on, Wright is here.
Right.
That's the only ones in my area.
So you'll see some Toros and you'll see some Exmarks because you know
Toros
they're kind
here
of sister
too.
companies. But beyond that, I've never seen a Ferris. I've never seen a Walker. No, I mean not one. I mean,
You've never seen a
not
Wright
Walker.
up there either, have you?
A Wright. No, I said Walker. I meant Wright. I've never seen a Ferris. And I've never seen a Wright ever.
Wow.
I've never seen a Walker.
Yeah, I remember Eden one night you were talking about that if I came up there, if I moved up there or whatever, I'd probably be the only guy with a freaking Wright in town.
Yep.
Yeah.
True story. True story.
That's funny. But see, that's a concern to me because what's my dealer service availability? You know what I mean? If something breaks, what the heck am I going to do? Call
You're
my
gonna-
dealer in St. freaking Louis to UPS me a package with parts? I mean,
Nope. You're gonna sell that right. I can guarantee it.
I heard here recently that one of the
Hey,
places
Justin, what's up?
lately is they're gonna start getting Cup Cadets in.
Yeah.
And then
I wanna-
you won't believe it's actually a John Deere dealer that's gonna start getting them in here. Because
I wanna-
What's up? How's it going?
Oh,
Going
what's up,
good.
Jess? Yeah, I want to demo some Cub Cadet mowers. I really do.
Look,
I want to
Yeah,
demo
you
their
know-
stand online.
from
Jeff,
the
I
outside
wonder.
in. Okay, from the outside, you know, one industry that's going into another. Ed Wright has impressed me.
He's a nerd.
He's, honestly, I've always considered him kind of a pioneer in the industry because he is on top of everything.
I
That
think
man
he
is
is
engineered.
true.
He's engineered a bulletproof mower. I mean, it's crazy.
You know, that I have to rely on people like you to answer. But I have to say that what he has done based upon what most manufacturers has done is a little different.
Right. It is.
Jeff, I do wonder if the reason I don't see right mowers up here is because we are cool season turf.
Right. It's possible.
I'm
Because
wondering.
my right dealer is in Missouri and I'm in Illinois. So I got to
Right.
cross the river to get to my dealer.
There
So,
is a
That's
right
women.
dealer about 70 miles away, but he's like 1-star rated and he sucks and he has 2017 models on the floor.
Oh, yeah,
Wow.
that says
I,
something.
I wonder if people had bought rights, figured out that they weren't really good with cool season turf, and then got rid of them and they just went blind. I don't know.
Right.
I'm just
It's possible.
speculating. I'm just speculating.
I tell you what, word gets around like wildfire. It does. Enough word or get around in a negative way will shut a dealer down.
Well, that dealer sucks, but I'm just saying, disregard the dealer. I'm talking about the manufacturer, where you're saying that the right doesn't mow or cool season turf very well, and
doesn't.
that's all we have here. I wonder if that's why I don't see very many rights.
So I tell you what, I've got my deck tuned. I've got it upgraded. I've gotten everything I can to make it cut good on cool season turf. And I'll tell you what, my 36 that does not have the flagship Skag deck on it will outcut it with blunt blades any day of the week, hands down.
Well, I'll say this too: if I want to stripe a yard, I mean flat out stripe it, I'm using the 36, so the 36 stripe's better than the 52 with the velocity deck.
Well,
That
I don't know.
36 got stripes, dude.
I may be able to argue that one a little bit in terms of
Dude,
skag,
I'm
but
telling you, that 36 flat stripes, man. That thing stripes.
I know my 48. My
Yeah.
48 was the freaking stripe king. That
Yeah.
was that thing would lay down stripe. That is like the perfect freaking deck for cool season turf
Oh
for
my
throwing stripes. The 48-inch velocity plus tuned 0 pitch. I was running 0 pitch on that deck, and oh my god, the stripes, just killer stripes.
Yeah.
There is a dealer almost 50 miles from me.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I guess the ultimate question is when are we going to get Cadillac Jim on a stander?
Yeah.
My back won't handle it. My back and knees will not handle it because I worked for the city on the back of a sanitation truck for 10 years.
You'd be surprised, Jim. You'd be surprised on a stand on the comfort of it.
I tried. It won't work.
Did you really? Yeah.
Vince, can you hear
Yeah.
me?
Yeah.
I love them stand-ons.
Are you Vince's channel in YouTube or you? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
Well,
me.
I've seen you like forever, so okay.
It's this
Good
the first
for you.
time he actually been up here. All through,
And that's
he's
good.
real there.
That's good.
So Jeff, those stripes right there that I got on my camera,
Yeah.
that's the stinking Dixon.
You know, if I had the money,
You can't argue that. That's beautiful.
That's
I would
a
have
Dixon.
that dealership right here. That might be a
beautiful
might be
stripes.
something I might think of something.
Yeah, that's a 13-year-old defunct business mower. That's a Dixon laying down those stripes.
Fecto, all I got to say is this. I'm going to send you my number, and I expect a call. And when I get it, yeah, you're going to really have to sell me on this skag thing over this right thing because I got the opportunity of both.
Well,
my dealer is convenient for both.
Here's my biggest thing. Demo one of each and run it for a week. If you can get a demo for a week, run them both on what you're looking to do and just compare it.
You see, Fecto,
Fecto.
Fecto.
If you can.
This is a different set of this is different. I'm writing a check for a lawnmower, or
Right.
2 or 3. Okay,
Right.
so
Yeah.
there's really not a lot of demo involved. So you know what? No pressure, but I'm going to rely on based upon the what you say.
Well,
No pressure.
I don't know if you can rely on what I say because I don't cut a lot of Bermuda grass and warm season turf. So honestly, I really can't tell you how well a skag is going to do on that turf versus a right. But I know the Florida guys running rights, they love them on the cool season turf. I mean, on the warm season turf, it's all Bermuda and stuff. They love them.
Look, Fecto.
So-
No pressure.
Look at
Just 50 grand. 50 grand fixing to be spent on lawnmowers. No pressure.
So here's
But what-
my reply to that.
Here's what I'm going to tell you. Realistically, if you got a good right dealer, you are going to receive above and beyond customer service on your purchases through that dealer. They're going to be on top of you and make sure you are taken care of instantly if you have any type of problem when it comes to purchasing a right.
Well,
that I can
you
tell
see,
you.
you see, that's one of the reasons I'm really leaning to go that way. A,
right,
what Ed Wright has done, and B, I have actually two. I have 2 right dealers. I have a Toro, and I have 1 Skag and 1 X-Model.
Right.
So, Brian, I'll say this, buddy. Okay, this goes back to the theoretical to actual. You have theory, but you don't have actual because you haven't got that far yet. So be very, very careful about buying a whole fleet of mowers that you actually haven't used because they may not work out to your benefit.
Well,
Be very, very careful, and don't
Be careful.
Robert.
just
Welcome
don't
aboard.
rely on somebody else. You need to find somebody in your area that mows your grass and see what their lawns look like.
Well, Doug, I have.
Okay.
There are some, and they're using both. But look, don't take the pressure off, Fecto.
No, because Jeff, I know Jeff. Jeff's not going to recommend you to get this or get that. Your area is your area. There's no way.
Yeah. No, this is my right 61 on cool season. I mean, it's stripes. I mean, it'll throw some freaking even stripes.
But
Yeah.
what this picture doesn't show is ground level looking down that stripe at all the stragglers. Okay, that's what it doesn't show. Beautiful picture, beautiful stripes. You know, my God, you can't argue that.
Now,
But
Becto, I have followed you for a while. How did I not know you even owned a right?
He bought it this year.
It's a secret.
Okay. Yeah. Have you been keeping secrets? Are you cutting grass in the closet?
I made a video. I made a video on the new purchase.
He got a 72 to dry out.
Easy now, because here's my Skag. Okay, here's my little 48 original V ride.
Oh, that's a
wow.
Look at that.
That must be that Illinois. Is that an Illinois grass?
That's an Illinois fescue blend that's treated. But look at that. It's flat.
That is nice.
It looks painted. And that's with my little V-Ride. Outdated piece of crap V-Ride, okay?
Now look,
So,
Fecto. We all understand that people in Illinois don't have but two things to do: strike grass and pay taxes. That's it.
Yeah, you got that right.
Hey, enough,
You got that right, brother. That's right. My goodness. That's right.
This is with the was it the Pro Z960?
Who are we looking at here? Who's this?
That's Vince.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Young
think
Vince, yeah. These seem to strike pretty well over where I live.
Vince, where do
So,
you live?
I live in Pennsylvania, Western Pennsylvania.
Okay. So Pennsylvania.
Vinny! Vinny!
Sorry, that's a truck driver's term.
Vince, I'm going to assume you're doing Kentucky Blue, fescue, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, okay, hold on. Let's do this. Jim, go ahead and let's do a little comparison here. We're gonna do same lawn, okay? Here's a right 61 ZK 37 horsepower Vanguard.
Wow.
Okay?
Look at that beautiful
That
stuff
is
there.
nice.
37. Now, hold on. Keep that in mind, and we're gonna go back to the
Now he's
exact.
gonna spoil us with those Democratic damn.
And now
stripes.
here's the Skag stripes. I mean, they're just deep, dark. I mean, it's like you're looking at like dark chocolate cake versus a freaking poorly made brownie almost. They're both delicious. They're both delicious, but one is just something about one that's just a little better than the other. And I'm not talking bad about right because I'm not talking about bad about right because they're a beautiful machine. They really are. But am I? Hold on.
I'll fix it for blurry.
Fecto.
There we
I'm
go.
gonna send you,
There you
I'm
go.
gonna send you my direct phone number on Instagram, and when you have time,
Sure.
we need to talk.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Good
I'm
luck.
gonna have time here coming up in the next couple weeks. So
Yeah, I figured, but us truck drivers, well, we're still rolling like
My
nothing
buddy's-
has stopped. So
my buddy's a truck driver. I get it. Yep.
Good luck, Brian. Every time when I call Fecto, I always get voicemail.
You call me
Every damn time.
no. You see,
Last-
kind of like
Jim-
Jim, we're just gonna blow that number up.
The last time,
Let me know, and I'll start dialing.
Jim, the last time you called me, I was balls deep in wood with a power saw. So I mean,
Well, go get your earpiece out and hit the damn thing.
you ain't gotta
Gotta talk,
hear me.
gotta
Okay?
talk.
Call that
Hey,
the
what,
wrong
hey,
damn bad.
Get that big headset out and say, "Yeah, what are you doing?"
Yeah.
Brian, if you bought a right, which one would it be?
Ooh, all right.
Like the X?
$10 settle now.
I couldn't hear whoever that was.
Is
Say that again.
Robert, the comment just posted up. That is exactly right. That is exactly right. You have to match the mower to the turf you're cutting. That's really what it boils down to. That deck has to match the turf you're cutting. Otherwise,
Yep.
you're just screwed. So,
Right.
yeah.
Every mower is going to cut each turf differently. It's all there is to it. I mean, that's it.
I was asking that right when you buy.
I couldn't hear that. Too much echo.
What?
But I'll tell you what. I have done things with my right that I would never even dare to attempt with my Skag, though. I'll tell you that right now.
Like what?
Hills. Certain hills.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't even dare even think about putting my Skag on some of the hills that I have cut with that ZK. It will stick. It is safe. I don't feel like I'm going to lose the mower. I mean, it's good. And I like it. I mean, I own one. I own one. I'm stuck with it. I can't do nothing with it right now with my finances and where I'm at. I'm stuck with it. But I'm not complaining. I just wish it cut better. That's all. That's it.
Okay.
I just wish its cut quality was better. That's all. And I
Right.
found out recessing the blades a half inch under the deck higher, running Skag blades, and you put the Northern Grass Baffle kit on it for my turf, that is the best cut quality you are going to get out of that deck, and pitching it a 1/4 inch forward. That's as good as it's going to get. That's it.
Brian, I'm going to make a suggestion here.
All right, Doug.
Now, I don't know. I just know the gentleman online, but his name is Upscale Lawn Care Monroe. His name is Johnny. He's about 6'5", and he sits on a mower, and his elbows are touching his knees. Okay, but I don't know if anybody else is familiar with this channel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I am.
go look at his quality. He's down in your area, and look what he does, and look what mowers he runs. It might.
What's his name?
It's Monroe. Oh, excuse me. Upscale Lawn Care Monroe.
What he is he in the chat?
No, he's not. He's a YouTuber though that I follow, and he's down in your area.
All right,
Lawn
upscale
care.
what?
Upscale. Oh dang it. Upscale Lawn Care Monroe. Now, if you look at his lawns and his videos, he's not running top-notch equipment. He's running great equipment, but it's not the perfect stuff.
But I can't see a difference.
You look at his quality; it is top-notch. That guy don't mess around. It is done right.
I wonder if he's in Monroe, Georgia. He's out by me.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. That's one you need to look up. He's got an old Gravely. He's got an old Snapper Pro, I think, which is Exmark. And then he bought some new Bradleys this year. But his quality don't suck at all. It is all right, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
But he's in your area, and he might be a resource that you could look at.
Yeah, exactly. That's good, Doug. I will. I wrote him down. I'll look him up. Let's see.
John is
Altima,
really nice guy.
my question. What
If you bought it right,
would you buy?
Right.
I wouldn't.
Well, Altima, I'm kind of relying on all the guys I'm subscribed to in the YouTube communities. I mean, I'm smart enough to know that if I'm going to write checks, I'm going to write I'm going to write those checks to benefit me based upon to do everything.
Right.
So if that's depending on what size, I will probably equip myself from the get-go to accomplish anything that would be thrown at me. I'm not just gearing towards the little small mom and pop granny yards or
Right.
I would like to be able to do it.
Well, from
what is that?
We got a problem coming up.
So from my experience, if you're gonna get a stand-on unit from Wright, if you're gonna get a stand-on unit, the Wright ZK, I mean that really is the cream of the crop of Wrights. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a joke.
So regardless of which model you get, you're probably gonna want to gear your money towards a ZK, hands down. They're fairly easy to work on. The deck adjustments are fairly easy. They hold a ton of gas. They'll hold hills like a freaking madman.
Yep.
And they're just built like tanks. They're built so freaking well. I mean,
supreme durability with a right.
Hey, Brian, I just threw a link to one of Johnny's videos in the comments. So please correct to him.
Okay, I can't see comments because, well, I'm on the StreamYard thing and my phone does not allow me
That's
to.
right.
So,
You can go back later and look at the video on YouTube. You can pull it up.
okay, good, thanks.
But I know he's down in the area, and let me tell you, Johnny has a top quality service. It is good looking lawns.
yeah.
I don't.
Yep.
Yeah,
He does
Jeff,
good work.
would you agree with that, Jeff?
Yes.
Jeff left. And he's just one heck of a nice guy too.
Yeah. Well, good. That's good to
Jeff
know.
was sleeping down there.
Yeah.
Hello,
I think
Andrew.
he
How are
went to
you,
sleep.
Andrew?
Good, you?
I'm good.
Are you home?
No, actually, I am shacking up in a hotel for the night because I'm leaving tomorrow.
Oh. So you're still in Atlanta, huh?
Yeah. I'm north Atlanta right now.
Hey, Matt. You got a spare keyboard stand by chance?
No.
You don't? Okay.
Mr. Robert, what's up?
I didn't know if you had a keyboard stand or what.
Now, what y'all talking about? All them, somebody should make one more where you can take off and put on different pans for the yard that you got to cook. One more with different pans. That's all, that would be something. That had about all these different molds. One more, boom. Have different pans for different yards, boom. There you go.
There you go.
Get a stand when you need one or what?
I didn't know if you had one sitting around or not.
I do have one, but I got a little bolt in it.
Okay.
Well, look, from an from an outsider looking in, I'm just glad that all you YouTube guys saved me from Cadillac Jim. That's all. he had me sold on those Cub Cadets with them steering wheels.
Best ones out there, man. Come on.
If you want to hold the wheel,
So, did
that's
you
the way to go.
consider the Cub Cadets at all, Brian?
I don't think you can beat a Cub Cadet on a hill. Honestly, I don't think you can.
No.
Well, you never ran a right on a hill.
No, I don't think so, man. Now, Jeff, again, I'm not talking practicality. I'm just talking theoretical from what other people have said.
Yeah.
The Cub Cadet cannot be beat on a hill.
Yeah.
Well, you got the traction tires and the wheel. I mean, when you lock them front tires in on a hill, you're not going.
You're locked.
You're not going nowhere unless you're on slick clay or if it's soaking wet and you're at like a 40-degree hill. I mean, you're not going nowhere.
You're gone.
You ain't going nowhere.
I agree with that one.
I don't mow hills like that, so I don't care. That's no thank you.
Well, the Ferris can also hold a hill like a hill.
Yeah.
Well, the difference is, okay, so even if you went to the right 72 with the duals.
There you go.
Right. We're talking.
There you go.
That's gonna be pretty.
They got a couple of duels too,
Right.
They do. They do.
Yeah.
Here's the difference. That steering wheel, you're not relying on the rear tires for steering as much with that steering wheel.
Straight.
And it's just a whole different traction system. And,
It is.
and your weight and how much weight you have in each drive tire and the pressure you have put on it, you just can't beat a Cub Cadet on the hills. You just can't do it.
And if you have fuel in both tanks to balance you out too.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. Right freaking pioneers the center of gravity aspect.
They
I mean,
do.
they
They
got
do.
it.
Eden,
freaking
did you
nailed.
try a Cub?
I have. I've taken that
Try a
right
Cub Cadet?
72, and I had it for a demo.
Wow.
I have purposely put that thing on some wicked hills, and it just sticks.
There you go.
It does. But the traction tires, the duals with the traction tires, you can't be. It's the traction tires up front that lock that give you so much extra traction. You can't beat it, especially yeah.
Vince, is that 72 or 64?
That is a 72. I think this was priced at like 15 grand or something like that.
Yeah, respectively.
Or more.
Respectively.
Middle tires.
Yeah, I mean that machine it'll hold a hill like crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you're not going nowhere with. Look at Stanley Dirt Monkey's reviews on Genadec over there. Look at his reviews on that thing on some of the hills. Holy crap! I mean,
he puts mowers through hell and back.
I mean, well, he did a side by side. He put that machine. It might have been a 61-inch version, but it was the dual version freaking Cub Cadet like that up against the right 72 next to a pond. I mean, they were neck and neck all day long. I mean,
okay. So what I want to hear from 2 centuries of experience in this damn room is where does Toro land in all this?
Toro? Talk to Elms about Toro.
And the crapper.
No, you got to remember. Here's the deal with Toro. You got a business that's been in the lawn industry for decades and decades and decades.
Yeah,
Toro's been here a long time, and they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong with the Toro. You really can't.
You're getting a great machine with the Toro.
Yeah.
Now,
come on.
on hills, there's better options than a Toro for hills.
Right.
Unless you're getting a walk behind.
Elms, what do you say about Toro?
I know what Elms is going to say about Toro. And he's
Elms,
freaking
you
right.
can come up. I can always drop that one down to bring you up. Just let me know.
I think
I'm
I know
on
what
board.
Elms is going to say.
If I can't get one, I can order it from Sweetwater. It'll be here about a week.
Sweetwater, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was just curious if you had one laying around or not. I figured you probably did.
Yes.
I can get one very quickly. Depends on how big it is.
Well, for a full 88 keyboard like mine.
Yeah.
So most generic keyboard stands will fit one though. So
yeah, if not, I can get one within a week.
Yeah.
What are y'all's thoughts on grasshopper mowers?
That's funny. I got a client, my big 3-acre client. They got a Grasshopper 54, 52, 54 inch more. I tell you what, at the end of every pass, there's busted out pieces of their fence. Okay, because of that wheel in the back. Yeah,
That's what you're saying earlier.
So what I can say is that Grasshopper mowers, they have an exceptional cut quality as well on all turf. They are known for their cut quality, as a matter of fact. You go to their website, first thing they start bragging about is their cut quality.
Have you talked with Black Fork?
I have not talked to Black Fork. I haven't talked to him in a minute.
That's an old Grasshopper.
Black Fork probably in 3 months.
I haven't talked to him in a while.
Yeah, that Grasshopper
busy,
he had,
from what I've heard.
that was old, man.
But Black Fork
There you go,
runs
Justin.
those grasshopper mowers.
No,
They're
he
good.
has a Grasshopper mower.
I order
That's
stuff
as old as the
I
Dixon.
order mics from them. I order different cables, and they're very quick in shipping.
But
Well, I'll
what do we
just
think
say
about
this.
Dixie Chopper?
Sweetwater.
I used to own a Dixie Chopper.
Sweetwater is a music place.
Gotcha.
I've ordered stuff from Sweetwater before. It's not good. Music 123 was a big one I ordered from. Sheet Music Plus for all that stuff. Sweetwater is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, did good stuff. I got a Guitar Center right down the street. And I can go in and get military discount, and I'll get all sorts of stuff ordered. So,
welcome back, Brian.
I might actually trade in my RD 800
Brian.
right here for an RD 2000 this winter, depending on how taxes go, and we'll see. It's about an $800 difference, so I don't know. Yeah, DJ business site. So that's funny, Garrett, because that's what I used to do back in the day. I was a club DJ for a long time. A lot of fun. I still got my decks. I'm running Pioneer CDJ 1000 Mark IIs, the DJ M800, all that good stuff. Love it. Yeah, my lighting. I don't.
Thing I got here is this. If I got 2 of these 50s right here.
There you go.
That big 50
See,
right there. Tube amp.
I built my subwoofers from Bill Fitzmaurice Designs, Titan 48s. I got 450 watt drivers in them. I go ahead and daisy chain them, push them. I put 1,000 watts through them all day long, and I got a couple 15 top cabs. Freaking awesome. I mean, the way of the future now, I should sell my CDJ 1000s and get some 2000s. Now that the new decks have came out, and those are coming down in price because I love the USB function. I can put 1,000 tracks on a USB, put it in, hit a search function, and find it, or independent folders. So I love it. But I don't ever mess with them that much, so I'm not about to dump another $6,000 into a DJ setup just yet. So it's fun.
Just remember what folder you put it in.
Later in life, I might get back into that because I got the sound system for it. I love it.
You probably know what that is.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot of products just like it. That's a Mackie product. I can tell from the print, right?
No, that's by Fox. That is a multi-tracker, digital multi-tracker, where you do recordings.
Recordings, yes.
SD card.
Yep.
For recordings, record music.
There you go. I was looking at getting a
mixer.
Roland. Roland has some really good recorders.
It's like
DJ. Cool.
I got a 12 channel.
I make good money doing that.
Mackie over here.
Oh, yeah.
I use now.
Yeah, I like Mackie. I'm using a Mackie mixer right now. You guys seen when I got that new mixer? What, springtime? I think something like that. Yeah, I was getting it set up.
No.
Yeah, wedding DJs, Justin.
Did you DJ Ben's
EVs?
son's wedding or Ben's daughter's
EVs are top of the line. You pay a pretty penny for them, but they're nice. So basically, my Titan 48s, why did I build them versus buy them? First of all, I could build them for about $350, $400 a piece, depending on where I price the parts, and cutting lumber and actually assembling them. They got way better response than any 18-inch subwoofer on the market. Actually, beautiful sub-bass response. I'm running what is it? Eminence 15s. I got 15-inch drivers in them. Man, they slam. If I was going to build a couple more of them, and since I'm not sure if I can find the Eminence drivers anymore, I was going to run the Mackie Lowriders subs in them. Yeah, they're great. You make a lot of money being a wedding DJ. I mean, you're talking $3,000 a night, depending on the venue. I mean, all day long.
Have they made some changes? You can actually have 12 people up there now.
I have 2 other slots available down here. It's very possible. Like I kept trying to tell Elms, come on up.
Look like they've made an update on this system.
It probably is because I still have 2 more slots down here to fill up. Come on, Elms, come on up. Anybody else? Come on, let's try it.
I guarantee it's because it's so uneven at the bottom, just the 2 stragglers down there. So they added 2 more to make it one even giant screen.
That'd be nice.
That's got to be what it is.
Matt, last I knew, they had 10 people.
That's what we have right now.
It's upgraded.
And I didn't get any notification or anything on it.
Yeah, Mackie makes a great product.
And I learned that from Sparky.
My studio monitors are both
now we're down.
That I'm running.
Or Jim, another thought, you could drop your other phone.
I know. Now I got 3 slots available down there.
No, you got 2 of you up there.
Yep. I believe they added 3 more slots to it.
That'd be nice.
Yep.
Come on, Elms.
Yeah, I got a.
Now we're dropping. Now we got 4 available.
Mixer is what I've got.
Oh yeah, Elms. I need to contact that dude and see if we can do the extreme weed eating one more time for the season. That way you can take that 33 out there and put that thing on some extreme freaking hills and test it out.
Yep.
Yeah, you can.
There you go.
Your quality. If you're a good, reputable wedding DJ, you can make $200 an hour all day long.
Easy.
That's even on the cheap end. You're looking at $250, $300 an hour for setup, tear down, and all that stuff.
Video equipment and stuff, and doing videos, you can also make a lot of money.
Yeah. That's cool. I wanted to be a wedding DJ, but it's just too, I don't know. I found it too much trouble. I enjoyed the club scene, getting paid to party, drinks on the house. You know, the whole gig. I mean, come on.
Well, you got the hair for it.
I did. Yes, I did.
Holy crap! Would have a round of drinks on the house.
Few of the moose places around here, and also I play at some of the other places around here, and it takes me about 15 minutes to set up.
You will be amazed. Woo!
I set up one 50-watt amp, and that little 50-watt will, you could hear that sucker.
Oh yeah, if it's got good drivers in it, you will.
Oh, it's got two speakers and your smaller speaker in it. And if I want to do both more, I'll bring both.
Or what's the ohms impedance on your speakers? What is the ohms impedance? You know,
here, I don't know.
Because I think 2 is the lowest you can go in at 2 ohms impedance.
It depends.
It
really it depends.
Everything built into it. This one does.
Yeah, it depends on your amplifiers. I mean, when you start going down to 1 ohm per speaker, you better know what you're doing to set that up. But generally, you daisy chain from 8 ohms down to 4 ohms. And you never go below 2 ohms because you're really stressing equipment. So,
Are you
correct.
sure you're not a part-time DJ there, Effecto?
I was a full-time DJ for a while. I made the paper and everything.
That's a 50-watt, and I got 2 of them.
I know how to spin records.
Come on there. No more drinks. It comes with the club.
Well, you go to my Effecto Reviews profile. You go if you go to my Effecto Reviews YouTube page, you go scroll way back in the videos. You'll see all my gig logs from my DJ days.
2000. Wow. Fancy 4 lights, upset.
Yeah,
It takes a lot to set that up. It takes a lot.
That speaker right there, that's 8 ohms.
One time I had a TV sound system. I was using a regular home stereo. I tell you what, I paid $300 for the amp I had, but it had the fan in it. That thing sounded good, but I had to get rid of all of it.
Yeah, a buddy of mine gave me this TV back here. It's a tube amp, and it's a 50-watt amp, but that sucker will run you out of here.
Yep.
That thing when we get in here, we're playing on the guitars. You could feel it.
You can smell it.
No, you can.
He said feel it, not smell it.
Oh,
yeah. See,
I thought
I
you said smell it.
was in the club.
Ding ding.
Great.
Speaking of ding ding, where's your favorite ding ding?
I love spinning records in the clubs. I was backing out. That was about, let's see, that was 12 years ago. Can you believe that?
I went from freaking club DJ to lawn technician in 12 years. What can you say? No. Hey.
Well, 12 years ago, I was in high school, so.
Well, what was your favorite way to play music, on CD or LP? Or 8-track or cassette?
Let's not forget the record.
I was doing all CDs, vinyl. Even 12 years ago when I was in it, vinyl was getting phased out. There was a couple turntablists. There are more of the rap, R&B, hip hop kind of guys that are doing the turntablist kind of thing. Some drum and bass guys are doing running vinyl, but for the most part, you're running CDs then, and then about a year or two after that, you're running strictly USB sticks. You're plugging USB sticks right into the player, pulling your music off of that. So
I've seen record players for like $100. They've got USB right into them.
Yeah, see, that's not a real record player. I mean, that's
It's a modern record player.
Yeah. So the Kicker L7s, yeah, beautiful subs. Kicker made a great.
I tell you what, JBL speakers make some damn good speakers too.
JBL makes a great product. As far as car audio amps, I was 100% Rockford Fosgate. Rockford Fosgate, in my opinion, they were the freaking king of car audio amplifiers. Rockford Fosgate.
Kenwood makes a good stereo as well.
Good stuff too.
Yeah.
Kenwoods are good.
But see, I'm running my my homemade bass cabs. I got a couple Samson R15s as tops, and I'm running Sherwin Vega amplifiers. So
at one time, I had a sound system. It was all separate stuff, The whole system was $10,450.
Yeah.
It had the Calypso subwoofer. You could hear that subwoofer before you heard anything else. The bass coming off of it. It's like,
Oh,
good
yeah.
God Almighty.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, ouch. And
Did
there
you
was
say-
and there was a place in Atlanta called Audio Farms. I wanted to go to them and see what they had, but I never did get to make it.
Yep.
Because like
Yeah, then-
CMC, CMC Stereo, Circuit City, Hi-Fi Buys, all of them are gone to the wayside.
And then freaking Serwin Vega,
gone.
they got bought out by Gibson. Gibson Guitars, they bought out Serwin Vega. So Gibson's whole audio department is basically Serwin Vega now. Little fun fact. They got bought out years ago.
Gibson, last couple of years, Gibson almost lost their ass. They had to go about file bankruptcy.
Yeah, I remember that.
And they almost lost their butt, but you hope new investors had come in and they got rid of got the CEO of it then, and it got things back on their feet again.
And I remember the record store I used to go to in Griffin. They used to carry the PV magazines. And then he quit publishing them. But I heard they had to file some kind of something.
Now, I'll tell you, there's several Washburn. They used to make pianos.
You know what? That's funny. You say that, Matt, because in Alaska we had a piano store called Washburn Piano. But I didn't see any
Originally made
Washburn
pianos, and they moved to other instruments after that.
Yeah, I didn't see any actual Washburn branded pianos in there, but they were a Kauai and Yamaha dealer.
Yep.
So it was a ton. I mean, it's a ton of that in there.
Yep.
They went out of business though. So
Washburn, they don't do much as in that anymore. But they sell multi instruments. They still it's guitars and different things like that now. And I got two Washburn guitars. I got a 12-string and a 6-string. I got a Gibson guitar, and I got a banjo. I got an Epiphone banjo. I got a ukulele. I got 3-string guitar, a mandolin.
Oh.
At one time, I had some Serwin Vega AT-15 speakers.
Oh, he left.
And I blew the fuse. Somebody said to take aluminum foil, like from your bubble gum, stick gum, and stuff like that, and put on there. So you can get a high blow fuse.
There he is.
When that thing blows the fuse the first time, there's a problem somewhere. That bypass is all safe, fried, whatever. And
I had those two JL7 or the L7 kicker 14s, the square.
Yeah. Yep.
I had two of those in the Ranger, dude, and a ported box on a 2001 JL1, dude.
Man,
it was loud. You could set a soda on top of the truck, dude, and you could have bass drop it and knock it over.
That was freaking thunder, man.
Then I had kids, and yeah, all that had to go bye-bye. It sold for a good amount.
2,000-watt speakers.
These were 1,500. These were 1,500 watts a piece. Man, you could put them at 1 ohm load easily. They're like 750 RMS, dude. Oh man. Ooh.
I just say that 1,500 watts and 2 ohms impedance. Good God Almighty, be like, yee. Better be so miles away.
When I crank these up, both of these 50s, he called me, turn that down. He's damn number.
Well, now you know what you can do.
I was doing a Christmas party one time on my Sony STR D2010 receiver and the Serwin Vega speakers, and we were outside. And we had the people across the street call the cops. It was starting to get late, but the volume, I don't know if it was the trouble of the mid-range, but we had to turn that mess down. Only thing bad about that Sony receiver was it didn't like 4 ohm impedance speakers. It would start overheating.
This thing,
Yeah,
man,
is a lot of resistance, requires more power to drive the audio to them. But man, I've had excellent luck running Pioneer receivers. I love Pioneer. I mean,
Pioneers are good. I love them.
Pioneer is my go-to with pro audio type stuff.
Dude, I miss my head deck, dude. That I used to have in my truck, dude. That head, dude. That thing was awesome. It
I
had
had
some custom tunings you could do.
Man, I had a freaking Pioneer head unit in my Jeep. I love that thing. I should have tore it out when I sold the Jeep.
Was it the one that had like the race car go by and the digital things and the different stuff in? Those were dude, you could do so much with them.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Well.
EQ, everything in them.
Well, down near me in Millersville, Georgia, we only have one stereo store that's still open. It's called World Hi-Fi. I'm like, man, that store better keep going. But I want to go in there one day.
My truck's still set up to put a system back in it, but I sold the last one I had. Last one I had 2 Rockford P210s in it.
Where I used to live, there were only maybe 2 or 3 record stores within 30
Hey,
miles.
Lon, what's up?
We had kind of a local record store that sold vinyl. I know Elms knows of it. What was it? It was on the Loop. Was it Rock City Vinyl or
Vintage.
what was it? Vintage Vinyl. That's what it was. Vintage Vinyl. Yeah, that was a big record store, man. They went out of business.
Is it still there? No.
No, it ain't still there. They
I was
closed down.
thinking CDs and records and all that were a big thing. I mean, they're still there, but
So does Vinny have a stereo?
15s
You got a
and
stereo, Vince?
Excess
Stereo?
Yeah,
Power.
excess power batteries, man. That is where it's at.
Hell yeah, master.
I was looking at the excess batteries for the Stang, and it's like, man, do I want to drop $350 on a battery for the Stang? It's like, man.
Orion, hell yeah.
They're beautiful batteries.
Dude, I had some kicker comp tweets ran up in my truck one time, dude, and they had the inline fuses and you get a lot of power to them. They
Yeah.
would mate like a bulb.
Yeah.
Oh, those are awesome.
My neighbor was to have one of those, Jose, because I could hear it from 4 doors down.
EQ
I
as
like
well,
Kicker,
yeah.
though. Kicker is one of my favorite brands.
Kicker makes good car audio stuff. They do. But I love my Fosgate amps, man. Fosgate. Oh man, I don't know if there's better stuff out there, but back when I was into that stuff, man, Rockford Fosgate was the cream of the crop of amplifiers.
Dude, I was,
So what do you think
I
of
was disappointed in
JBL?
the Pioneer. I bought a D-Class 1,000-watt mono amp from Pioneer. It was shit, dude. It completely. I'm like, what the fuck? Come on, Pioneer. Everything else is great. What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say, hey,
Puppies
Sophie.
can be jealous.
Say, hey, Sophie. I had to
Sarah.
let my baby. Had to let my baby in. She was wanting in with daddy. So big AT-15s I had. Somebody else finally got them, and the rubber part that joined the paper to the metal rim, it finally dry rotted. I'm like, oh, that's great. They could have been repapered, but trying to find somebody to do that.
So
You
come
have
on,
to come
so,
off to have it done.
you know you want to put the jackhammer in the F-150.
Dude, the jackhammer. I have to extend the cab into the bed for that thing. Was it like a 24-inch sub or something like that? That is crazy. On freaking Pimp My Ride or whatever it was, I seen that featured on there. I'm like, oh my God.
We're gonna put it in with a picker.
Dude, you'd probably blow your freaking serpentine belt out second the bass drops. Your mirrors are falling.
Oh, you can't see that.
There's one of us.
No, I've heard guys riding around with all that bass and the whole car, you can hear the metal vibrating. I'm like, they need to put some insulation. You know, I love bass, but they're getting a little too far.
You got to put sound deadening panels in the doors, and you isolate that bass in there. Man, you hotbox somebody with like 30 to 40 hertz.
Yeah,
on
you look
it.
out.
Oh, man, it's
Do
killer.
I see snow?
It's
Yeah.
killer.
Snow.
Yeah, they
Probably
call
got
it
like an inch.
You would take your door panels off and you'd take the thing and it would stick to it.
Speaking
And it
of
was
snow,
a dampening material that stopped vibration. I mean, you'd still get it, but it would help.
Man,
you
we
look
got
like a snowman.
that dude down there. That old man.
Looks like a snowman.
Better get your heater blockers on there, buddy.
Frozen.
I have a
Your
request.
heater blockers on.
Play the Ultra Instinct.
Where'd everybody go?
Where'd everybody go?
Blind one eye can't see out the other one.
Dude, your palm like the anus.
Speaking of snow, Elms and Fecto, did you guys get any?
Yeah, we ain't gonna get snow
Just
until like
come
late
out.
December.
Ground
July.
cover, Andrew. Ground cover. We have ground cover.
Not yet.
Yeah.
I have many leaves.
Jim, I looked out my window and I went, it's October.
Yeah.
I know.
We're on leaves.
Yeah, Vinny, we got a good cover
It's
here.
November 1st. Yes, it's
Yeah.
October, and I'm still working. So
Papa
Yeah.
the heads. Yep.
Well, I figured I'd jump in here since y'all guys were talking about car audio. So, what y'all got?
I just put my headphones to hear y'all better.
There you go.
Hear me now?
It sounds different than the speaker through my Motorola phone.
Oh,
But I like it better.
I used
Yeah.
to have Alpine Type R12s. Those are pretty decent.
Oh, and
Alpine
what was
makes
it?
pretty good stuff.
Oh yeah, that used to be in Lamborghini.
Yeah.
That's all Lamborghini used.
That amp over there, I rebuilt that amp. It's got 4 6LQ6s in it. Tubes.
Some cars now have Bose speakers in it.
A lot of Chevys.
Man,
Bose sucks,
Bose,
Bose sucks, dude.
You pay a lot for the name with Bose. I mean, it's kind of like Green Touch. Okay, if you want to compare, it's like Green Touch. You pay a ton for the name, but you're not getting the full deliverance of what it should be for the price.
It's like
you get it.
Motorola. You pay for the name.
Yeah, Motorola used to make a good product.
If it's a brand new Bose system, no Chevy.
I used to have about 8 AT600s UHF radios. Then I moved to the MTX 800.
Then kicking the system in.
800
Right, there we go.
When I had the 800 megahertz per meter.
No
Kenwood years ago used to be in bed with Bose.
Who's that?
Did Kenwood years ago used to be in bed with Bose?
I'm not sure.
Oh my! Oh, please don't even go there. Oh God, that sounds. No.
Bose speakers somehow.
JBL is expensive, but they're damn good.
JBL makes a good product. They're solid. You pay for them. You know, EV makes a great product too. They're expensive, top dollar stuff. Man, you're getting.
Howl Sound makes good stuff.
And then if you really got the big bucks, if you're freaking rich, then you go into Turbo Sound and Function One.
Dude, I like Boston Acoustics, man. They do some
Boston Acoustics, yes.
I've
That's
heard of
right.
that.
Yes, Boston Acoustics. Man, you're paying big bucks for freaking awesome quality.
Yeah, I used to have some AR speakers. I had Onkyo.
QSC
At
makes
one
good
time.
too, yeah.
Yeah, I was
Have you
gonna
heard
go
of
with.
PSI effect though?
What's that?
Have you heard of the subwoofer brand PSI?
Not PSI. Are they newer?
PSI does make some good speakers.
I'm not familiar with that brand, PSI.
They're new. They ain't been around very long, but they do make some good quality.
Yeah, that's why I haven't heard of them. They're fairly new then.
So I just worked in the Cadillac the other day where the Q system.
There you go.
And the radio failed, which is a big issue of the ATSs and CTSs and all that. So, yeah. I was like,
What stereo you got in your truck now?
Factory.
Elms.
Me? Oh, man. I have like 3 or 4 different systems in that
Come
truck.
on.
I reverted back to factory, yes. My buddy at work he's like, hey, dude, factory 4 changer, 6-disc CD changer. Do you want it? I'm like,
come on, buddy.
Like, yes. I'm like, what do you want for it? He's like, you can have it. I'm like, okay. I threw it back in the truck. So now I got a 6-disc changer in my dash. So, and it's factory.
I wouldn't mind putting a system in the truck. I mean, well, I like to put one in the Sting too.
See, I cheated on
I
mine.
ain't putting them in there because I'll be afraid somebody steal every damn thing that's in there.
I bought these adapters that tap into your rear speaker channel, and they steal the bass signal and turn them into RCA jacks. So I was able to steal the signal from the speakers in the rear and run my RCAs from there to my. It was because I got a factory stereo in it. So I was like, well, I'm not wiring into it. So I just stole it from the signal in the back and ran it that way.
Try it again, Eden.
I had crazy shit set
I
up.
got you. I'll go into the other room and shut the other one down.
I had amps. I had fucking capacitors. So yeah, man.
Stand by. Let me go shut the other computer down. Hang on, Eden. Just hang in there.
The freaking head unit for the Stang, the 2015, it's a nightmare of a panel. I don't even want to dare try to pull that crap off. You know, it's just a jungle of wires back there.
I'll get you some
Have
trim.
you done it, Elms?
I don't like Elms. I don't know if you've torn off the panels of the 2015 Stangs, but I would imagine it's a freaking nightmare back there to try to hook up a different head unit or anything else. I don't even know how you freaking do it.
Here's the
got a
wonderful
Mustang back though?
these days. They have an adapter that will plug into your harness from the car and adapt to the radio you're going to. You just gotta search.
That would be nice. Yeah, that'd be good. That's what I did with a Jeep.
What about used to build those adapters? He used to build them for certain radios. And he made some money too.
Okay.
Because I'd run the power supply, tap a fuse wire into the battery and everything. I'd love to put bass back in there. I'd love it.
Oh, we're still only good at 10. You're still good at 10.
Cannot get more than 10 in here. I tried.
10.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to show you guys a little something here.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
boy.
Oh, we're in trouble now.
Yes.
Ooh. Okay, here we go.
There's a cannon there.
JBL. Let's just start over here. So there's my right channel.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Is that a W7?
There's the left channel.
He's got a theater room. Look at him. There's a screen.
There's my JBL center channel.
Subwoofer.
No.
Center
We haven't
channel.
got there yet.
That's your
man.
He's got some luxury going on there, man. He's got some luxury going on.
That's a 120 inch screen.
You know, look at the top of the ceiling there.
Oh yeah, we got the
nice
soffits put in. They're not done yet. And then there's my JBL rear channels there, and then
He's got surround.
over there.
Oh yeah.
And then in the ceiling, we got the Atmos. So we got Atmos up here.
Oh, you're freaking
Oh my
decked out,
God.
Eden.
There's
I love
other
it.
Okay,
I love
now
it.
we gotta get down. Now we gotta get down to the subs because Andrew wants to see the subwoofers. All right, Andrew, here you go.
Holy.
That's an 8.
Wow.
18 inch.
That's a big subwoofer.
Yeah,
18
there's
inch.
one. And then there's the other one over here.
Oh,
Here,
yeah.
there's the other 18 right there.
Man, I remember I cranked up my system with my pro audio system.
my God.
I was watching the movie Fury.
Yep.
And every freaking shot out of the tanks, man, you feel it in your bones. I mean,
I had a.
it's just beautiful.
I used to have a
Hell of a
stereo
setup
set
there.
like that.
And then see, and then there's our we sit in the couch back here. That's what I got. That's what.
Oh, I love it. That's beautiful.
Yeah, there.
That could be.
And then there's the
big
projector
plus.
right there. That's a Sony ES projector.
I love it.
If you
That's
sell that,
wonderful.
if you sell the house, that could be a big plus. Selling it with the movie theater.
Long dogs. That's
way.
100, that's 120 inch screen, buddy.
Really, Andrew?
If
What
you
is
sold the
that?
house, that'd be a big plus. Selling it with a movie theater.
How much?
Kick ass, man.
No, I'm saying if you did
That's
sell
so
the house,
cool.
that'd be a big plus.
Oh, I got you, Andrew. Yeah, no, it's not done yet. You can see the soffit I haven't completed yet. I still up in there in the holes. I gotta stuff it with rock wool. That's my bass sound traps, and it gets in there. And then
Who's on the wall? Is that
what's on the wall? Oh, come on, man. Who is that, Andrew?
Oh, now I see.
Outlander.
Sorry, from a side angle, it was hard to see.
That's Jamie, right? And then back here we got. We can't see it. He's in carbonite.
Oh, I know who that is.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. He's in carbonite back there.
So that's my cutouts. Yeah. So this is my theater room. It's better than a theater by any means. It's not even close. This thing rocks. So.
Oh, I'm sure it freaking does.
The 18-inch subs are powered by 6,000 watts.
Yes.
Whoa. Yeah. 6,000 watts to power them bad boys, and they do thump like nobody's business.
I believe it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
how far
almighty.
can you hear throughout the house that you're watching a movie in there?
Yeah. So directly above me is the kitchen, Andrew, and you have to be very careful because it definitely will rattle plates and stuff.
Yes,
on the
it will.
countertops.
Man, I threw a freaking house party in the basement, and yeah, well, I lost a couple dishes.
Yeah.
Jim, what the heck are you doing in
And
there?
then I've got
Not me, man.
Who is that?
Sound like some kind of radio or something.
Who's
That's not me.
playing?
Hang on,
Who's playing with
switch this.
buttons?
Not I.
You are.
That's weird.
I'm sitting here.
It sounds like somebody's keying up a repeater or something.
Yeah.
A digital repeater.
Sounds like.
Not in here.
Vince?
Well, I can't get.
I don't know who it is.
So
Jose?
and then on the ceiling, that I can change the color of lights. It's on yellow right now.
Nah, what you need to do is play Pink Floyd The Wall, the movie on that sound system.
Whoa, dude. Hey.
That's so cool. That's awesome.
Okay, so
You
whoever
got a
said Pink
sick
Floyd,
setup.
I agree. Pink Floyd's my favorite band of all time, and I have every single one of their albums. So, yeah, that's it. That's the system. You guys started talking about stereos, and I had to chime in on that.
Man, I'm glad you did. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You
I love
guys,
Oh, you can.
Eden, you got a sick setup.
Yeah, it is.
I've
sick.
had all of this stuff on vinyl.
Yeah.
I had
So, Eden, are you got any sound
Oh,
deadening put in there, or?
Yeah,
I'm
so
telling you.
so up in there, see where those holes are, Jeff?
Yeah.
So it's not completed. So this whole
Dark side of
soffit,
the moon.
this whole soffit is going to be
Man.
stuffed with rock wool insulation.
Okay.
And what it is it's bass sound trap, so you don't get the bass echoing. And I
You don't
just
get-
haven't got it done yet. And then over the
Good
top of
rubber
that
from heavy
is,
metal the movie.
is fabricated like speaker grill claws that go
Heavy
over it.
metal.
So I just
Yeah.
haven't got it done yet.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
But I built this. This was a den when I bought the house, and I built it. This is all me. I'm just by scratch, and I just haven't got it done yet. So there's 250 feet of speaker wire in this room.
Yeah, I believe it. Beautiful, wonderful setup.
Yeah, and then this is all I got so far. I haven't built the shells yet, but this is going to be an inset for all the components, and this is into like my HVAC room. And then see, here's my 6,000 watt amp that powers the subs, and then Yamaha. I like Yamaha for the sound processors. So
Is that an Xbox?
Is that
that's a 4 or an S. Excuse me, that's an S. And then
Oh, man.
what's good about S is they play 4K, so I use that, and then my media center too.
So is that amplifier at the bottom, Eden? You running
Mhm.
Crown amps or
No, that's a Behringer.
Behringer? Yeah. Okay, yeah, Justin's got it. Yeah.
Yep.
Justin's got. He's more on top of it than I am.
Yeah, and it's got the iNuke on it, so I can adjust it. I'm flat clear down to about 15 hertz.
So, Eden, if you really want to take it to the next level, get a DBX drive rack and
Well,
really tune that system.
So
They're a little pricey though. A DBX drive rack.
So I was going to build a rack system in here. I just haven't got it done yet. And then it's going to be open to. So this is an open room. This is my HVAC room. So it's going to be open to the back so for the wiring and everything. I just haven't got it done yet. So
I love it. That's so cool.
yeah.
Nah. Next time, play.
That's going to be
Dark
a
Side.
wicked project.
Yes.
Next time, play Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon. Because back in the day, it was done in that quad sound, quadraphonic. And I love to hear that on quadraphonic.
Right. So give you an idea. To give you an idea, Andrew, these are my rear speakers, and those are 12s. So these are 12s here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Those are that's a 12. That's a 12. These are dual 8s for the front mains. Those are dual 8s, and then the center channel right there, that's a 12. Okay, and then the subs are 18s.
God almighty, you got the bass. Ooh-wee. Ooh.
Yep. So Justin, basically, if you're not running a huge sound system, you probably don't need it. But man, if you plan on expanding more speakers and stuff, I recommend a freaking drive rack. Man, it'll solve all your problems. You get your presets in there and just boom, boom, go, and you are freaking cute.
Vecto's had a drive rack?
A DBX drive rack. They're beautiful.
No, I'm saying Fecto has had one.
I've worked with them for sound checks and stuff, and they're an amazing piece of equipment.
See if I can get.
They're incredible.
There we go. Let's get something going here. Let's turn this bad boy on. All right.
Oh, I was waiting for it.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
At least you can see the. Here,
baby.
We're gonna turn off these lights. There's lights.
Man, I bet Matt would like to plug into that speaker
Oh,
system
dude.
for a jam.
Yeah, I literally come down here just to listen to music.
Matt, I found your dream system.
I gotta get everything turned on. There we go. And then all the lights in here, I got them on a dimmer, so they're LED and we can dim them. See?
Oh, it's wonderful.
Then
Man.
and then I just turn them off. So when we get it all plumbed up.
Here we go.
Turn it up. Pump up the volume.
Turn it up. Here, I gotta hold the camera and I gotta turn on my.
Is Laura asleep?
Yeah, not for long though.
You in the doghouse now. You in the doghouse now, Bubba.
Wear headphones.
I'll tell you what. If I had that system, the wife would have to buy a different house.
So we have an issue. Somebody unplugged the internet down here. I can't connect.
Oh, snap.
What the heck, dude?
Oh no.
Time to something to work on later on.
Eden,
Voodoo.
just get a repeater.
This is all hardwired, Andrew.
Oh, okay.
I don't want any lag, but I'm gonna see. I see it can't. Oh, maybe it's gonna connect. We'll see here.
Man, Eden's the freaking coolest dude, man. I mean, on top of it.
There we go. Yeah, that's Andrew.
Oh,
You just gotta give some time.
Look at that.
Let me see. Where's my movies? I gotta hit the. I'm trying to operate a stinking controller with one hand. There we go.
Oh man. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good movie.
Yeah.
I saw that a few weeks ago and it was good.
Remember about copyright.
Oh, it's in. Oh, that's true, huh, Jim? Here, we'll just do this. Here, I don't want Jim to get in trouble.
Yeah, it's always about those copyrights.
Right. I didn't even think about that, Jim. Thank you.
Yeah.
But
shit.
Guys, got speakers going.
Man, I was already popping popcorn and stuff, guys. Damn.
Yeah, really.
So, man, if you had YouTube, you just hit one of the free movies that are streaming on YouTube.
Well, I can't. I don't know why YouTube won't connect.
You put the Terminator on or something and go to the freaking, what is it? The machine factory, the welding factory or whatever that was.
I gotta figure out what's going on with YouTube because it won't connect. Well, anyways, that's it, guys. That's.
You could always
I said my
copyright
YouTube won't connect. See, look, I'm hitting the button. Watch.
Yeah.
And it comes right back. So something's funky. I got to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
maybe you can't uninstall YouTube and reinstall YouTube.
Well, it's probably a password issue, but I need to get in there, and I'm not going to show you guys my password.
Yeah.
Because from my experience, it was uninstalling the app and reinstalling the app.
So anyway, so for those that don't know, you got surround sound, and they got 5 and then 7 surround, and then the next generation is Atmos, and Atmos are those speakers right up there.
Yeah.
Man.
See those? And so the difference between surround and Atmos is, with Atmos you have surround, plus you have sound above your head. So when the
Yes.
helicopter's flying over,
Oh,
it sounds
snap.
like it's above.
Oh, snap.
And so it's the next generation of surround. It's called Atmos, ATMOS, and that's what those are.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
Right.
You must
There
be
was
in
a-
love with that room. It must be your Zen room.
It is, yes. You can come down here and hide a little bit.
Oh yeah, I would. I'd live down there.
Mm-hmm.
I would.
Ian hides from Laura.
Right. And I just need to finish it up. This winter I'm going to finish it. So
No, but there was a recording they did for Pink Floyd's certain CD. It was called DOS Boot Audio. I'm trying to find a sound system that will reproduce that and make it sound different from regular the old analog recordings and stuff.
So, I have. Okay, wait a second. There we go. I had to get out of here. I'm gonna run upstairs here. I'm gonna shut this room down. Hang on just a second. Okay. So I have. Let me get up here. Hang on a second.
He opens the door.
What's that, baby?
You think he woke her? Jim?
Say what?
You think he woke her?
Okay. Sorry about that. I had to get upstairs.
I don't know.
That's right, Laura. Chew his ass out.
Okay. Well, I gotta flip my camera out. Okay.
Eden showed that room last year. My question was, how come you're not down there doing YouTube?
Well, I want it, but I just haven't. Jim, it's all
You haven't
about
got done
time,
yet.
buddy. It's all about time.
Oh, I know all about damn time.
Yeah.
That's why I was out there cleaning that damn barn, trying to.
Right. So I do have a full complement of records as well.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not tied into that system. And I think Robert was asking about the old LPs and stuff with the natural sound. And I do have a full complement of CDs that are a copy of the vinyl record. So if you want that natural sound, that's where you got to go.
Yeah.
That original natural sound.
You could
not
put
the
the CD
digital one.
You can put the CDs into your music library on your computer and then tie that in.
If you want the best quality sound, then you're going to be running all FLAC files. FLAC files is where the awesome quality is at. Wave is the next best, but FLAC files.
Who's listening to a game?
So you got to remember, I'm not a young man. So the CDs that I bought when I was a young man were originally recorded in analog and then transferred to digital.
Right.
And I still have those.
Yeah,
But
Is somebody watching Donald?
yep, I hear him. Somebody watching
That was me,
Donald.
sorry.
Now, Jim, I have one question for you, Jim.
Yes.
And Doug.
Uh-oh.
Did you have CDs when you were young?
No, I had cassettes when I was young. And
Me
8
too.
tracks.
Cassettes.
Me too. I
And
remember
8 tracks.
8 tracks
Tell
and
the
then cassettes.
tell the truth. 8 tracks. There we go.
Yep.
8
I'm
tracks and then
not,
cassettes.
I'm not
But
quite
there
old
was-
enough for 8
I had a
tracks,
few
but
cassettes, but then we had CDs.
vinyl and
But-
cassettes.
Let me put it this way. My first CD I bought and my first CD player I bought, I was in the military at the time when I bought it.
Yeah. So Justin can chime in if he wants, but nothing ever completes with the audio quality of analog. I mean, that is supreme audio quality is your analog vinyl records. I mean, that is the purest audio quality signal you're going to get.
Yeah.
What CD,
Because
Brian?
because there was a time when you had to find a perfect needle to get the bass out of your
Yes.
LPs and stuff.
Yeah,
But
you tune,
there was-
tune your record
True.
players.
But there's also that reel-to-reel tape.
Yeah.
The like But then they came out with what they call digital audio tape. Also, you know, there's been so many changes. You know, there's been so many changes to the way you reproduce music on your sound system. It's like, ugh.
Oh,
When I-
Saturday
when I-
Night Fever and albums like that come to mind.
When I was young and we wanted to make our favorite tape with all our good songs on it, we would literally stick the microphone up to the speaker and hit record, and that's how we recorded our songs off the radio.
But then there was also 45s and 78.
Yeah, and I will be witness to be a purchaser of those.
Because the 78 LPs were done on glass. Then they came up with vinyl.
Yesterday, there you go.
Now I only remember the vinyl. I only remember the vinyl.
But
Yeah, analog sound, man. That's cream of the crop for quality. Can't touch it.
Oh.
Digital era, they're close, but you ain't getting freaking analog sound with a tuned record player.
because analog says anything above 20,000 hertz is considered noise. So, you know.
Well,
but
so
but what's the most important sound to you? Bass, mid-range, or treble?
So when I was a younger man, I was
My
into
age, anything I can hear.
Yeah. Okay.
So when I was a younger man, I was into high-end audio, and I mean high-end audio. I spent a lot of money in high-end audio, and then I got realized that I like movies a lot, and so I built in my old house a movie theater room, and it was a converted garage, and I pre-wired it. All the speaker wires and everything were built in, and I had a 55-inch projector, big screen. Of course, that was the age back then. You know, that's what I had. And I built my own subwoofer, and I had an amp and everything running for it, and it was awesome. I thought it was awesome. Now this one that I have now makes that one look stupid. But I built this one. Yeah, I built this one tailored to what I like. And when the gun goes off, the shot goes off, I want to feel it in my chest. So that's what I built.
So the ultimate question here is this: does Jim and that fleet of Cadillacs have a lot of bass coming out?
I never had a Cadillac. I always had trucks.
So the next thing I'm going to build is a near field subwoofer. And what you do is you place it right behind the couch. And it's going to be about probably 4 or 6 12-inch speakers. That way you can get that 80 hertz, which is your gunshot range. So you actually feel it a little harder. So I need more mid bass. I need that 10 to 12-inch mid bass. So we're going to build that next.
Does Laura know you can build it?
She don't care.
You see that? That David Gilmour. No, it's David Gilmour. Live at the Royal. Yeah, live at the Royal Albert Hall. There is a video on there. Echoes. There's a time when he hits the guitar solo and has all the lasers bouncing around. The first time I saw that, I'm not gonna lie, I busted out in tears. That man, when he gets on the guitar, oh my God, you talk about make a grown man cry. If you don't cry for that, well, I don't know.
Robert, he's still touring.
The thing is, he sold his black Strat. I'm like, the guy who bought that should go back to England and give that guitar back to him.
Okay, Robert, I got to ask it. It sounds like you're a Pink Floyd fan like me. What's your favorite album? I'll tell you mine when you're done with yours.
My favorite album that got me hooked on Pink Floyd was The Wall.
The Wall.
That's right.
Okay.
The Wall.
So my favorite Pink Floyd album is The Final Cut.
Oh, that was great. But the bad thing was, that was a crying shame. Then they broke up. and they did the news broadcast. Dan Revers told about it. I felt like dropping to my knees and crying. I'm like, but then they came back. But now, David Gilmour will not do echoes since Richard Wright died. After Richard Wright died, they're through. Oh, and they show.
Are you Uncle Ruckus son off of the Boondocks? Are you related to Uncle Ruckus?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah.
You got the same voice as them, dude.
Well, I was born in Jacksonville, Florida. What I hear is different from what y'all are hearing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I record myself and play it back, I want to destroy the tape. It's like, oh my God. I sound like that. Like, damn, where'd he come from? But, nah, they used to advertise Pink Floyd, The Wall, the movie, back in the 80s.
Oh, yeah.
And every time I heard a commercial, I'm like, God, please let me go to the theater one time and hear it.
I did. So down in San Francisco, they have a park, and every Saturday night they played Pink Floyd songs and videos.
Oh my God.
And when I was in the service, I was about 60 miles away from there. We used to run down and hang out and listen to Pink Floyd down there all the time. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. I recorded Pink Floyd, The Wall on 8-track one time. I played that back. I'm like, that's it. That 8-track, I'm sorry, but that was a technology they should have just not even did.
Yeah.
8-track just didn't have it.
Nope.
But I have a sound system now. This is my receiver. That's my DVD player, my right speaker, my left speaker, and then my subwoofer. But I like to have my bass separate from everything else. But and I'm trying to find.
He likes his bass.
That's right.
I mean, I love bass, but I don't like
my
my
bass too.
I like my bass, but I don't want it overwhelming everything else. You want to keep all your.
I like the low frequencies, but man, you got to have the top end to level out the low frequencies. So, but the thing is, it doesn't take a whole lot of top end to cut through a whole bunch of low frequencies. So, turn it up.
But the thing is, also, they are hard to find, but graphic equalizers. Very few people make graphic equalizers. Where you can fine tune it a little bit better. But it also, it all comes down to the ohms impedance and the decibel sensitivity of the speaker driver.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the X max of the driver and all that stuff. Because man, you start hyperextending a speaker, you blow your voice coils, all sorts of bad things can happen. But
because these speakers right here. The 8-inch drive, I gotta find some 8-inch. I gotta find some replacement 8-inch drivers for them.
So Jeff,
my
subwoofers run with that 6,000 watt amp. It is on a dedicated 20 amp circuit just for the subwoofers.
I believe it.
And I can dim the lights in the house when I crank that
Nice
thing up.
Armada.
I believe it because every time, man, you get a bass hit of any kind, it's pulling power.
Oh, big time.
I believe it. I've seen it happen. I've done it myself with my rigs. But see, here's the thing: bass is good. Bass is good, and it's omnidirectional, and it's basically mono. Bass all runs in a mono channel, basically. Mm-hmm. So that's why you can run that amplifier and bridge to get maximum power through both. So that's whatever.
Right.
Bass is important to me, but it must be very responsive and it must be very clear. It cannot be muddy.
Yes.
And my issue is with a lot of subs above 15-inch. Once you start really cranking them up and put the power to them, this is excluding home theater subs, Eden. So I'm talking pro audio stuff.
Right.
The bass, it gets muddy.
It
I
can.
mean, you just destroy the responsiveness. It gets muddy, and it's like, oh
So
man.
that's what
I like very thick, rich, responsive bass.
Right. So I've got my subs crossed over at 60 hertz and down. Okay. And I want to cross them over about 40, 45 maybe.
Yeah,
and that's why I need that. That's why I need that near field. I want to get those 412s in there so I can take over from there, and then it'll be a lot cleaner and crisper.
Yes.
And then I want to run those 12s up to about 100, 120 max. And then from there, it'll just take over with everything else.
That'll be your low mid range frequency.
That mid bass is the stuff that punches you in the chest.
Yep.
I mean,
You got that right.
And
that's
so
that's your 35 to 50 hertz as you get it in the chest. That's that range right in there.
it's the gunshot in the movies.
Right.
That's
Yes. Man, it's so nice to talk to other people that are into audio that
I've
get
been
this
in
stuff.
it.
That just
I've been
get
in it
it.
forever.
you know?
So
You try to explain this crap to the average person, they're like, it's like you don't get it.
So Jeff, my 18s are flat down to 15, and then they barely roll off, and they'll go clear down to below 10, but almost to 10. They're almost flat at 15. They're flat at 12. They're just barely down, and then 10. They're just a little bit more down. So you can't even hear that. That's just pure feel.
Anything
the
below
speaker's
20
just
hertz,
going.
anything below 20 hertz, man, it starts. You feel it, but you don't hear it, kind of
Yeah,
thing.
you can literally see the subwoofer just going like this. And
Yeah.
you can't even see it. You can't even feel it. You
It's
can't
just
hear
like-
it. You just feel it.
I'm sure the
It's just
dogs
like-
get a kick out of that.
But it's just like when they recorded, I think when they redid the first Dirty Harry movie, when they were shooting the 44 Magnum, they were using a bass mic. That's all they recorded that alone on a bass mic. So it give it a little bit better sound. You know, it all comes down to who's doing the recording as to how they want it to sound. It's like record LPs. You record it, but then you got the engineer, they keep, you know, they want to make each song have a different sound. But I like my bass. Music without bass, you might well not even be playing it. It just, turn that off.
I think most of us
So I had
like
that-
some bass.
I had that cranked up one day. I was playing some music or something, and my son was coming from my parents' house, which is across the street, and he was halfway across the road, in the middle of the road in front of my house, and he could feel the bass out there.
What kind of finish do you have on outside of your house? Is it brick?
So that's downstairs, and 3 of those walls are concrete, and then the one wall where the door is goes into the rest of the house.
Oh my God! Hey, somebody said there's an earthquake going on here.
Yeah.
You know, bass will do it.
I thought
But it-
Ian's
Oh, yeah.
son would have come in and said, was there an earthquake?
See, that's the thing. When I threw that house party, I got my system cranked up. You know, it's concrete down here. It's all concrete. I mean, you're talking thick. I mean, it's the foundation, concrete basement.
Right.
I'll tell you what, 10 feet out in the yard, you could still feel the bass
Oh, yeah.
all day. I mean, this is before we had the freaking retarded neighbors on both sides, and I could, get away with something like that before they built the homes. But yeah, man, it's just powerful, just right there.
Yep.
I think
Oh, I
just
love it.
the low frequencies alone, I think I got the decibel at what, 115.
I've not checked mine, Jeff.
I think it was between 108, 110, 112. It's somewhere right around that area, man. It was thumping.
So
it
what
was
I-
crystal clear.
What I did do is I went into my my Yamaha, my surround sound processor, and I put a limit on the amount of volume that you can put to it.
Yep.
That way the
Smart
kids
decision.
couldn't blow anything up.
Very smart. Yep.
And it still gets really, really loud, but you're not going to hurt anything.
Yeah,
So-
you don't want to blow up the kitchen.
No, you don't want to blow up an amp or something. It's just no.
That's
It's just
expensive. General rule of thumb, and Eden's going to be like, that's exactly right. Red is dead when it comes to your volume. Okay? Red is dead. Yellow is, kick it down. It's when you can have a crystal clear, super loud system that's just kissing the yellow. Man, that's your sweet spot. That's your safe, sweet spot.
Everything's nice and loud. Everything is within level, and it's just it's
And that's
beautiful.
how I have it adjusted.
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
Comfortably
That's
loud.
a crisp, clear, quality sound.
Oh,
Right
because
there.
it can get obnoxiously loud really quick, and that's tiring on your ears.
Yeah, you get a lot of fatigue and stuff. And I've seen DJs, you know, people call them speaker killers. They wham everything right into the red, max volume, and it's like, man, you're talking $70,000-$80,000 sound systems. You're about to freaking fry.
Yep.
Because you got everything in the red. Amps are in the red. I mean, the bars aren't even peaking. They're just sitting there. It's like, oh my God. It's just, you're basically sending pure electricity into the speakers at that point.
Oh yeah,
Jeff, I have a $600 amplifier in my garage that's fried right now, so
yeah,
I need to get it sent in and get it fixed.
It happens.
How'd you fry it?
Too loud for too long.
Yep.
Well,
did you do it or did your son do it?
I did it.
Oh.
Well, here's the thing, Andrew. You got to understand. You can cook an entire sound system in a split second. You can be doing a sound check and someone not have their levels turned down, and you not knowing where your max gains are. And next thing you know, you get a razor sharp pop because you plugged a cable in, and you can blow speaker coils and everything in a split second.
You
and
clip
destroy. You can destroy thousands of dollars of sound equipment in an instant.
Yeah,
just
you
from a simple mistake.
A simple clip and it can be done. You got to be careful.
Yeah, just like they say, the higher the wattage, the more the headroom and stuff like that. But you know, it's just
It's like a bolt of lightning going right into the speakers when you clip something instantly like that, from dead silence to that, and nothing's warmed up or anything. Oh, it's devastating to your system.
It's just like, what was it? They said the Bose 901s. They said back in the day you could plug them up to a 110 volt socket and wouldn't fry them. I'm like, yeah, right. Right.
Yeah, Justin's got it right. That's what I do. I take it just past the green door. It's just tapping the yellow and let it rip from there. Then you do your sound checks from there.
Yeah. So
if
who
you're
made-
doing it solo.
Who made the comment about the Behringer when I was downstairs?
That's Justin.
Yeah, Justin, it is a Behringer, and you know the Behringer is what it is. It's nothing but pure power for bass. Now, would I run that on my mains and surrounds? No, it's not clean enough for me for that. But for bass, yes, $1 per watt, it rocks.
Yep. Yeah.
It does have a little bit of fan noise though. Just keep that in mind. A little bit.
It's mono and it's omnidirectional. It's meant to rock your world. I mean, it's pretty simple with bass.
Ian, would you buy another?
For subs, yes. Not for my mains, no.
I'll tell you what, Eden, if you ever dabble with a Serwin Vega amplifier, they're pretty freaking nice if you want to run your mids and highs off a Serwin Vega amp. Well, they're good stuff.
What I want to get is some crowns, but for my
Crown, oh man, Crown, yeah.
I want to get some pro crowns for my surrounds and my mains and center. But
Crown
we'll,
makes a great
but
amplifier.
we'll see. It's just like I'm running the mains and the surrounds off the Yamaha surround sound processor,
Don't
and it's
fall
only
off the chair,
rated.
Jim.
It's only rated to 60 watts, and it's plenty.
Yeah, that'll drive-
Plenty.
You know, that's the
You're
thing
the
too.
one
A lot
that
of people are
almost fell
like,
off the chair.
a lot of people are like, you have to run a certain amount of wattage, this, that. It's like, no, you don't. Here's the thing. I've seen people run subs off 5 watts. 5.
Mhm.
That will
Yeah.
power a sub. Like, you're going to fry your sub. Like, no, you won't. You won't. Just don't clip
5 watts
anything.
is too little to fry.
Don't be. You'd be surprised. You're making me want to make a video on that.
There was a stereo system at one time, and I can't remember the name of it. I think they still are around, but I'm trying to think of it. It'll come to me. But the guy had a little cube amp that had the little light indicators for the channels.
Yep.
Somebody had it, and they damn bolt of lightning hit it. I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding me.
Jeff, true story. I'm in the service. Young man, I'm spending big bucks on high-end audio stuff, okay?
Right.
And the high-end audio store where I'm buying this says, hey, do you want to go to a private event? They're unveiling a new system from Yamaha. And I'm like, sure. They said, well, it's down in San Francisco. It's an hour's drive away. Come on down. Here's your ticket. You can go down there.
So I go down there and I'm wearing like, you know, a collared shirt and like khaki shorts, you know, nothing fancy, Vans, you know, just being whatever.
Right.
I go in there, there's guys in like tuxedos and they're serving wine and champagne and cheese. I mean, I'm serious.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
True story.
Wow.
I didn't know. So I get down there. Well, guess what it was? It was the unveiling of the Yamaha DSP, which was their surround sound system, the very first one they built.
Wow.
Yeah, and they had all these. We got to watch all these tracks with the different surround sounds and everything in it, and it was oh my gosh, I was hooked. I was done. That was it.
So that's
It was
what
so
got you
cool.
hooked into surround sound.
Well, that's what got me, I would say, more out of the high-end audio into the movie theater realm of things. Because now all of a sudden you could put video with surround sound, and when the guy in front of you threw a rock and it landed behind you, you could hear it land behind you. And it was like, what in the world is that? You know, you've never heard anything like that before.
Very cool.
It was crazy. Yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool.
And here we are at 8K and Atmos, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy. And we're still spending money.
A few are making movies in 8K right now.
Yeah.
Them cameras are so expensive. 8K. Oh my god.
Watch in 5 years, they'll be reasonable.
Yeah, we'll have 8K
K
GoPros in like 15 years. Don't worry. Cell phones are already at 4K, so they'll be at 6K in what, 5 years?
4K.
I mean, my God.
So I had champagne wine and hung out my khakis.
How long will it take Jim to get a 4K phone?
Well, you know, Jim's still running Cub Cadet, so give him some time.
Oh God! Somebody.
I think he's gonna.
You went there.
He's gonna live on Cub Cadet. Ain't that right, Brian?
I know. Those are
Jeff,
Cadillacs, man. Cadillac.
Jeff, have you ever heard of Magnapan speakers? Magnapans?
I've heard of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh man, when those come out, I was like, what? Oh my gosh! I was like, take my money, hurry, quick, just take it.
No.
Yeah.
But
I was into the high-end audio stuff there for a long time, man, and that is not cheap. You think mowers are expensive?
Oh man, there's people out there spend $1 million on sound system.
You can drop 60K on home theater audio real easy.
Yeah, so my home theater that you guys just saw is a budget system. That's a budget.
You could easily trade 3 mowers for one system.
Yep.
Not mine. I built mine as a budget. It's not that much. I mean, the most expensive piece in there was probably the projector.
Yeah.
That's a Sony ES projector. It's a nice projector.
Is your projector hooked to a TV where you can play TV on your screen?
No, it's hooked into my my Xbox, which is my media controller. So everything runs through there.
Because I was fixing to say, if you had where you could have TV playing on your screen and have a NASCAR race on with all that sound system on, good God Almighty, you can use it to race.
No, I can do that too. I can hook my laptop into the system and then play it through there. So as long as you can get it on the laptop through the internet, you can play it in the theater room.
God Almighty. You making this 56-year-old man want to just damn then go back in the day. I darn it.
Yeah, so we watch all the, the Super Bowl and the World Series and all that down there.
Is Eden teleporting Robert back in time again?
Yeah.
He's trying his best.
Hell, what's today? The 2nd? I've got 18 days left, and I'm going to be 57 years old. It's like, where in the hell did time go?
Eden, click the button and teleport him back.
I'm 57. It's like, oh, God. Somebody turn the clock back, please.
Jim, hit the button and turn the clock back.
I'm sorry. We don't have that technology without Matt's lawn care.
I thought it was this one who had the technology. Right below me.
I'm confused.
Oh, y'all making me. Nah, we have the technology. You know where that came from? The $6 Million Man.
Yeah.
I can't believe them Cadillacs ain't got that technology, Jim. Just saying.
Nah, Jim could go to Kubota with a steering wheel, but the only thing is, where are the
Shit.
scout wheels?
Brian, he had a damn LED bar in his fucking Cadillac, man. You seen it? Put some
No.
spinners on his wheels as well.
Oh my
I don't doubt it. Hell, it probably come from the
They only-
factory that way.
They only make spinners for lawnmowers. Yeah.
Yeah, his name is Cadillac Jim now.
Nah, what it is,
Jim.
there was
Oh
a
my
guy at this
God.
restaurant. He had this penny in a little thing. He said, "Sorry, I couldn't buy you a Cadillac. All I could give you was a Lincoln because Abraham Lincoln was on a penny." I'm like, yeah.
Welcome to Cadillac Jim's. How may I help you?
Hey, Vince, what kind of Cadillac you got? CTSV? Nice steering wheel.
I have the Pro Z500 and the RZTS.
Okay.
Yeah, all I'm sporting is a LT 1000, and hopefully tomorrow I will get my Powercraft Limited Edition back from the shop. Had to put another engine on her, another opposed twin. I missed that
What happened to
lawnmower.
What happened to the engine?
The original engine had compression issues. It would not. It would barely turn over even with a new battery in it. Well, lo and behold, I took the heads off to clean the cylinders and stuff. Well, one of the head bolts broke. I'm like,
oh.
So the
Robert.
guy,
Robert, what part of the country are you from?
I was born in Jacksonville, Florida, but I sound like I'm from Louisiana.
Yeah, I know. That's right. That's the reason I'm asking that question. Where you live?
Yeah.
Where you living?
I'm living in Eatonton, Georgia, Lake Sinclair.
Well, you
But
ain't
they-
far from me.
Yeah, they had to
You ain't
drain
far
Lake
from me.
They drained Lake Sinclair for people to work on the seawalls. I went down there one day and looked. I'm like, oh my God, it's gonna take a long time to fill this joker back up. But my lawnmower shop guy, he went to Lowe's and bought all the lumber to redo his seawall. He bought 11 2x10s, 11 2x8s, and 2 16-foot 2x4s. He said, "What do you think it costs?" I said, $500, $806 and some change
Man.
with all that lumber.
Well, Robert, I was born in the city of New Orleans, but I live up here in Loganville, Georgia.
Oh, Loganville.
Well, yeah.
Damn. Yeah, I used to live in Gwinnett County.
Well,
Lived
there
in
you go.
Lawrenceville.
Well, there you go. There you go.
And they had that one saying, "Somebody from Snellville loves me."
No,
Yeah,
no,
go
no,
down
no,
here
no.
to Hill County, boy. Come down here to Hill County.
Maxie Price, Corvette capital of the world, Loganville, Georgia.
Yep. I remember when they built that new mall in Gwinnett County. Gwinnett County. What I can't think of that mall, but I went to CMC Stereo, and I'm like, you let me in a stereo store.
Yeah.
You let me. If you take me to World Hi-Fi today and leave me with $20,000, you better just go on back to business. But I'm gonna walk out with $20,000 worth of audio equipment.
I'm up here in the great state of Idaho where we have cricks, jockey boxes, and people live kitty corner.
No, Doug.
Oh,
I
yeah.
not the hoe, you the hoe.
Damn, Idaho.
No, it's Idaho. It's Idaho.
Idaho, you know.
No, but
You know.
this other DVD I have is Pink Floyd Pulse, the DVD collection.
Pulse.
I bought this on VHS. There was
Right.
one song that had where Nick Mason, the drummer, was getting real happy on this one drum head. it sounded great on VHS, but the remastered DVD, it's like.
So here's another one for you. So I'm stationed in Northern California when I was in the Air Force. Okay, a friend of mine who lived in Northern California was stationed there with me. He was from the Bay Area. He's like, "Come on, we got to go to San Francisco so we can go watch Metallica." I'm like,
Oh my
"All right,
God.
I'll go watch Metallica because they're playing in a little bar down there, right?" Well, it's not a little bar. There's probably like 700 people in it. So we go down there in the middle of the concert, and they yell my buddy's name, and they're like, "Get up here!" Well, he grew up with them, so we got to go backstage and hang out with Metallica.
So
Yeah.
Metallica was his neighbor then, right?
He grew up with those guys.
Get it up.
Seriously. So we got to
Damn.
go backstage with Metallica and hang out. That's pretty cool.
One of the guys in Metallica got burned real bad. I heard one time they was setting off pyrotechnics on the stage, and he was too close.
Well, there you go. That's why he got burned.
So
Yep.
yeah. So we got to go hang out with Metallica for the rest of the night.
I tell you what, though, the thing is, I want to see what Metallica guitarists think about when Eddie Van Halen died. That's like, Lord have mercy. But the thing is, when David Gilmour dies, don't tell me, because this grown man, I will cry my eyes out. That man, he just emotionally gets to me.
What are you talking about, Jose?
Oh, is
We're talking
Jose
about
in the
music,
room?
ain't he? Yes.
Yeah, dude, I'm still in the fucking room.
He's sleeping
I'm right-
down there. He's all cuddled up in his blanket.
I'm right around the corner from Jose right now up here in Buford.
Jose.
What's up,
why don't you walk
Jose?
around the corner?
I can't see chat, so
Nah, dude, I was in Loganville this Saturday, man, and I stopped there at Foggy Mountain Barbecue, man.
well, you was right around the corner from the house then.
Yeah.
Buford, Georgia, Mahler, Georgia.
Brian, could
Yeah.
you walk to Foggy Bottom Barbecue?
Yep.
Yeah, Jeff, was Jeff still in here?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so when I was in the service, man, NorCal, come on, Music City, baby. We saw everybody. Primus, oh, I love Primus.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Man, every weekend we were down San Jose State or in San Francisco up to Sacramento, and it was all concerts, and it was really, really cool for the music. And plus
Oh,
Berkeley's right there, it's just crazy. It's crazy.
I can imagine, man.
You've never been to concerts until you get to these small concerts with big names. Oh, it's wicked.
Man.
Oh, there's a
What an
song
experience.
there's a song you need to play
It
on your
was.
sound system. It's called "Long Cool Woman in a Black Dress" by the Hollies. You talk about some stereo sound. That song has got stereo sound to it. I mean, I'm sorry, but some of these recording engineers, they just don't have a clue.
I mean, I
They
don't know
do.
how many times I've seen the Red Hot Chili Peppers. They played down there all the time.
You like them peppers, huh?
Oh yeah, I like them peppers.
I knew he was gonna say that.
Yeah,
dude.
dude, they got good
Los-
music, man. They got
Los
good music.
Los Chilis en Vinagre. Come on.
Aquí te los tengo, güey. Ven por ahí los putos.
No, come on, man.
Chili, Jose.
What? I'm not calling you names. Come on, dude.
I didn't say nothing bad, man.
Hey, ¿cómo estás, eh? What's up, Holmes?
Chinga
Oh,
tu
my
madre, güey.
Oh no. there
Chingas
we
a tu
go.
puta madre, güey.
That's it. That's it. That's enough, gentlemen.
Jose, you working tomorrow?
Oh my gosh.
Nah, man. I ain't working tomorrow, dude.
Well, then I'm gonna head up to Oakwood tomorrow. You gotta meet me up there at Oakwood.
So Jose,
Around
where's your
what
family?
time?
Where's your family from down in Mexico, Jose?
I told you this, Eden. We
I
had
know.
this
I can't remember,
conversation.
man. I can't
It's been
remember.
a while.
I said Durango.
Durango. That's it. That's it. Yeah. So I got ties to Morelia, Michoacan.
Yeah, Michoacan.
Yeah, that's
I
it.
remember.
That's it. Yeah.
Pinche pocho.
Sí, señor, sí.
The place where we make real carnitas.
Yeah.
Nah, is your name Jose Cuervo like the liquor?
Yeah, dude. I made the fucking liquor. Jose Cuervo.
Oh, what about the Mr. Interesting, Mr. Dos Equis?
Oh my god.
So
Hey,
what?
man. No, get the real tequila with the worm in the bottom of the bottle.
Oh man, I ain't gonna drink no man.
Okay, so Jeff, I got to throw this in, man. Being you're the music guy and all.
Yes.
Do you ever listen to real authentic Mexican music?
I have before. Yeah.
You want to talk about awesome acoustical, good sounding, natural music? That's where
Right.
you go.
That's right.
It's yes.
Yeah.
And I still listen to big band. I love big band music. I love big band music from back in the day.
Thank you, Eden.
Yeah, no, it's the truth, man. You can't for today's age, everything's so digitalized. You want natural, authentic music. That's where you go right now is Mexican music.
I bet a chunk of Jose's library is Mexican music.
Yeah, it is, dude. It really is. I change it here and there, you know. Sometimes I might put Pearl Jam, Nirvana. It depends on how I'm feeling, man.
Oh yeah.
Occasionally, I like some AC/DC.
Yep.
Oh, I have gotten to the point now. I go on Amazon. If I think about an album I want on CD, I order it. I've gotten CDs off of there that I can't find in the store.
Yep.
Like Offspring with the song "Gone Away," the one album the Wallflowers did with damn, what's that song they did? One Headlight. Man, at one time I had over, I think 300 CDs.
Wow. That's not,
But, you know,
that kind of scratches the surface on my collection of CDs.
but you know, I might start that collect. You know, it's just but me, I used to buy 45s if there was only one song on the album, like "She's a Beauty by the Tube."
45s. That wasn't
I
an
got
album. That was
45,
just
dude.
a one song.
Only carry 50s, brother.
Vince,
Only
you
carry
got a
50s,
question
boy.
from Justin.
I don't buy much audio sound
He said,
CDs
"What are you
anymore.
playing?"
I buy movies, man. I gotta have them movies.
Yep.
Would you say, Andrew?
Justin asked, "What are you playing?"
I'm playing American Truck Simulator, Justin.
But they said, like, when they record a band live on for the audio video part, they have said that they don't sound as good, because I have noticed this also with my DVD player.
In fact,
When I'm
I
playing-
sent you some pictures, man. I gotta send you some other ones, man. But you can't say nothing, boy. You can't
All right.
say nothing.
Guys, I gotta drop off. My phone's almost dead, so we will catch you later, man.
Yeah.
Good night, Eden.
See
Take
you
care.
later.
We'll see you.
Hey, I salute
All
you,
right.
sir,
night.
for your audio video system.
See you guys.
Good
Later.
night, Doug.
Nice
Good night.
system, Eden.
Big old tube of lipstick.
Woo!
Matchy,
I'll probably
matchy.
Jose, I'll probably be up there between 1 and 2. Where you gonna be?
Me, I'm gonna be here and sitting on Granny's couch, man.
Oh, the hell you ain't.
Yeah, get up. Hey, get off your ass, SA. Go cut some grass, Holmes.
Man, shut your ass up, boy, before I slap the shit out of you, boy. Fix your motherfucking lazy eyes,
Ain't
boy.
nothing like a wannabe coon ass telling you to get off your ass.
I heard that.
Oh,
No, I got some grass. Leaves. I got to mulch up tomorrow or something. But I got to take my baby to the vet, get a rabies shot. It's like, Lord have mercy.
Brian,
Make sure
nah,
she gets
but I ain't
her
working
lab
tomorrow,
shot.
dude. I got court in the morning. That's why I ain't working tomorrow.
Oh, you need me to come
What?
bail you out or
What'd you do?
what?
Oh,
Huh?
snap.
You
What
need me to
did
come
you
bail
do?
you out?
Yeah.
Is that-
Uh-oh.
Jose,
Nah,
did you get a
man,
parking
it's
ticket?
not even that. Listen, I was a witness in the case. I ain't gonna say why. I'm a witness, so
Oh.
I just gotta.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't discuss the case much.
I thought you got into another accident or something.
Nah, I witnessed somebody get killed in front of my face.
Oh,
I didn't do
hell no.
I did not do it.
Oh, hell no.
So
You
you're
need.
saying you
He
witnessed
was.
somebody
He was witness
kill
to a
someone else
murder.
right in front of you?
Wow.
Yeah, he
Nah, I'm
was
just
witness.
bullshitting, dude. I just gotta go to court and that's it, man. Pay a fee and that's it.
Oh.
No, that's
damn
didn't
it.
say. You was witness to a. If you was witness to a murder, yeah, you better hide.
What time you got to do all that?
I got a couple bodies in my fucking conscience, maybe 4.
Oh, hello.
Oh, somebody should
What
ask
time?
Siri, where do
What
I
time?
hide my body?
What time you need me to come bail you out, Jose?
Shit, around 12 o'clock, man. If I don't hit you up at around 12,
Man,
come bail me out.
if you got all that in there, what the heck you got hiding in the basement?
Huh?
What's
that?
Someone needs to ask Siri, where do I hide a body?
Dude,
Wow.
bro, listen. You grab a fucking barrel, an oil barrel, right? Put some fucking acid in there. Get your.
Oh dear God, I'm
I call
muting
him
this
the
shit
fucking
now.
butcher. The
Okay,
butcher.
man. Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
I got.
Not all of us have enough money to get a 55-gallon drum full of freaking acid. So what you do, you go buy some wire fence. You roll them up in that wire fence and you drop them at the lake. That way the
That's
fish eat
right.
the flesh and the bones don't float to the top.
You put
There you
weights.
go.
You put weights in the barrel.
Float. Look,
I get rid of that.
entirely too much TV time for Fecto. He needs more grass to cut.
No, you go find a professional limb and tree chipper and feed a body through there and have it spit out into the lake. Some
Hey,
of the water.
Let's go find a few pigs. That's all.
I
Oh,
bet
God.
Fecto could get one for free.
What, a
He
pig?
knows a guy.
I could get a couple for the price of $5. Fill a couple fridges.
Damn.
And it'll be pre-cooked after it passes through. So we good to go.
Jose, what's your Instagram?
All right, Jim. I'm going to bounce out of here, man. I'm getting tired. I'm going to get some sleep.
All right. Well,
It's
have
been
a great
fun.
night. Thank you for coming up.
Say is the little
Hit
guy.
that thumbs up.
See you later.
Is that
Oh,
Fecto?
yeah.
Is Fecto leaving? Is that who's leaving?
Yeah, I'm bouncing out. Jim, I hit the
Good
thumbs
night.
up before you even went live, brother.
I sent you a message,
Slam
Fecto.
mutant.
I got it.
Have
Cool,
a great
man.
night. Take care.
See you later. Good night.
All right, have a good one, guys.
Good night.
Yes, you are a strong man, Fecto.
Not really. Not like I used to be.
Jose, what's your Instagram?
I said slammed Mugen SI.
What the fuck?
It's like-
What?
No, what it?
I'm fucking drunk. You expect me to damn spell that shit?
What's your name on Instagram?
Brian Garner?
Brian Garner?
What you want, bud?
And that's Jim.
This
One
mother
of-
ugly
one-
as fuck, boy.
No, one day last weekend there was an alligator killed on down in Millersville. Somebody ran that joke over. I'm like, good God, I feel sorry for that call. He was 10 foot, he was 10 foot long, weighed 400 pounds.
That's a
Guy
big
ran
boy.
over. It's like,
Well,
ouch.
in Florida, someone opened their Mustang, the hood of the engine, to find a 10-foot python in the engine.
God. Man. Pythons. Yeah.
Yeah, that's sexy on me right there.
Nah.
Yeah, sexual, baby.
One day this guy at work, he came to work and some little kitten had got up in the engine compartment of his truck and rode all the way to work. Didn't kill it, but I'm like, God almighty damn. That's a hell of a note. Get in your car, crank it up here, the stud noise, open the hood up and see a cat done been up in there and chopped him up. Be like, yep.
Well, in New York State, they would usually climb in near the engine for warmth.
Yep.
Because in New York State, it's usually colder.
Yep.
There are a
Around
few
here,
instances of that.
around here, we got more deer than you can shake a stick at. And them deer will just stand there and look at you like, what are you looking at? Like, I'm looking at you like you might become part of my meat collection.
Uh-oh.
Look.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Don't fall in, Jim.
Oh God. We got deer, we got turkey, we got foxes. It's like wildlife around here is like, yeah, you think you can shoot me?
Let's
Yeah,
see.
come
We
on.
got coyote. We got bears
Oh, coyotes.
and deer.
Yeah, you try to outfox a coyote and try to shoot.
My area around here, before these subdivisions went in, used to be all coyote country.
Yep, and they slick. They are you can't do nothing without them knowing about it.
Can y'all
Well,
hear
you
me?
know they're around because every so often you hear the pack howl, and they sound
Yeah.
like it sound like a frenzy, like
Yep.
they
You guys
caught
hear me?
something.
All right, Jose, I sent you my info.
All right. Can y'all hear me?
Don't make me
That's-
hunt you. I'll call Trump. By God, we'll like send your ass back to freaking Honduras or some shit.
Damn.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Jose.
Say,
Yeah.
hey, you got your green card. If you ain't got your green card, get the game. You're going back down to Mexico.
We'll break. Look at here. Look at here.
Bro,
We'll break bread and I'll buy tomorrow.
I got deported from Mexico, so I can't even go to Mexico. I got deported from Mexico.
Well, that's okay. I'll call my buddy Trump, send your ass down to Belize or some shit. So,
Bring that motherfucker
Damn.
over here,
You got deported.
nigga.
Why didn't Mexico deport you?
That's pretty bad when Mexico kicks your ass out. I'm just saying.
Did you get a haircut, Jose?
Oh
Did I?
my God.
Lee Andrew.
That was funny. You got my message?
Let me see. Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll do lunch tomorrow. I'm going up there to spend some more Jack before I leave town. I gotta leave tomorrow evening sometime.
Because it's cheap. It's cheaper down there.
What's cheaper down there?
Jack Daniel.
No. I gotta go spend some cash up at a dealer that him and I mutually share. That's all.
That one.
Some more steel equipment. You know what I'm saying? Some more
I
steel.
thought you meant Jack Daniels.
Man, they so I called them, dude, about the cylinder head, dude. They wanted $239 for it, and I said, "Fuck that." I got it online, and it was cheaper.
Yeah. Did you get it fixed and running though?
I'm still waiting on the part, man.
Are you?
Ooh.
Should be here Wednesday.
My mower guy, he went to a Gravely lawnmower show down in Warner Robins. They got a battery powered lawnmower now. You won't believe the price.
Wait,
$20,000 for a damn battery powered lawnmower. I'm like,
I believe it.
that.
Robert, you
damn.
said
Oh my God.
a Gravely battery powered lawnmower.
20
Yeah.
grand.
Wow.
It's about them batteries, man. And,
But I see
anything that's got battery on it's going to automatically surcharge in price just because that's the way that everything's
That's the way-
evolving. It don't matter whether it's worth it or not. It's just because it says battery on it.
Nah, where I used to work, they were delivering a Jacobson real mower to the golf course in Griffin, Georgia.
Yeah.
I was
That
working
guy
in
said-
Griffin. You familiar
But,
from Griffin?
Well, I lived there for about 30 years. I had to retire from my job. They closed the place down pretty much. I worked it.
I was at the University of Griffin where they test like the grass and shit.
Oh, yeah.
And,
Experiment station. Yeah.
When
I know
used
where
to
that's
work
at.
when I used to work at out of state at a golf company, we built green there at the University of Griffin.
Yeah. No, but that Jacobson mower that was on that truck, that real mower, I said, what's that thing costing? This was back in the 80s and 90s. He said $27,000. I'm like, ay.
So 27,000 new.
Yeah, for a brand new Jacobson real mower for a golf course, for the city golf course in Griffin, Georgia. Now, I used to work for Georgia Industries for the Blind. We were a subcontractor. We packaged flatware for the military. Well, one day in September 2014, they came in. I wasn't there that day, but they were shutting the packaging department down. We finished up the orders. Those who could stay, stayed. Those who had to retire, those of us who stayed, we went in the sewing department. Then it started going downhill. Then one day the Department of Labor sent me a letter saying, well, you can no longer draw unemployment. I'm like, okay. I put in for my retirement, and I got at least 25 years out of the place.
Oh, I used to sell propane and propane accessories to the disabled veterans, man. I was a big propane fanatic.
What they need to do is the government.
There
I don't
he
know.
is.
I don't know who needs to do it, but ever since they deregulated the natural gas industry, there's been a lot of people they can't afford the darn bill. Everybody and their brother trying to sell you natural gas, and then they charge you so much per British thermal unit. Some elder folks, they just can't afford the gas bill.
That was early 90s. I remember when all that went about.
Yep.
I had 14,000 square feet of warehouse at the time that I had every energy company under the sun that had just created themselves overnight, knocking on the door trying to sell me. Because, you know, when it was regulated, it was Atlanta Gas Light.
Yep.
That was the only option for it. And then I had Shell Energy and this one and that one and everything else coming in the door. And the damn prices, the gas prices went through the damn roof. That was back in Clinton days.
No, but
I used to get those guys from the solar panels
Yep.
trying to sell me solar panels because we had so much sun in the front yard.
Yep. But we had natural gas at the plant. Well, they took all the old natural gas heaters out, and then when they built the new warehouse, they brought them back. But that first winter there, when I walked in the warehouse, it was kind of like one story. Well, I walked upstairs. It's like walking from the freezer to the oven. I'm like, I got to get out of this breezeway. I mean, I'm like, good God.
I remember the first month when I got the damn gas bill from Atlanta Gas Light Company. When all that deregulation happened, my gas bill went for 14,400 square feet. Now, I did not keep that at 72 degrees. I kept it at like 60 as far as that goes. And I had 3,000 square feet of office space. But I distinctly remember my gas bill went from $293 a month to $897 a month.
That's
the minute that shit happened.
Yep.
That's almost highway robbery.
Oh, it was freaking insane. And 15 people a day knocking on the front door wanting to sell me gas service.
Yep. But the thing is, the heaters.
Come on, Jim.
Our old heaters were ITT Resnors. They did not have the dual flue system. They only have the exhaust. They recirculated air that done heated up. When they built the new warehouse, they had the exhaust, but then they had another pipe coming out of the roof that brought in cool, clean air on the burn. But it wasn't doing a bit of good.
I remember that year that happened because even residentially, people were starting to get $500 and $600 and $700 a month gas bills on their homes that they had never gotten before, and it was crazy.
Yep.
Jose, did you just send me something on my damn thing?
Yeah, that's me, dude. I texted you.
Well, I didn't get. It doesn't show your number.
What does it show?
It shows LOL. Now look, I am not the most techno savvy SOB on this damn shit. I'm gonna tell you that now.
Laugh out loud.
Well, I know what that means, but it don't tell me the damn number. Wake up. Yeah, it shows wireless callers. The only thing it says. So,
What the fuck?
Call for number. I'll have your ass deported.
Damn.
Don't make me call my buddy Trump.
Hey, well, if he can't go back to Mexico, then he's gonna have to go to Canada.
He gonna be an expensive deportation. He gonna go to one of them exotic countries.
I'm gonna build my own country. I'm finding a new
Hey,
country.
hey! I want to be the secretary treasurer. That's a job I want.
All right.
You can be the president. I just want to be in charge of the checkbook.
Nope.
He wants some money.
Yeah, that's it.
Show me the
There's a
De Niro
rumor
essay.
that Fauci may be on the outs with Donald Trump. They're not getting along.
Yeah. I know one thing. They better pass this stimulus package. So I need the money. I got some projects to finish.
I think they're gonna pass it, but I don't know when.
Yeah, he talking about after the election.
It'd be nice. I could pay a mower off.
Yeah, because
They're
tomorrow,
debating on how much they want to do it for.
Yeah.
because tomorrow I gotta go vote, and I want to get this mess over and done with because I'm tired of hearing all this bullshit. I mean,
Well,
back
I'm
in
tired of hearing Jamie Harris and yeah, Jamie Harris. I'm tired of Jamie Harris.
Harrison,
Cal
Biden.
Cunningham of North Carolina.
Yeah, but that Nancy Pelosi, she better hope her house didn't burn up in California. All them wildfires they had out there, good God Almighty. But it's just ridiculous. The time I decided to get into voting and stuff is like with technology these days, these people, it's like kindergartners.
Oh, I agree with you 100%.
I mean, that's crying shame. You want to run for office and they try to dig up stuff on you. It's like,
And a bunch of money for some of the Democrats are coming directly from Nancy.
oh my God. Somebody
And
needed.
the likes of Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer of New York.
Oh my God. Now, I remember they said Georgia used to be a Democratic state, but then they decided to go Republican.
Well, Biden's going heavily in Georgia and I think Pennsylvania. He's trying to turn him to a Democrat.
Well,
that is very nice.
I forgot what year it was, but we had a real bad snowstorm in Atlanta and stuff. Man, I tell you what, boy, that was testing the governor right there, trying to get all these kids home. A lot of kids were having to stay at school in the gymnasium because they couldn't get home. But down here, when it snows, it's like, what the?
Man, in Georgia, it barely even snows, man.
But when it does, though, sometimes it's like, that's
What was
snowstorm.
It does
Couple
snow
months
down
back?
there every so
Maybe
often.
February. I can't remember the month, but it snowed, man. I was in fucking North Carolina, and North Carolina fucking snows bad.
Oh, because where Jose was, he was higher in elevation near the mountains.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now there, dude. That shit
So-
was some crazy shit up there.
Nah, I lived in Quantico, Virginia, and my sister told me to take trash out one day. I walked outside and I saw all that snow. I'm like, I'm happy as a dog. But now, I can't stand it. When it snows down here, I'm sorry, but some people just like, oh, it's snowing.
Well,
I can't go outside. Yeah,
Last
damn
year
it.
when we had the snowstorm, they talked
let the
about
dogs
snow
out?
and the city shut down.
Yep. Well, we had a snowstorm in '93 in Griffin. Man, the power pole at work broke. Well, they had to dig that up because they put concrete around it. When they were doing that, then they busted the water line. I'm like, oh, that's just great.
Oh boy.
But the
You got
transformers
no
did.
power, no water.
Yeah, but the transformers hit the asphalt. It's a miracle that didn't eat the asphalt up. I don't know what kind of coolant they run in the transformers, but I'm like, good God Almighty. But then they
Altima Loan Services started following you. Who could that be?
And it's like, what's next? They break the gas line?
Cadillac, it was Jose's fault. He called me and he kicked my headset off.
That sapsucker mother trucker. Come on.
Well, look, us truck drivers ain't supposed to be the most technical savvy SOBs out here on the planet. That's all I'm gonna say.
No.
Just saying.
You're very techie for a truck driver, though.
But
Nah.
I do remember the Snowmageddon in '93 in Georgia. I was here.
But one time I went to school down in Macon. This guy worked for Atlanta Gas Light. He came up and he keyed the mic on his CB radio, and he put a fluorescent tube to it. It had so much wattage, it lit that tube up.
Wow.
I'm like, ouch, that's a darn strong ass radio.
Yeah.
But they say you go under some of these high tension power lines, and you take a double pin fluorescent tube and you hold it by the glass, it's strong enough a magnetic field that lights that tube up. I'm like, yeah.
Oh yeah, I can put a light bulb on my antenna if I put the fire in the wire. I got a 1,000-watt foot warmer. I can switch on real quick and it'll glow it.
Man,
foot warmer?
I don't. Yeah, it's called Andrew. It's called a foot warmer, but it's a linear amp. They're illegal to use nowadays.
Oh, okay.
You can still buy them, but they're illegal to use because they kick that wattage up too high.
Yep.
For citizens ban.
Yep. I know a guy.
But in truckers' terms, we call them foot warmers.
Oh, okay.
But you can throw that switch on that and key that microphone up, buddy, and you load them light. You can tape a light bulb to them damn high coil antennas and light it up. You can pull up next to car washes and key up. You can pull up, set the frequencies up close to a drive through and call your order in straight to that headset on that girl.
Oh my god.
You can do all kinds of crazy shit.
I'd love to do that.
I used to pull up to the car wash and just pull up inside the bay, not in the big truck, back when I had it mounted in my Explorer, and just sit here and just key the mic and you can count the quarters up on the damn car wash. You would never pay for a car wash.
Oh,
it's all frequency driven.
How long you been a truck driver?
I've been on the road 13 years.
Well,
I had a local trucking business for several years here in Atlanta before I went over the road. But I've been out over the road 13.
But you might remember this terminology. They called Volkswagen Bug back in the day a pregnant roller skate.
No.
That was truckers term for VW Bug.
Before my time now. Let's not make me any older than I am now.
But the thing is, a lot of trucks like that are now going to automatic.
What are we looking at, Jose?
Yeah, we call them steering
I was
wheel
showing y'all
holders.
pictures when I was up there in North Carolina.
That's what we call them. We call them steering wheel holders.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Train a damn monkey to drive them trucks.
But I know a guy, he worked for Walker Concrete out of Fayetteville, Georgia.
Yep.
If he had to train somebody in his mixer, he had a pop stick. If you couldn't find them, you grind them. If he heard that grinding noise, he popped that hand. But hey, it's my truck now.
The only thing I'm gonna pop is the cherry. That's the only thing I'm gonna pop.
Well, let me go ahead and tell you, I trained drivers for 2 years. In the first 2 weeks of every brand new driver that got behind a 10-speed Eaton Fullerton, I had to stand behind and do the shifting for them.
Yeah.
Once I got them up into 10th and we got on the damn highway, I set them at 62 miles an hour, just slow enough where everybody else would pass them. I could go to sleep.
Yeah.
That's the way it worked.
But Walker Concrete and a bunch of these other concrete
I'm looking online and they make steering wheel holders for my X-Mark walk behind, man. I think I'm gonna order 2 of them.
Jim, he's trying to create a Cadillac, Jim, out of an X.
Jose, it's not a Cadillac, my friend.
What can I say? Next gonna be cherries and little lights around the mower to light up at night.
Mexico City called. They want you to come back.
You know, Jim, I thought you schooled these folks before you let them up in here. How could you let him take an X-Mark and try to create a Cadillac out of an X-Mark?
I'd rather.
Yeah, on me, man.
Andrew, I'd rather get called than being called. Hey, I need that retarded kid to come back over here.
No, Jose.
I'd rather be legal than retarded. Don't get it twisted.
Jose.
Now. Behave with that language.
Have you seen that new X-Mark 96-inch cut mower?
Yeah, they come diesel.
Yeah, that joker. Good God, ain't no telling what that thing costs.
Shit, if my parents were to help me with my business shit, I'd get it, man. I'd be like, hey, mom and dad, you got 45 grand to fucking help me get a fucking 96 inch? Hey, no.
So
45.
That mower would be 45 grand.
Yeah,
damn.
It goes new 45.
Oh,
I think so.
But that ain't nothing. Was it? Chevrolet has now come up with what they call a 6x6 truck. They take the damn idle wheels and give them their own axle.
Are we talking about truck? Or
Yeah.
are we talking about mower?
No, it's a truck. They take the idle wheels and bring them and give them their own axle. That truck, brand new, $375,000. I'm like, ay.
Good God.
But
I thought we was talking about 96-inch X-Smart mower. They just
yeah. Well,
I don't know how we went from a 96-inch mower to truck.
Yeah. Well, but 96 inches, man, you got a big yard to cut grass with that joker.
Brian, you're gonna like my pops Chevy he drive. You're gonna see it tomorrow, boy.
You need a big trailer in order to haul a 96-inch mower.
Well, the outer blades fold up, but now one day I seen a Chevy. It had a Duramax diesel in it, but the thing was, it had a 6-speed Allison transmission in it. I don't know what that truck cost brand new, but then people want $35,000 for it. I'm like, good God Almighty.
That's a nice car, Jose. You see that, Robert?
What? Oh man, what is that?
A little 4-banger. Two of them, actually.
Yeah. Well,
the one in the front got the turbo in it.
Man. But some people call them things rice burners, where they come from Japan.
They ain't rice burners. I keep them quiet.
Yeah. Some people get out there and do stuff to the exhaust system, and they try to have a manual transmission in them where they sound off when they keep shifting. But, yeah.
I keep my shit stock, man.
Yeah. Because you got to think about it. You crank that thing up early in the morning, you got people around with babies that are trying to sleep, and you hit the gas, you wake them babies up. Somebody going to come out there and like, Just like back in the day, you used to go to the store. You knew what your car sounded like when you went to the store. You came back out and fired it up. Why my car loud? People used to crawl up under it and cut out the catalytic converter and sell it.
Is that a regular thing still, Robert?
Huh?
Cutting the catalytic converter.
Oh, that's illegal. But they had to make an anti-theft system.
Now, Robert, it's only illegal if you get caught.
Yeah. But I knew a guy.
It's gonna be hard for me to get caught. I ain't gonna get caught, boy.
But the thing is, I have a 2001 Kia Sportage, and the catalytic converter on it bolts on. You just have to unbolt it.
That's right. You can't look, Robert. You can't help that it fell off going down the road and it's not there no more.
Yeah. But I also pulled up videos, because once them catalytic converters get stocked up, you gotta do something, either buy a brand new one, which is gonna cost you $1,000.
No.
Oh, Jose, that's beautiful.
You get on the Snap-on truck and you buy this big old ass long screwdriver for about $170, and you take a hammer and you pound that shit up through one end of that pipe and it busts that honeycomb out, and then it ain't clogged up no more. I did that on an '83 Camaro.
But they
Jim, what are you doing?
But they took some guys would take them off and soak them in hot soapy water or whatever, or diesel fuel or gasoline, something like that. But
it's got a honeycomb in it. Once you get that honeycomb clogged up, there really ain't much you can do except replace it or bust a hole right through it.
yeah, because a brand new one.
You don't have emissions down there at Edenton, so you should be good.
Yeah, well, yeah. But the damn thing is now the cam timing belt broke on it.
No.
So now the guy who's driving it, he's got the new belt, but he's gonna have to do all this other stuff to get this stuff timed back right. Because if it ain't back time right, yeah. I paid
Isn't that what the
$18.
computer's for?
Yeah.
Shit, I'm fixing to give me a damn S10 and drop a fucking 454 big block in that son bitch. Pull out the nitrous in that sucker. Take that sucker to Moreland Avenue, you know. No.
But they was one time somebody bought a truck and put a
What's up, Float?
572 Chevy big block in it.
How's the recliner?
Float Dizzle.
Mr. Dizzle, Dizzle, Whizzle, Bizzle.
Oh, I want y'all to know that the Dizzle can float. I seen it on a video. The Dizzle can float.
And
The question is he going to come up or be a keyboard warrior?
Yeah, float. Are you going to be a keyboard warrior? Are you going to come up? Just please put a shirt on. And don't put your cheesy blue fingers on my brand new hat.
And Brian Dizzle can dance. He's got real moves.
Do what, Andrew? I didn't hear you.
The Dizzle has got some moves. Dance moves.
Yeah, he does. He was doing him. Like I said, the Dizzle can float. I seen it on video.
Weren't you listening to
video? Have you seen it, Jim?
Weren't you listening?
Huh?
Huh? What? I guess he wasn't listening.
Oh,
I can't see chat, so you have to tell me what they typing.
Hey, Brian, he said, I'm coming up in my birthday suit.
Oh, good Lord.
Somebody block that, please.
I'm fixing to pull up.
Red alert. All stations, red alert.
I'm fixing to pull up to your house, Flo. I'm right around the corner, boy. Talking all that smack.
The Dizzle in his birthday suit.
Oh, God. Somebody please cut that off.
Lord have mercy.
I hope he's got his training bra on.
Oh, damn, man,
wow.
titties. Man,
Float,
titties.
they talking about your man boobs, Float. Damn it, boy.
Gotta keep him up, you know.
You better come up here and defend yourself. That's all I got to say. Wow.
I think it was Ron White that said things that make you go, ooh.
Yeah.
Wow. They went there. Oh, man. Let me try to figure out how I get these damn comments up on here. I might be missing some shit.
Well, Full Dizzle says just abundant, just 3 smiley faces.
So look at the fucking bottom, ding dong. It says Mike, camera, Mike, and chat. Click on chat. Fucking ding dong. Once you click on chat, you have the
look at
option.
there.
Now,
Don't
watch
go too
language.
far to the right. 'Cause if you go far to the right, you'll
Look
hit
at the bottom of your screen.
I see it now. Look, I'm a truck driver. I ain't no one of these techno savvy SOBs. I ain't got all this figured out yet.
Oh, speaking of being a truck driver, have you ever been in a truck with a runaway diesel?
I have not. We had believe it or not,
Man, I feel
back when I trained in school 14, 13 years ago, the class after me had a runaway diesel.
Oh,
yeah, they had one. That's where the engine actually starts running in reverse. Is what happens. Yeah.
But they said there's, depending on what's feeding the fire, if you can try to block off the air intake and it's put it out. Because right behind where I live, we got Norfolk Southern train track. And I'm like, boy, but that was it back on the 11th that Sunday, that train wreck in
Nah,
Loveland,
dude,
Georgia.
I heard that before you do any of that, you got to check the blinker fluid before you try to cut off the intake or something like that. That's what I heard.
Oh my god.
Did you hear that,
The
Brian?
blinker fluid.
And then you also got to check the damn seatbelt fluid it has, because sometimes the seatbelt might get loose and shit.
Look at here, Jose. Don't make me call Donald Trump on your
Oh
ass.
my god.
Do it, Brian.
Bro, you can call Donald Trump, my nigga. You can call him, dude. I ain't worried about it.
Look. I'm gonna pick you up tomorrow. I'm gonna take you to vote for Donald. Okay?
Bro, I got him on speed dial, dude.
Trust me, Jose. Donald's a big guy.
Well, fuck
He's a lot
with you.
taller than you.
Goodness, thanks for the love.
Sure thing.
I think he was. Well, I think he's 6'4" or something like that.
Dude, I'm 5'11", bro.
Yeah.
I'm 5'11".
Yeah. Hell, I'm 6'1" and 150 pounds. I'm like little skinny damn self. But
Yep, you lightweight for me, man. I'll pick you up with this hand over here and just toss you in the back of the trunk,
damn, you gonna throw a perfectly good white boy away? Oh hell.
Yep.
I'm 6'2", 265 pounds.
Ouch.
Shit.
You
I
won't
don't
pick
want to mess
me
with
up?
that.
You want to try to pick me up?
I don't know.
You gotta be careful, Jim. At certain horse tracks, some people come up from behind you and try to pick you up.
Yeah,
Yeah, I should back squat float any day, man.
True.
And clean and jerk his ass too.
Hello.
What are you doing me there, Vince?
Sorry. See what you guys think of my little install on the side of my house.
Looks nice.
Thank you. It was my first install.
That is mulch, correct?
What'd you say?
Mulch?
Yeah, that's mulch. Okay. I put landscape fabric down.
Big homie.
Before I did that.
Did you put fresh dirt down before you put the plants in?
No, I ended up using, what the heck did I use? Like Miracle Grow or something like that. Mixed in with topsoil.
Yeah.
And my plants and everything like that, they're all growing. Everything's growing great.
Oh, they got a Miracle Grow soil now for trees and shrubs. I didn't know that. I'm like, man, all
Vince, are you in clay or?
That all over the side of my house right here. When I was digging, there was a lot of clay. So
yeah, so you're gonna want to make sure there's a extra once or twice a year. Put fertilizer on those plants.
A while back, these ladies across the street, they had 2 pallets of mulch brought in, 75 bags of pallet. I helped them. I helped me and this one lady. We took that other pallet. We had to just go around dropping them off while the other one was spreading that mess out. I'm like, good God Almighty. But they got mulch now that either you got insecticide or herbicide.
Yeah, Jose screwed my shit up by telling me to go click on something I wasn't supposed to click on, and then next thing I know, it runs me like 5 minutes behind, and I start hearing repeats and stuff. It's Jose's fault. He's buying lunch tomorrow. Is all I got to say. And I'm an expensive eater, Jose. I don't eat your cheap ass damn street tacos. I'm just telling you.
Suck it to him, Brian. Suck it to him.
Brian, we are looking at Vince's new.
What'd you say, man? I could barely hear you.
On his house. We're looking at Vince's install.
A little garden, little flower bed, whatever.
Flower bed.
Back in
I
the
did
day,
it this summer, but
yeah. God damn, that is nice.
Thank you.
But
It's my first one ever, I guess.
Yeah.
How thick did you put the mulch?
Oh, I don't even know. Probably.
With a new bed like
I
that,
don't
you
know.
want aim for like 2 inches thick.
Yeah.
Because if you aim for 2 inches thick, then you can prevent weeds.
Because he's dreaming.
Yeah, I didn't really need to worry about that. I just put, I put a lot down, but I didn't put too much down, so it was like covering all the plants and everything.
Did you
But
buy
I
a
had,
bag?
yeah, bag.
Or did you mix preen in it?
It was actually pre-mulch and it sucked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
No,
already
I
lost
ain't
its
dreaming,
color
bro.
real quickly.
If I were
So.
to catch these hands with you, dude, I'd get locked up, bro. Just saying.
Just careful with the cheap stuff. Okay, Vince.
Yeah, I know.
Some of the
I
cheap
didn't want
mulch. I'm gonna tell you right now. Some of the cheap mulch is shit.
it. Pre-mulch. Mm-mm.
No. One guy.
No, cheap.
Cheap. Yeah.
The cheap mulch.
Oh, like what they sell at Walmart.
I was gonna buy bulk, but
Yeah. No, there's places around here they sell it in big. You buy about a truckload.
Yeah.
Because certain mulch, some of them say that the color lasts only a few weeks.
Yeah, it's supposed to have color guard built in it. Now, I helped a guy one time. He bought mulch. He had it delivered by a truck. I got through, my hands were red as I don't know what. It was that kind of stuff. I'm like, but I got down and I did it with I spread it with my hands. I just spread it out. And
I think two of my neighbors bought mulch from the same place because their mulch lasted the same amount of time, only about 3 weeks.
And there's some places they go around and they have to redo the darn pine straw. So that pine straw fades out after a certain amount of time.
After so long, pine straw dissipates.
Yep. I mean, I've seen guys riding down the road. They'd have I don't know how big the trailers were, but they'd have the trailer and the truck slab full of pine straw.
Yep.
And but see, if they're buying it in bulk, they probably saving a lot of money because it depends on where they buy it, how much it costs per bale.
Because pine straw is cheaper than mulch.
Yep. The thing is, I like to see a pine straw farm. They got to go out there and every day pick up limbs and pine cones. It also depends on the type of pine tree.
Robert, you might want to see what Jose is showing you.
Hey, I just got this popped up in my notification. We got a last man.
Can you see that?
What the?
Jose took a picture of you. Jose took a picture of you, Robert.
Damn, I hope I didn't break the camera.
How much you get your yard of mulch for, Vince?
I don't even remember now. I think I got 5 bags for that side, so that would have been like, I don't remember, probably like $15-20. I don't remember for sure at Lowe's.
Oh shit! So you don't be going to like a place and get it by?
I wasn't able to.
Oh, you don't?
No.
What about
at
your
that
pine
time?
straw?
What'd you say?
How much you get your pine straw for?
I don't do any pine straw.
Oh yeah, then they got what they call was it? Them
Flo's
pine
asking
bark.
if you're dreaming, Jose.
I answered
You
this
said
question.
Jose dreaming?
I think they also do pine bark mulch.
I
Like
answered this
that.
question, Andrew.
that real big thick stuff.
Yeah, they do that through the big guys. The big guys do
Yeah.
that.
So we have a wood yard down, sawmill down here. I don't know what they do when they debark the tree, but a lot of that stuff, when they get through making the lumber, then they fill up and hopper cars up. Norfolk Southern come and gets it. They either take it to a damn pulp mill or take it where they make that oriented strand board. But these guys are bringing in pine trees that they don't look no more than 15 or 20 years old. But we got pine trees around here. They can get a lot of board feet out of them. But we got pine trees around here that dying off like crazy because of pine beetles.
Brian is doing a Josie chilling in bed. And three smiley faces.
From Float.
But you know what can I say, Float? What can I say? I require a lot of beauty requires a lot of rest. Just saying.
Now you sound like Todd Chrisley.
Now, if I had that float hat on, I could be up all night. Just saying.
There you go. Just saying.
Because you know how good I'd be looking in that float hat. Just saying.
Yeah.
Now he sounds like Todd Chrisley from Meet the Chrisleys.
Oh my, Andrew, you got too much TV time on your hands, son. You telling on yourself.
I've seen the show. I don't watch it regularly, so
Probably more than once.
What happened last week on
maybe because sometimes it's one of the only things that's good on TV.
Just saying.
So what happened with Todd Chrisley last week?
I didn't watch last week's.
What about the week before?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
It's a faint mystery. It's a faint mystery,
What?
Giveaway coming up soon, Brian.
Giveaway. No, there ain't no giveaway, Float. That's where you confused. That's my hat, Float. Come on now.
Float's giveaway.
I think
Brian
you need to come up on.
wins.
I think you need to come up on this panel so everyone can, convince you that that's my hat and how good I would look. Look, I'm having to wear a Georgia Bulldogs hat. You see that? Now, how does that make you feel over in Alabama?
Ooh.
Huh? How does that make you feel, Float?
Ouch.
I mean,
Man, don't even talk about the
imagine if
Bulldogs.
you'd be looking at a Float Dizzle hat right now.
Brian,
Imagine
don't even be
what
talking
you.
about the
How
Bulldogs,
would that make you feel? Would that make you want to get up and go, run the Jericho Mile or something? That might not want to make you jog to the convenience store and get you some more of them Thunder Blue Tucky things you was eating the other day.
Oh, the Takis.
You went there with that one.
I mean, think about that, Float. Think about that, Float. I just want you to think about it. So when you talk about giving my hat away, no. We got son. Come on now.
Unless is he giving away the mug?
we brother Southerns. Come on, man.
Southern Brothers.
Yeah.
Mothers. Yeah.
It makes me feel bad for your head.
Ouch.
Which head?
And just think about when I stop up there at Jim's one day and I ride on one of his Cadillacs with a Float Dizzle hat on. Just think about that.
Oh God.
No, Jim, I seen that video you posted earlier today with your dogs outside. They like, Daddy, that video of the snow falling. Your dogs like, Daddy, what are you doing to us? We don't like this snow.
We got more on the ground now. It's just covering the ground, but not enough to go do anything.
Yeah.
That's why I'm still up. You guys still talking. Just keep on going.
I bet Vince gets more snow.
Yeah,
You
we
probably
got
will.
quite a bit actually. All of our grass is covered. Our streets are kind of covered now. Earlier they
I'm gonna
were
make a
fully
prediction.
covered, but
Vince
it there.
has 3 inches of snow.
We can keep it.
nah.
No?
Probably only like 1.5 inches at least.
I don't think he's gonna be mowing lawns like I'm not tomorrow or today, I should say.
Vince, you could take the mower and clear the driveway with the mower.
No,
I'm gonna do that,
He's
Andrew.
gonna be like that one ninja YouTuber mowing grass. And
There's one on Barnes Lawn Care of him doing snow with the lawnmower.
I should take my push mower and just go cut grass for the heck.
Do you
of it,
remember that,
make a
Jim?
YouTube video.
Yeah.
Nah, Jim's gonna let enough snow get on the ground. The dog's gonna go out there and make yellow holes in the snow.
There you go. There you go.
Float said you all make my lights flicker.
It's almost like Wyoming. I remember trucking in Wyoming in the wintertime. You know, there's no lines because the parking lot's nothing but ice and snow. You park between the yellow spots.
God.
Well, by God, you step out of that truck, got a piss at 2 o'clock in the morning in that damn 30 below wind. You ain't worried about going to that truck stop. You just piss off the sidewalk and close the damn door.
Only thing is, it snows. Dogs done been out there in the yard and let his damn number 2 out, and then you go walking out there and squish. Ooh, God.
Come on now, Float. You know how good I'd look in that Float Dizzle hat. Don't you be giving my hat away. Come on, Float.
Oh my God.
What are you gonna have to do to go down there and snatch it off his head?
You might have to.
Float, get a jacket, have
This is what's
Float
left of the
Dizzle
snow.
engraved on the
Oh,
back.
dang, Jim.
Well, you
What's left?
keep that, Jim.
No shit.
Right off that dang lake.
On the blue, the little
Lake
blue
effect.
Yeah,
Jim,
Lake
I'll
Effect.
tell you what that is right there. That is lake effect.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah,
That's all Jim gets is lake effect.
Yeah. That's all we
He's
do.
right in that snow belt. You know, Lake Michigan. You know, Michigan ain't brought you nothing but gray skies and snow.
This came from Michigan. It went
Jose,
from Michigan
why
down
are
I
you
know.
looking at
What's
a certain somebody
yeah.
that we do not like?
I went and got my iPhone 2200 now so I can see Float Dizzle's comments
Jose.
separate from this here conversation.
Jim, look at Jose right now.
That's the hat you want from Float Dizzle, dude. Come on, dude, that hat. Really? You
What?
gonna look at
Look,
this mug right here?
Wait,
Don't be
is that
talking. Don't be
This mug right here.
talking about my Float Dizzle hat.
Oh my God.
The amount of all the truck stops I go into around the country with that Float Dizzle hat, and everybody goes, "Hey
Float
man, who's
is-
that?" And I say, "Well, you got to go subscribe to his channel."
Jose, was that who I think it was wearing the hat?
Who?
Was it DLT?
No.
Oh God.
No.
Mm.
No?
Dude, this picture's like 2 years old, man.
Oh. I thought it was DLT for a second.
Oh, oh.
Oh.
There you go, Andrew. Thinking again.
Here, Andrew, get you a new memory chip. Stick it in your head.
All right, Float. Look at him. I got my iPhone 2200 now. By God, I can see what you're saying.
Float's laughing right now, Ryan.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of my iPhones, they said they got some out there now that cost $2,000. I'm like, ouch.
Yep.
And the cheapest one is about $600.
God, $2,000. Well, back in the day when cell phones first came out, they called them the brick. And things were $4,000.
Yep. And you paid 33 cents a minute to use the damn things.
Yep.
Yeah.
I had a phone this big, right? I had to pull the antenna out. Go somewhere
The
where I
Galaxy,
get service. And
I remember the Galaxy 4 was $400 when it came out.
Oh, no, I remember when the flip phone was invented and everybody went totally portable off the bag phone.
Yep. I had one big phone.
My dad just went from flip phone to iPhone.
And then I think they had what they call a portable car phone. We could plug it in your car, take it. But then they had old school rotary car phone. I'm like, technology.
Yep. I was a part of all that when it was going on back in the day.
Or is it Jim?
I remember that.
Hey,
I remember
Jim.
the first Motorola flip phone came out and hit the market.
Yep. They
Put
used
my
to have that.
screen on the thing.
They used to have that Nextel Direct Connect, but cell phones kicked into the curb.
Look at all this dang snow.
That's nasty shit, ain't it?
Yeah, it is. You can keep that shit up there too.
Yeah, thanks.
Yes, please do.
I'm glad them Cadillacs you bought got
Hey,
4-wheel drive.
Look east of Buffalo.
Just
East of
boogie right through
Buffalo.
there.
That's right.
Go up this way.
Yeah.
Up that way.
Where?
Zoom out.
Where'd you used to live there? I don't know where it is.
That's Ohio and Pennsylvania. It's not damn freaking
No,
New York.
that's not Pennsylvania. You numbnut. That was New York.
God.
That's
You see the Finger Lakes down there? They're like fingers. in New York.
What?
On the northern side of the Finger Lakes is
Right
Syracuse.
here?
Right there.
Yep.
I'm gonna kill him.
That's where my grandparents
beat his
live.
ass.
Oh,
I've
okay.
been there many times.
Yeah, they get a lot of snow up there.
North side of Syracuse gets 150 plus inches a year.
Mighty.
I don't want to live there.
Well,
Yeah.
wherever you got that little icon there, that's not me.
That's me.
That's
You're
him.
like-
Ding ding.
You're right there.
I know.
You're right there.
No.
You're
He's
like
in there
almost
somewhere.
Yeah.
You covered up with snow.
Well, either way, you both got white.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather give the white to you, Andrew, so you can go out and play in it.
Oh God. Make a yellow hole in the snow.
Yeah.
Tim, why did you go there?
Man, I like you guys, but y'all can keep that snow. Nope. Mm-mm.
I predict we get snow again this year, Robert.
Oh, now you can't go outside and make snow angels. Well, one guy.
Jose, did you kick
Brian's
Brian
back.
again?
Hell yeah, he kicked me out. He tried calling me, and it takes my headset. It takes control of it, so I can't damn it. Jose, I'm gonna whip your ass tomorrow. That's all I got to say.
How does he take control of your headset?
Because when the
phone.
phone rings, he tried calling me, and when he tried, and it won't let me back in for some reason. I don't know. I ain't that damn techno savvy. I'm trying to catch up on Float's comments. He's been talking some shit.
He said, "Where you at, Brian?"
Makes.
I'm in Buford, Georgia, Float. I'm in God's country, man.
Oh
Where
yeah.
you want to be?
Yeah, you up? Yeah, you're on the upper end of Lake Lanier.
That's right. Look at here. I'm on the south end of Lake Lanier. Look at here, Float. You know, all the trees lean to Alabama for a reason, right? Because Alabama sucks. So get in that car and drive a little bit east on I-20 and come over here and hang out with the cool kids, me and Jose.
It wouldn't take much. Float. It wouldn't take much for Brian to figure out where you live.
Oh, well, I know where Float's at. He done told me.
You know where he's at.
I know where I'm gonna get my hat from. I
Then
done
go
told
get
him I'm gonna bring a load of insulation down there. We'll be stopping in that Dodge City, Alabama, and the old Float Dizzle will be coming up there writing that check for dinner and delivering that hat.
Damn.
I know it.
What about the mug?
Since he won't come up here on the Lamb Live feed and defend himself, we talk shit about him.
Uh-oh.
Who you talking shit about, man?
We're talking about shit about Float.
Look, Jose dreaming in that damn castle.
I can't even see Jose.
He dreaming. That looks like the lobby of the Hampton Inn.
He's a ghost.
Man.
I got
There
you
he
on
is.
charge. I got you on charge or so.
I was gonna say I want to see him go to that piano and start playing.
Yeah, go play that piano there, Liberace.
Brian, fuck you.
Uh-oh. Float back.
I ain't scared.
Hey, Float, come on now. Get up
Float.
here.
Come
Come
on.
on up here. Come on up here and hang with the cool kids, Float. Put your shirt on. Put your shirt on and bring your ass up on up here.
Float.
What you need to
Come
what you
on
need to
out
do,
for
Flo, is
5 minutes.
grow a pair of
Then you
balls
can
and
go
get your
back
ass
to bed
up
in
here,
the
boy.
recliner.
Come be seen with the cool kids. Cadillac Jim is in the house.
Cadillac Jim.
And well, Jose's here too, but that's okay. We won't tell nobody.
I have to say that is a good one for Jim.
Hey, Brian.
What?
The only way I'm gonna fucking be able to fight y'all boys is in the octagon. I would have so much fun in the damn octagon with y'all.
You want to fight him?
That's the only place
You
I can
don't-
fight, man. I can't
You-
fight in
you-
public.
No, just trust me. You just want to write the check. That's all you want to do.
Nope.
With age has brought, with wisdom, and,
He
and
like-
with wisdom
Jose,
comes
he
better
likes his
better
eggs.
attorneys.
He likes his eggs over easy.
Oh, you might have
Would you
to
like
call.
them scrambled?
You might
I
have to
like
call.
eggs scrambled, but he probably likes them over easy.
You might have
you
to call. You might have to call Attorney Ken Nugent.
That's right. One call. That's all.
Yep.
Well, there
Hey,
is one up here that says all 9.
Look, I get
Otherwise,
all
all
of you.
3.
I call my attorney Float Dizzle.
Yeah.
He'll make it happen.
Float Dizzle Esquire.
We call him the Hammer. He is the Yankabamian Hammer.
Yankabamian.
The Yankabamian Hammer.
Oh, have mercy.
No, that is a new one.
Uncle Rook hit. Okay.
Who is Uncle Ruckus?
The guy under Altima.
Robert?
If you seen the cartoon
Yeah.
show Boondocks on Adult Swim.
Call me Alabama. Both says.
Alabama. Yeah, that's Yankabama. He's
Hey.
from Northern Alabama. That's Yankabama.
Nah, he don't. He does not want to go. He does not want to go to Florida. He don't want to go to Jacksonville because the gator be done bit him in the butt.
Well,
Man,
Sir,
fuck them fucking
in the
Gators,
evening,
man. Gators are fucking
Robert,
trash, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck
in the
outta here,
evening,
man.
Jacksonville traffic is a bitch.
Say what?
Traffic around Jacksonville in the evening is a bitch.
Yeah, well, it's been so long since I've been to Jacksonville.
It's actually a nice area.
There was that one building on the St. Johns River. It looked like a damn ill-designed flashlight. I don't know if it's still standing or not, but I'm like, Jacksonville back in the day when we got thunderstorms down there. Good God Almighty, boy! You talking about?
He says roll tide, Brian.
Float Dizzle. I got. Look. There, you see that hat right there? You see this hat?
Oh my
that?
God.
You see that right there? Float. Come on, man. You are the only man that can fix this.
I
You
see
are the only
sunglasses,
man that
Brian.
can fix this.
I see
Oh shit.
sunglasses, Brian.
Oh shit. Let me take that. You see the G there? You see that? Float, you see that? Come on,
Oh, my
Float.
God.
You are the only man that can fix this. I'm telling you. You better
Robert.
save society.
Robert,
Yeah.
Explain, is there a copyright
the day
from
the
the
Gators
Georgia
learn how to catch a
Bulldogs
football, then
with
run that shit,
Green
man.
Bay
Talk all that
Packers?
shit, but don't talk that shit. They can't even hold a fucking football, dude.
Is there a
Well,
copyright with
Dan Mullen
Georgia
got
Bulldogs
kicked out of the
and
fucking
Green Bay
out
Packers?
of the fucking Bulldogs.
Or we could go to downtown Atlanta to Georgia Tech. and let the Yellow Jackets take care of business.
Oh Lord! Don't be talking about them Yellow Jackets. Now you know that stadium ain't full of nothing but Democrats. Come on now.
Oh, I've been in that stadium back when Pink Floyd was in there in '94.
Well, it's changed since then.
It's not even redone, Robert.
Damn. But nah, what amazed me, we were watching TV when they blew up the Georgia Dome. They were very fortunate they didn't tear up that damn Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Then they had to damn re-blow the damn Georgia Dome because some of the dynamite didn't go off.
Do you want to see it? You want to see a nice dome that's old?
Yeah.
Look at the Syracuse Dome. Syracuse, New York football.
Yeah, it's a miracle they didn't blow that up. Because they got a video on YouTube. We are near the Georgia Power Plant, Harley Branch. They have a video of them blowing up that smokestack. Well, the people I stay with, it woke that lady up when they hit the ground. They
What
said
the
that
heck
was,
is that?
What is?
Oh
what are
my
we?
god! Is that a man or is that a woman?
I don't know, dude.
That's probably float.
Oh my god!
Oh god! Oh, okay.
That's like a
That's a
Billy
That's a
Ray
he
Cyrus
she.
on steroids, ain't it?
It's
What
not
the hell
float
is Andrew
drizzle,
doing there?
it's float drizzle.
Andrew, what the hell you doing there, man? Look at Andrew with his orange shirt up there, man.
That ain't me.
Yeah, it is, dude. That looks like you.
I don't wear flip flops.
Look. Is that float with his belly hanging out the bottom of the shirt?
Could be.
See, we're gonna pick on him until he shows up here on the screen to defend himself.
Dang you, Jim. Yeah, it ain't float drizzle, it's float drizzle.
I'm going to. I bet you. Float is in the recliner. Floats in the recliner.
Oh man, float's
I
my
bet that's
hero.
what
We
it
can't tear float apart. He's my hero.
Yeah.
You better give him my damn hat. That's all I got to say.
You just gonna have to go down there and whoop his ass and get it.
Tell
Y'all boys better start respecting me, brother. Y'all better start
telling
respecting me, boys. I ain't
telling
playing.
Nah.
Jim, see the chat.
Oh,
I
we
already seen that. It says dang you, Jim.
Yep.
I seen that earlier. Remember, I brought it up like this, and I said it's not float dizzle, it's float drizzle.
Okay.
Nah. One time I was headed to, I think it was Douglasville, Georgia. We passed by the new stadium they built for the Atlanta Braves. I'm like, yeah.
Have you been to Pooler, Georgia, Robert?
I've heard of it. It's near Savannah.
Yep.
Look you. No, there was a place down there we used to do business with. They made some kind of military item.
You know, that almost looks like Andrew.
Pooler, Georgia is a very nice area now.
Yeah.
It's got quite a few shops and restaurants.
Yeah. I used to
It's
live
not
in.
just a couple of shops and
I used to
an
live.
auto store.
Yeah, I used to live in Brunswick, Georgia.
I think
Oh,
my uncle lived
north.
down there.
Yeah, St. Simons, Jekyll Island, Little Sea Island. Used to go to Savannah a lot. My grandmother had this special fur shawl. We had to take that thing every summer to some place and put it in storage, cold storage. But the thing is, I don't know if Oglethorpe Mall is still open because they've been doing a lot of them Dead Mall series on YouTube. I'm like, man, that's just crying shame. No.
I used to go down to Hinesville and all that once a week back in the day when I I was delivering restaurants. I delivered restaurants for about 2 years. So I used to do all the Fox's Pizza Dens and the Mellow Mushrooms all throughout the state of Georgia down through there. I ran a route down there that ended in Savannah and ran through Hyattsville by the military base and all that, then come back up. Then I'd go out to Montgomery, Alabama and all that, work my way back up through Pine Mountain and Noonan and all that mess.
Did you deliver to the base near Savannah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Then there was that naval base down there in Kingsland, Georgia.
Yep.
But
yeah.
nah.
That's a submarine base. It's still there.
But people I used to stay with, his brother, he finally got a contract with a place called Ken's Foods over there in McDonough, Georgia.
Yeah.
Well, one day, one of the drivers he hired forgot to raise the damn plates up on the trailer. He had to replace the whole darn leg, all that. Because they used to have wheels on them, but then they went to flat plate. I've seen them. There's a railroad crossing in Griffin, Georgia. Some of them trucks got smart. They knew they weren't going to make it over that track because they said it's $1,000 fine if they get hung up on that track.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Jose.
Well, look at look Jose. Look Jose.
Robert, I bet they have a problem with
Thank you,
transiting
man.
cars on
Appreciate
that
it.
track, don't they?
No problem.
Oh, yeah,
We can keep the
well.
lights on for another day.
Now let's get that let's get that Float Dizzle to donate right there and say Bulldogs too.
That's beyond him.
Let's get that Float Dizzle to say Bulldogs.
He's in
Float,
his
say it.
recliner, all
Say it,
wrapped
Float.
up his blankie.
Say it, Float.
Come
Say
on,
it.
Float. We
Say
know
it.
you got it
Go
in you, son.
Bulldogs.
Come on, Float. Come
Say
on,
it.
Float.
Float. Go
Say it.
Bulldogs.
Well, you said flute, so yeah, flute dizzle. Flute dizzle. Drizzle.
Floaty Dizzle.
No.
Drizzle.
Flute
The
drizzle.
thing is,
Drizzle. There you go. That's your name.
the thing is, how many actual English Bulldogs has Georgia Bulldogs gone through since they started the team? So they say English Bulldogs don't last so long. And then
I
they,
think it's like I think it's like number 18 actually, because those are actually housed and raised down there in Savannah.
Yeah.
Those dogs are trucked up for the games, and it's that the breeding family's all down there in Savannah.
Brian, he says, okay, Bulldogs suck.
Float, come on, Float, come on, man, come on. I thought you was my Float. What up?
Hey,
what up?
Is he Alabama or is he Auburn fan?
He's Alabama. He's one of them Roll Tide guys.
He's Roll Tide, baby.
Yeah. Well, I was finna say, because damn Auburn might come up there and kick him in the butt. And then what you say?
He's all about that crimson,
Maybe Auburn should kick Bama's coach in the butt.
Roll Tide again.
Oh, was it?
Roll
who
Tide.
Was that, who was it that coach used to be for Bulldogs? Used to do the 4 commercials. I wonder where he is now. What was his name?
I don't have it. Jose, any idea?
No, Rick Rick. I forgot what his name was.
Rick Sanchez?
Nah. It's a hard to pronounce last name, but he used to do he used to do the 4 truck commercials for him. It didn't last long. But I was staying with my daddy in Brunswick, Georgia, when Georgia won the national championship in 1980 or something like that. Whenever it was. But no, I had been to Athens, Georgia one time. Passed by the college. I've been all over the state. I've lived in Macon, Georgia. I've lived in Lawrenceville, Georgia.
Float, would you like me to call my buddy Herschel Walker and us come over and bring you to lunch to convert you?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Would you like me to call Herschel? And I can't think of anybody that's been a hero since Herschel, since about 1980 for the dogs. But I'll call him and bring him over and see if we can convert you.
Oh yeah,
I
speaking
bet
of
you I
football,
can get you Dabo.
no.
Dabo!
Speaking of football players, whatever happened to Refrigerator Perry from Chicago?
Refrigerator
Good
Perry?
Lord. I think he retired like 20 years ago.
Probably.
Well, I
You
mean,
still look the same, Float. You still look the same, dude. What you mean pimping, dude?
Who else would Float be besides Float?
You don't know nothing about pimping, dude. Smug.
Jim, what kind of blowers do you have?
I have a Craftsman two cycle that was given me by a customer that I had to get the carburetor cleaned out. I also have an Ego battery operated 56 volt hand blower and a Greenworks hand blower as well.
Ooh.
no backpacks.
Georgia is my number two team, bro.
Oh, you trying to say they shit? Mm-hmm. You trying to say they turds or something? Number 2, yeah.
And I also have a Shinawa backpack blower that I don't hardly use anymore.
What do you think of Shadawa?
Oh, well, I got
It's the same as Echo, Andrew.
Yeah.
It blows. Yeah, it's the same damn thing.
But see, I have a Shindawa 591 chainsaw. Then I have a Shindawa T62 weed eater. How much you want for that Shindawa backpack?
I'm gonna keep it in case I ever need it. I got it.
Yeah.
Jim, there comes a point when you end up with too much damn equipment.
Well,
And
been in
you are
business for
not
40
you are
years.
not far off from having too much damn equipment.
Too much damn equipment.
Well, all 3 of his Cadillacs have their own steel weed eater on them.
No, there's 4 of them
mean
Cadillacs.
four.
There's
You
not
mean four.
3, there's 4.
4 Cadillacs with their own steel weed eaters. Now, how's that? I only got I only have 3 rod mowers, 1 push mower, 2 limb chippers, 1 tiller, about 3 or 4 straight shaft weed eaters, 1 curve shaft, 1 handheld blower, and 1 backpack.
My hero?
Float my hero.
Ryan?
Well, yeah.
You also have to remember, Robert, I've been in business for over 40 years, so it's a lot of collecting, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I got 1 weed eater I need to fire up. It's a McCullough 2310 weed eater. I bought brand new in 94. So that's really my oldest piece of equipment.
Yeah, well, I do have some lawn equipment, older equipment I really don't use, and they're going to be up for sale next spring.
Jim, do you have any pieces of equipment that are as old as you are?
Oh, snap.
No.
Oh,
No.
Don't go there.
Just
Don't
curious.
go there. Jim's
There
a
you
young
go.
man. Jim is a young man, so nah, but
That's a
come
nice
deep.
mower.
Show that again. I want to see that.
That's Jim's mower.
Jose.
That's Jim's
That's
mower.
That's one of them fancy Cadillacs.
Damn.
As a Cadillac.
That's right. We done changed his
Look,
name.
there
His name's
it is.
Cadillac
Stop
Jim.
right there. Robert, look at that.
Yep. Lord have mercy.
It's a Bumblebee.
That's a right.
Oh. Man, there's so many other mowers out there. You got Exmark, you got Encore,
There's
you got
something about that
Kubota.
red, man. That shit just-
X-Mark.
that red, man.
I recognize that color.
You got Snapper. It's like,
Where could we, Jim?
oh yeah, now Bobcat mowers are actually owned by the company that makes the skid steers.
There's my
Bobcat
Cadillac.
Yeah, Bobcat used to be a green mower. Oh snap! Scab.
Or Skag.
Yeah. You know, Aaron's is owned by Gravely, right?
No, Gravely. Aaron's owns Gravely. Aaron's bought
Yeah.
Gravely out. Yeah, because my lawnmower dealer is a Gravely dealer. He just sold a mower the other day when I was up there helping him clean up. Guy went up there and said, wrote a check for $3,300. I'm like, how lucky can you get? All I got is secondhand equipment.
That's that check walked into his hands.
He was gonna put
He
it on a
didn't
credit.
ask for it. It's
Yeah. He was gonna
Give
pay
me a
with a
mower.
credit. He was gonna pay with a credit card, but writing a check saving them $140. They charge 3%.
Well, they charge at least 3 or 4% or something like that for
Yep.
processing.
But nah, the other day I was up there
Ain't that
shopping.
right, Brian?
I seen this lady. She had a DR Field and Brush mower up at the shop. She was wanting to sell. It was a 17 horse Kawasaki. Minimum $2,500. Maximum $2,800. I'm like, for that price, you can buy a damn low end DR Field and Brush mower. But I
Does she
need
realize she's pushing retail numbers
Yep.
instead of used numbers?
Used number.
I mean, I need that piece of equipment because I got a job coming up. I got to start this week, and I need that thing. But she done priced that out of my range. Last
Robert,
piece-
give
yeah,
Vince, what kind of
Robert.
equipment you running?
yeah.
Give her a shot. Throw her a number. See what she says.
What was that, Brian?
So
The
what
guy
kind of
that
equipment
shot-
are you running?
If she wants to sell bad enough, she'll come down.
Yeah, well, there was some guy had come up there and looked at it, but he wasn't even gonna give us $2,500 for it.
I was wondering where that guy was at.
Well,
Boo.
Fun things to do with Jack Boo Boo Man.
Brian, I'm running
Aaron owns Gravely.
2 Cub Cadets. I got a brand new Pro Z500. I got a little bit of an older RZTS. For my trimmers, I got an FS56
No.
There he is.
and FS94R. I got
Good
2
morning,
PB580Ts.
Wakey,
I
wakey.
think that's about it.
No, Vince, don't
Yeah.
don't let the exhaust get covered up by leaves, okay?
Hmm.
Because
I'm learning that, Andrew.
you can burn
Morning,
down the mower.
Sparky.
Morning, ladies. How are you lot?
Boy, watch your mouth there, lady.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The bloody British are going to come up in here and say morning, ladies, to a whole damn panel of gentlemen? What the hell?
All the time.
Oh, there he is.
I have some brass balls and I use them all the time.
Boy,
All the time.
no, we're gonna have to call the Bobbies on you.
You're gonna have to call who?
The Bobbies.
You know, there's a reason them Brits use ferry boats and we don't.
Yeah, ferry. We don't use ferry boats. We use man boats.
Nah, I don't know. You know, Bobbies is English for the word police.
No, excuse me. The police are just ferry police. Ferry police.
What are you doing, Sparky? What's going on over there across the pond?
Well, the last time I've got is my cup of tea, my donut, and my food in the cooker.
Chocolate donut?
Donut.
Sparky, chocolate donut?
No, this one is jam donut with a hazelnut topping.
Have
So
you tried a chocolate donut?
has the Queen put the handcuffs back out yet?
Oh, for me?
For
You know, it's one
anybody?
of them. That's what I have. That kind of food, you know what I mean? Yes.
Sparky, you lucky son of a gun.
Oh, I'm not lucky. I'm just skint, and I've got to make sure that I can eat well before this lockdown comes on Thursday.
No, your breakfast.
My breakfast is 2 sausages, 2 bacon, 2 eggs, hash browns, toast.
I was referring to your picture you just showed.
That's not breakfast. That's dinner. Yesterday.
Oh.
That was gammon. ham, you call it, gammon with honey nut roast, salt and pepper. And it was divine.
No, as you know, Brian, Sparky is also a chef.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, he's a
Hello,
chef?
Brian, how are you?
I know that.
Nah, do like I did back in the day. Ate 2 Wendy's triples all the way and 2 large fries.
No. We don't have any fast food restaurants around us, I'm afraid.
Jose would do that.
So we don't have nothing. We've got nearest fast food restaurant to us now is about 24 miles away.
You got McDonald's?
No, nothing. We have no
KFC?
McDonald's, no KFC, nothing.
Man, I thought McDonald's would be over in England.
How
They over.
about Jim's Restaurant?
The Jim's Restaurant, yeah. Well, it's over there.
God.
You see, Andrew,
Oh,
whenever
my
they
God.
decide they want some bacon, they just run out and chase a goat down and call it bacon.
Oh, God.
Yeah, well, hey, nothing wrong with goat. I like goat.
I ate goat meat one time, and that stuff is greasy.
It is very greasy, but it's nice. I could cook a turkey burger, but yeah, nice. Turkey burgers are nice. The only problem is you can't grab hold of them properly because you keep running away.
What about ground chicken and you make it into burger?
Yeah, but the only problem is you can't ground a chicken because they're not at school. They're at the farm instead.
Nah, what it? I forgot when it was, but over there in England, they had that problem with mad cow disease.
Yeah, well, my missus had that for 10 years.
Oh, jeez.
Mad cow disease.
You're terrible, man.
Yeah, somebody walk out in the field. Oh, darling, the cow has gone mad. Like, yeah, okay, shoot the
Well,
bastard.
my missus has gone mad many years ago, so don't worry.
What's next? Mad pig disease.
Vince, isn't it late to have snack? Isn't it late for snack?
Not, no. It's early.
Their morning is now just beginning.
No,
Remember, Andrew, remember they're English. They're always behind us.
No, I was talking about Vince. I was talking about Vince. Vince.
The only one behind me. I'm eating Snickers.
You need a Reese's, man.
All right, I want a little bit of that.
White chili.
Flo, don't make it way too spicy. Because if you make it too spicy, your butt will be on the can all day.
Look at Chef Flotatious there, dangling those carrots in front of everybody.
Well, I've just done some Spanish chicken yesterday for this week. Spanish chicken. And I've got a kebab I'm making today as well. Homemade kebab.
Uh-oh.
Robert, do you see that?
Yeah. You see this? This is my gasoline tank. It's empty. I have no gasoline. I'm very mad. If I don't have my...
What an image.
Look, Jose.
Oh, my God.
Hey, get that off the screen. Damn
What
it.
say you, Jose?
Oh, God. Hey, that's going to cost you $10,000.
Shit.
It's going to cost you $10,000.
Cook.
Well, the Dizzle better know how to cook. If I'm gonna drive my look here, if I'm gonna drive my ass all the way over there to Alabama, he better know how to cook. That's all I'm gonna say. And have my good hat ready to go.
You know who can really cook? M. Linton's Lawn Care.
Yeah. Yeah.
I watched him do pancakes. He does great pancakes.
Oh, God.
My wife does amazing food.
Don't talk about pancakes. Oh, my God.
What? He did a live stream and he was making pancakes.
Oh, shush. Don't talk about pancakes in front of me. I'm wondering.
What about that then?
Pancakes that's got chocolate chips in them.
Chicken.
Homemade KFC.
Chicken?
Nah.
Yeah.
I need to find the nearest International House of Pancakes, but them places, good God Almighty, they expensive.
Unfortunately, certain IHOPs are going to close soon.
There you go.
Yeah, they better not close. I've never eaten there before. And I want to.
Don't be talking like that. IHOP is good.
I know it's good, but they're having
They were better. They were better when they stayed open 24 hours a day. Because you know there was nothing like leaving the bar and going to the IHOP at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Waffle House was open all the time.
Yeah, but you get tired of the Waffle House. The IHOP's got a lot more to offer.
Well, we have.
Sometimes it's about the options.
Andrew, did you read Float's last comment?
You're saying I can't, Andrew.
You're saying I can't.
What about that one?
No, what
I
is
didn't say you couldn't, Float.
That's brisket beef and
I'm saying
bacon
don't
and
make
cheese.
this. I'm saying don't make the chili so damn hot
Oh man, that's good. That looks
that your
good.
ass is on.
I want one of them.
And cheese.
Oh Jesus!
Damn.
That looks good.
Get that thing on the. God, I'm too.
Sparky, that looks good.
Look at here. Bacon makes the world go round.
The problem is, you see, I've been cooking over 20 years and I still pick up brisket.
No, we have IHOP. No, we have Waffle House. Then we have Huddle House.
Our house? Did you say as at your house? I thought, what the hell's a whole? We've got a whole house here, but the ladies enjoy themselves too much.
No, we have Waffle House.
I thought you said our house.
All right, clean your ears out there, Mike. Oi.
no, that's Australia, not England.
Put the shrimp on the bottom.
Hey, Robert, where you from?
Let's go down under.
We're bringing the down under up and over.
Well, that Australia was formed by England because they had to send all the bad boys from England somewhere else. So they said, we'll take this country over. So,
have you been to Australia, Robert?
Nope. I've seen. I used to watch the Crocodile Dundee movies.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Oh, I tell you what, they sold a scene from Son Cassidy and Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid with old Paul Newman and old Robert Redford, that guy that played Lurch on the Addams Family. He had the same
Addams Family.
Oh man.
Yep. And that show, I wish it had gone to color, but the monsters, they went to color. I'm like, but whatever. But back in the day, I watched Emergency on Saturday night, but I had to let my grandparents watch the Lawrence Welk show.
Oh, I had to watch that with Grandma too. Trust me, we endured that pain together.
Yeah, I had to let them have Lawrence Welk. Then, when it was close time, I'd go get my bowl of cereal and sit there in front of the TV and watch the Emergency.
Yeah.
Then there was $6 Million Man, The Incredible Hulk, The Bionic Woman.
Yep.
And
then you got to go back before that. There was Adam 12.
Oh yeah,
and then if you want to get a little older, like up in Jim's era, and it's kind of like Car 54. Where are you?
Oh geez.
Dragnet.
Gunther Tootie.
Gunsmoke.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Then there was that one banner chick that old George Papa was a detective in.
Charlie's Angels.
Yeah.
But then was it MASH?
Yep, MASH.
Oh, MASH was all right. That was. Especially with what's the word?
Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah.
That's foreign.
Oh yeah, but Southern guys, we knew we had to watch Dukes of Hazzard with Daisy Dukes.
Well, of course. And then we had to follow it up with Dallas.
Yeah, well,
Them chicks in Dallas, you know, Charlene Tilton and all them, boy. Whew.
then there was Knots Landing,
Yeah, that was a spinoff from Dallas. I remember that.
but I had family that stayed in Covington, Georgia, and I think it was when the Dukes first came on that jump, that metal building. I knew exactly where that building was at. But then they decided they didn't want to film in Georgia no more. What did they do? Go to California.
Yeah.
And I could tell they wasn't in Georgia because around there, you could tell red clay. Like,
No, you know, the In Heat of the Night was filmed over there. They, you know, where Carroll O'Connor, he did that series over there.
Yep.
And they're doing that Walking Dead stuff over there.
Oh, yeah, and there was parts of, I think, was it Buffy the Vampire Slayer or Vampire Diaries? They used Covington for a little bit.
Well, you know, now Georgia ranks as like the number 2 or number 3 state for filming because, you know, they gave them all them tax breaks to move that stuff in, and it's several $1 billion a year worth of business here.
But they got, what is it? There's some production place over there in Fayetteville, Georgia. Oh, yeah, that's Walking Dead.
They got several of them now. Yeah. Good night, Float Dizzle. Don't you forget about my hat. You remember this conversation tonight, so that way when I see you online tomorrow, I don't have to remind you. You can just say, "Yes, Brian, we know about the hat." That's all I need to hear you say.
I was gonna say, everybody say goodnight to Flutie.
No,
I could have gone to bed too.
I was going to say Fairy Float, but never mind.
Hey, Float, get your Fruity Pebbles and go to bed. Or your Fruit Loops.
And Andrew says, gentlemen.
Yeah, he disappeared. He probably pulled his "I'm going to bed" thing.
Yeah, that's what he normally does.
Nah, but y'all remember that movie, The Founder, that got the story about the guy that founded McDonald's restaurants? Well, they filmed a certain part of that at a restaurant I used to work at in Griffin, Georgia, called Griffith's Restaurant.
Yeah.
But one time the owner of that restaurant, he had the chance to see if he was actually related to Andy Griffith.
Yeah.
From Mayberry. But time he got around to trying to go see him, it's like, but nah, Griffith's Restaurant, I don't, you know, that place. He used to have the building right there on Memorial Drive, Highway 16. Well, there have been a few people done come up there and hit the building. Well, he built a new building, but now he's got to drive in or you can go eat in the restaurant. But
yeah, I used to stop the truck stop when you come down I-77, when you come down a mountain there at Fancy Gap. And as soon as you come around on I-77 on it, that first, I'm trying to remember the name of the town now. That's where actually Mayberry, that's where all that was filmed up there in North Carolina. Oh, what is the name of that damn place? Oh, shit.
If only Andrew was still up here, right?
Yeah, exactly. Where's Andrew when we need him? But that's where all that was done. And, buddy, even the truck stop, they all sell up on that Andy Griffith crap going on. That's where the actual Mayberry was.
Yeah.
Well, they did filming there. Then I think it was, I forgot where it was in California, because, you know, back in the day, some of them studios, they didn't want to go too far past LA to film and whatever. But
yeah, hang on, man. I'll tell you, I'm gonna look that up. That's just crazy. Just hold on, man. I'll tell you, because that won't be hard for me to find. I used to stay there all the time up there.
Oh yeah, and then there was the TV show, The Waltons.
Mount Airy. Mount Airy, North Carolina is the actual scenes where Mayberry was filmed.
Yep. Then there was
I-77 and I-74 right there. Pine Ridge.
Then there was the Waltons. I don't know if they actually filmed that in Virginia, wherever the actual Walton Mountain is, but then, you know.
Yeah, I don't know about the Waltons. I remember the Waltons. I grew up watching Waltons.
Yep.
Oh, so did I. It was boring.
And the highway to
You know,
heaven.
you know that's back when TV had a purity to it. You know, where they were very careful about how women looked. When they any woman that played in any type role was always dressed to the best. All that stuff. You know, what was said, what was portrayed. You know, the whole Leave It to Beaver, all that whole kind of. You know, that took on for years and years and years before TV finally opened up this rancid, you know, whatever the hell you want to call it today, that shows a little bit about anything and everything.
Yep. It's just like, you know, back in the day, you didn't show a woman on TV in a two-piece bikini.
Well, no, back in the day, you never saw an unkept woman, period, in the paragraph.
Yep.
They were always, their hair was done, they were fully dressed, fully makeup, the whole 9 yards. You did not see a woman with tattoos. You did not see, you know, bikinis or nothing.
Yep. It's just like the woman who played what was that darn? The head of the Barkley clan. Damn, what was her name?
Oh,
that
you talking
woman,
about? I know who you're talking about. You talking about the old gray-headed woman that played Valley, Big Valley. What was? Come on, Jim. Big Valley. What was that woman's name?
I don't know. I didn't watch that much.
But that woman
in the 80s, there was that program called oh, come on, Paul, think about it. It's about, I know you, because you're in the US, you wouldn't have seen it, I don't think. It's about Child of Our Us, it's called, in the old days, 1989 it was. It was about children going from from the US to the UK. It was a good series. It lasted like nearly 2 years, it did. And they never redid it. It was really good. It was about how kids and about our families and how people brought up. It was a really good series. I mean, I enjoyed watching it.
But there was a thing on YouTube. What's that guy's name? He was a steeplejack in the chimney faller. Damn, Fred something.
Fred
They did.
Flintstone?
No, it starts with a D. He used to go around. He would take brick chimneys and knock a certain part of them out, and then put a bunch of wood and tires around them and light it up. Fred Dubois, something like that. He was famous for tearing chimneys down by
You
using.
mean Fred Dibner?
Yeah, that's him.
Yes, I met him back in the old days. He was a good guy.
Yeah.
He used to do the fire chimneys and he used to do the steam engine rallies and stuff like that.
Yeah. He used to take chimneys and knock a certain portion out.
And then put fire in it. Yeah.
Yep.
And then he literally did things like that. And then he did stupid stuff as well, like going up on a rope without no safety people around him.
Oh, they showed that one where he was having to climb up that chimney and take extension ladders. I'm like, this guy's good God. Woof.
He was the only one that I even knew that did it. When we met him at the rallies and that, he was absolutely out of this world. It was mental. He literally loves climbing, and he can climb the church spire without no safety gear.
Yep. Yeah, they call him a steeplejack.
That's the one. Yep.
Yeah. But nowadays, they just call a demolition company in and just blow the chimney up.
Nah, I'd rather do the old method.
Yep. Oh, there was somebody had a video. There was an old high school chimney for the boiler room. They did the same thing, but somebody commented and said, no, they should have watched Fred how he did it. They did it, was doing it the right way up to a certain point, but you know, they just didn't get. You know,
Even when he went to Blackpool for his weekend off, he decided to do take a job up as well. And that was a good one.
Well, fellas, I am going to call it a night because my phone is fixing to completely go kapooey. I've got it sitting here on the damn charger, and while it's running this thing, it won't charge. So y'all is like talking the battery out of it.
This motherfucker recording the live stream.
I say. So, and you know, my iPad, I'm sitting here reading the chat on my iPad because you know Float was talking crap, but he's gonna go to bed too, so I ain't got to worry about watching that no more.
I'm fixing to have to go to bed myself. My little child right here, she's sleeping.
Yeah. Well, it was good hanging out with you guys. Good to catch up with you, Vince, for the first time. Glad to see you. And well, Cadillac Jim, I expect you to, get out and do what Cadillac Gyms do tomorrow.
Now with snow on the ground, man, I'll be.
You know what?
I'll be working around the house again.
Them Cadillacs come with all-wheel drive. It's fine. We know.
Yeah, no.
Just
Well,
close,
Brian, you have a great
close
night.
that-
Take care of yourself.
Just close
See you
that
later.
cabin door and turn on that heat, and you'll be fine.
Yeah. Hey, Brian, before you go,
Uh-huh.
I did turn you into a Smurf.
Oh my God!
So
am I
you're
a
blue
Smurf?
now. You're blue
Well,
now.
thank you. Well, thank you, sir.
You earned it.
I-
Thank you for
I-
popping
I-
up.
I promise I will not take it out on Jose.
Oh my God.
Well, you can't take it out on Float because he's a Smurf too.
Oh, Lord of mercy. You got to give me the edge on Float until he gives me that hat, Jim. We got to work this out, man. Come on.
Well, sometimes YouTube takes the wrench away, so
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
And-
See you,
and-
Brian.
And I will behave myself with it.
There you go.
Yourself if you try.
All right, fellas. Yeah, y'all have a good night. We'll talk to y'all. Good chat.
Take care, mate.
Yep.
See you later.
Later, Sparky. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, Jim, you beat your record again, haven't you?
Damn. When did he start?
The record I have kept for many years was about, well, not many years, but I think it was over 9 hours.
God almighty. Oof.
I'm gonna break that tonight because I'm getting tired myself.
Yeah.
You look at.
All right, y'all have a good one.
All right. See you later.
Take care, mate.
You want to go on my account. I didn't say anything about shutting down yet. I'm just saying I'm getting tired myself.
I know how you're feeling.
Yeah.
Been there, done that today. I've had a long day.
Yep.
I've just had enough today.
Vince keeps sending me all kinds of stuff down there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've got we're going in lockdown on Wednesday night midnight.
Yeah.
So yeah. So it's gonna be a nightmare situation.
So why are y'all guys on lockdown?
Well, because we've got a problem with people not doing as they're damn told.
Damn, man.
That's the problem.
Well, that's all over. Like I said, I seen people walk in a gas station with no mask on. I got my mask on. 2 or 3 people in the stations got their mask on, but one person walks in. We all look at him like, "What the hell's your problem?"
The problem is, you see, there's a rule for one and there's a rule for another.
Yeah.
And remember that if anyone's got a sunflower lanyard in the UK, that means they're disabled. They don't need to wear one.
Right. And when I asked the gas station attendant why he didn't say anything, he goes, "I can't say anything if they're going to spend money in here." I'm like, "Really?"
Yep.
That's BS.
Yep. That's the way it is.
Well, all I can say today is I'm supposed to be doing some jobs today, and I cannot be flipped.
Yeah.
We've just been told today we've got to get on with the stop worrying about it, get on with things, and I'm doing that, trying to get paperwork balanced.
Well, if you got the money, go get stocked up because
Can't do it. We've got £1.95 and £1.95 until the December the 2nd. There's nothing we can do about it. We've got Food Bank coming this afternoon, and that's all we've got to rely on.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Wow.
Nothing to do about it. Yeah, and that's the problem we've got in the UK at the moment. The government's not going to help anybody out.
Mhm.
And there's nothing that we can do about it. We've just got to live with it.
And how long are you guys going to be locked down? All winter?
4 weeks. 4 weeks, but I reckon it'd be longer than that.
Mm.
But the problem is, you see, the government won't pay any extra money. We get paid once a month, and we paid everything out. All the bills paid, everything paid.
Right.
But the problem is food side of things, and they just don't care. They haven't got a clue. So yeah, we've got nothing to do about it. I'm going to deal with it my own way. It's only until, like I say, until the second or third, whatever it's going to be. So,
Right.
Nothing we can do about it. I mean, the government said no, tough luck. You can't have any help. And it's just the way they are. Where you've got that check thing, didn't you? You lot didn't you? What's it called? Yeah, that check you lot got in the US. The UK won't do that kind of thing here.
Stimulus check, yeah. I got the first one. I'm like to get the second one if they send the suckers out, but of course we're waiting for the elections to be over with.
Yeah. So yeah, you get stimulus checks across there,
Yeah.
and the problem is with that is you can get that and it's not a problem, right? Here you've got to go through 16 hurdles, and then literally they'll say no. Food bank will only last us about a week and a half tops.
Yeah.
But I have got a backup plan, and I don't want to do the backup plan, but I might have to. Yeah.
It sucks, I know.
Well, I might have to go out into today and just put something away and then borrow it on top of it, and I'll probably do that because then I can get self-survive. But then it's a case of surviving to the fittest.
Right.
You need a damn care package sent out to you, Sparky, or what?
No, we're fine. We're absolutely fine. I've got more stubbornness than you can imagine. I've got ways. I'll make money. I always do. I've got to. And the problem is, you see, the world at the moment is I'm not the only one. So, I mean, a guy said the other day, a friend of mine said, look, there's a check there without no number on it, basically, and you can write as much money as you want in it. Just pay us back in next year. And I said, no. I refused it. Because I'm not gonna take in handouts. I would like to rather do it himself, but the government should help.
I understand.
And that's the way we look at it in this world. But it's like at the moment, because of this pandemic, we are so far behind on certain things. After the 24th of March this year, we're still catching up.
Now.
And nobody understands until you've been in debt. I've never been in debt in my lifetime, in my whole life, until I've been on this kind of benefit. So I've always worked my backside off. I've always looked after everyone since the age of 16. And this is the first time I've ever been, how do you put it? Yeah, having nothing.
Hey, I got debt. I got enough debt though that probably another 4 years until I get down under.
Yeah, I lived without debt because of managing well.
Right.
But then the government come along and they snipped all the rosebuds off the tree, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
So yeah, so I've got just over 2 weeks to find all the money, and I will I'm going to try and do a GoFund, and that's what my plan is. I might be doing a GoFund thing for UK only, because we don't. That's what we're trying to do, is UK thing. I'm going to try and do a Go thing, but I don't know who's on it. If my sister-in-law is on it, I can't do it because she'll get a notification. She will.
Yeah.
And then she'll start moaning. Why didn't you come to us? Why didn't you help us? I mean, they're rich as monkeys. All the family is, but they won't help us. So that's the way it was, really.
I hear you.
I mean, her dad's just sold another house. He's made another 125 grand extra. She's got a millionaire. She's a millionaire mother-in-law is. She just had to pay 2 grand out for teeth for Joe, and even now they're playing up the teethers. So yeah, I mean, it's going to be difficult the next few weeks. I'm not having a Christmas. We decided that we're just going to have a basic meat, and because we're going to be in lockdown anyway. I'm not bothered about Christmas. It can come and go. I just want a little fairy, like float, right? Come down from the sky, right? With a nice fat check saying to me, "You've won the lottery" or something. You know?
There you go.
I've never played the lottery, so.
Yeah, but my folks gotta have this big ass wings to keep his big butt up in flight.
Need rocket boosters more like.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
They'll be flapping those things so damn fast you probably couldn't hear.
Oh yeah. Did I tell you what happened yesterday, the other day about somebody walking into our house without permission? No? Alright, the other day. We got a massive porch, literally a massive porch. So you got to go through there first. And this bloke just walked in the porch and then walked through our door. And I said, "Oh, sorry, I got the wrong house." I got it on camera. I got it on the doorbell, ring doorbell. And I'm like, this is dodgy as hell. So we've got the motion detector on, and we've got the top bolt on the door now.
There you go.
Stupid idiots.
Well, keep them up.
Oh, dear. So yes, that's how people are.
Yeah.
So yeah, not going to be a thing. It's like that costs us a fortune, but then it saves a lot of things.
Oh yeah.
What's up with you? I've just been told off by one of the cats. Yes. Yeah, look like I'm going out this morning. Might travel to a couple of next town over and see what I can do. I've got a few things up my sleeve. What are you doing, MLC? Come on. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
He's probably sleeping.
Vince looks like he's wide awake. He must have been on the wacky backy, you know what I mean?
Well,
I'm real tired.
He's got that picture up down there. He got tired of choking Matt, so he got to get better, you know.
Oh dear.
Hey, we still got 10 people in chat here. Everybody hit that thumbs up. Come on, hit that thumbs up, everybody.
I did earlier, but then you whacked the spanner on my head.
Yeah, something like that. Show the love, show support to the channel. Come on, hit that thumbs up.
Well, I always do. The problem is, then I have to change it once in a blue moon.
Yeah, I know. It comes and goes. It's like this damn snow I'm watching on radar where I'm at is just starting to part through, and that should be it for tonight.
Hopefully, great.
How much snow did you have?
We just got a coating on the ground. That's all we got.
I think it was a little bit worse up where I live because we got all of our roads and everything covered. But
there's some solid blues heading your way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just caught the end of the storm, which is good.
Hey, I got a new we call that thing like a little snow shovel plow that you can like flip around and it'll go the other way.
Yeah.
The sidewalks and stuff. My grandpa got me one for my birthday. I still have yet to use it because it hasn't snowed. So while it's snowing this evening, I went out and pushed some snow with it. It works pretty good. So
What? That's a double-sided a snow shovel angled at a 45, and you just flip it over to get the others.
Yep.
Yeah, I
can't
find them here.
The UK now has a DeWalt shovel that has basically has a what's that thing called? Like a heater on it, heat element on the shovel. So when you push it on snow, it melts. It's a prototype they're trying at the moment.
Well, they probably got a flamethrower in the damn thing, so it'll melt the ice faster.
Well, I would say so.
Oh, wait a minute.
Free Cadillac for Jim for a lake. Yeah.
That's what I got.
Hang on a minute. Oh, that style. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, those damn things are like 80 to $100.
Yeah, they work though. I'll tell you that.
I was thinking about getting one, but when I do my plowing, I gotta get in and get out, and I don't got time to grow.
Yeah, they make pushing snow quite a bit quicker. I did my whole driveway in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's
Get
good.
your snowplow, Vince.
What'd you say?
Get you a snowplow.
Yeah.
No,
I was gonna get. Go ahead, Jim.
Now see, Brian, he made that comment about the Cadillac, so he want to see that wrench that pop up. That's why he typed that in.
For the Cadillac.
Yes,
for like.
Crazy.
Like.
Yeah, I was looking at plows for my other mower.
They're
but
expensive,
they
right?
want too much money for this.
Oh yeah, they're expensive.
I mean,
And,
you
you know,
got sport Vince. I mean, I don't see why it would be
Yeah.
expensive, you know.
It's just not my type of thing to do in the winter, I guess. I don't really like the cold weather as much as I used to, I guess. But
I checked a couple years ago on my tanks, and the plow was over $1,500.
yeah.
And
I
I
don't
wanted to put a lift system in there, but the guy wanted $800, and he goes, "If you buy two of them, I'll give you a good deal." So that was $500 a each. So
That's
now
not bad.
push the button and raise the deck up.
Yeah. We had to take the deck off for the plow, I think. I'm not.
I don't know if you do or don't, because
Sure.
on the tanks it hangs in the front. But yeah, I think you're right, because you got to get the arms and everything for the lift.
Well, here's one.
It's sending me more dirty pictures again. Well, that's
sort
good.
of like what Cub Cadet makes. I think theirs is a little bit different, but
Yeah.
it's a little bit big for that. See something like that.
Yeah. That's kind of weird, ain't it?
Yeah.
That's kind of, I mean, you got the lap bars and you're trying to plow snow and hold the handle. It's
Yeah.
like, well, you got to do that.
Hmm. See.
Crazy.
I think that's what Vince does all day. He looks for all this stuff.
Mm.
Yeah.
Hi, Pete. Did you get a drink of water? Please, man, you still up?
I can't find it.
That is a 3000 series Cub Cadet tractor. My father had one of those for 18 years. Had the snowplow.
Yeah.
All hydraulic lift.
Hmm. Like this?
Yep.
Or-
Yep.
Okay.
54-inch blade on the front.
I thought it worked pretty good.
Think on a tank, I was trying to get like a 60-inch or something like that.
Hmm. Huh.
Now Dad's asking, says, "Did you get that blade for that tank?" I said, "Dad, that was a couple years ago, and it was too damn. I can't afford anything right now."
Yeah.
So I guess the big white truck's got to do the snow plowing here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I like the one that the American GTM or GTS one bloke's doing on the old YouTube yesterday.
Wow, really?
He bought a plow yesterday, one of these huge ones. Put it this way, it's about, well, it would have. He said he's paid 20 grand for it, and it's like 20 grand for a snowplow. No way. But he showed the tag, he showed little bits of it, and I'll tell you something, it is mad. What gadgets he's got.
Here you go.
And all sorts.
There you go,
Hey, what
Jim.
junkyard is that, Vince?
On junkyard.
I don't have that little mower anymore.
Yeah, they want way too much for that little plow.
I think that was about $500-600, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, they want too much. You're better off just buying a snowblower.
Well, just get Andrew, can't you? Or float flying around.
Well, we can't use a snowblower and gravel driveway here. That's why you don't want to use a 1,000-pound plow with a truck on it either, because if you plow up.
I do like the Sweden one where they've got a hot plate underneath there, like a massive truck. They have a massive heat plate, and it melts the snow and sucks the water up into the chamber.
Yeah.
And then they go behind it would be a roller of what's it called, bristles, and then it's got like a flap, massive black flap at the back, and it then scrapes the floor. It's really nice, the Sweden one. Yeah, the Sweden truck seems to be nice this year.
Yeah. Well, Brian says, LOL. I thought that guy was going to go to sleep.
Apparently not.
He just want to type to see that blue wrench, that Smurf guy.
What are you doing, you tart of a cat? You can't pull in that bloody paw of yours.
There's a tank series. No. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think.
Only if they had EFIs on them instead of the damn carburetor types.
Now yours have the FX 850V, right?
Mine's a Tank SE.
Yeah. What engine do they have on them?
Kawasaki 27. As I call them, Suck Me, because they suck gas like crazy.
Did you hear about that one with the he converted a mower into biofuel?
No.
The other day, that was a good one I was watching the other day. Yeah, the guy did it. Fantastic. Yeah. So all he does now, he goes to the old like McDonald's or KFC or anywhere like that.
Yeah.
And he gets their fuel and puts it through the biofuel mechanism machine.
Yep.
And literally he doesn't have to pay for gas no more.
There you go.
So it's a bit crazy.
There's one of your videos, Jim.
Probably so. I got over 1,000 videos.
Yeah, but you're about 1,200, aren't you? Old.
I have no idea. I have to run a search someday and see if I can find myself.
Well, there's an old. All you have to put is old man snowman.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the plan of action today. Now I've got to work out what I'm doing.
Let's see if they make a snowplow for that room mower that I got.
We got 1,059 videos.
That's blue, isn't it? Yeah, it's blue state. Yeah.
Hey, there's Mr. Pete right there. The last video I made. Except for this one here. At least this video got action packed. You watch me clean my barn, drone flying around in the barn. All kinds of action that goes on. Everybody insulting each other. I turn a guy blue. You know what I mean?
You know, Jim, that lady still hasn't paid me.
I don't know. I've been ripped off before. I had a lady sign a contract. She wouldn't pay me anything, and I mowed for 2 months straight. And I says, "You ever going to pay me?" Well, I got 3 kids. 3 kids. You got a 16-year-old, 17-year-old, and 18-year-old. Tell them to go get a damn job.
Should have told her they should cut your grass.
So I couldn't mow. And she had a nerve to call me a month later. Says, "No one's mowed this grass. You gonna do it?" I says, "Not for free."
No.
We don't work for free.
No.
So I told this lady, I said, "I don't work for free. Sorry."
Yeah.
It's like a few years back. Somebody smashed into a wall and wanted the consumer unit replacing. I said, "Yeah, I can do it for you. There's the bill. There's the price. No problems at all." I said, "Yeah, that's fine. No worries." Did the job. 3 days later, after finishing, he said, "Oh, I can't afford that bill now." I said, "Well, I'll have to come out and then lock your power supply down, and literally you can't do anything with it." He said, "Oh, you can't do that." Well, it says terms and conditions at the bottom. Work must be paid for within 7 working days. If it's not paid for, I'll come and disconnect it.
There you go. Hello, Annabelle. What's up? She's taking lunch. I'm here to listen again, and hi to everyone. Howdy, Annabelle. Well, I hope you're having a good lunch.
Well, mine's cooked in about 8 minutes.
You're always cooked.
I feel like it today.
I see.
I'm going to beg, borrow, and steal today until I get sorted. I'm going to do what I need to do.
Yeah.
I've got a way around it. I am absolutely Yankee Doodled.
There you go.
Hey, Jim, what do you think of...
Here we go.
What do you think of the Kohler Confident that you have on your Pro Z100s? What do you think of that?
They run.
That's the main thing.
They got a 3-year commercial warranty on them. That's what the sticker says.
Okay. Do they bog down at all?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I took the 48 in the backyard, and they had 8 inches deep of leaves. She bogged down a little bit, but not much for a 25 horse. But it'd be nice if there was a 26.5 horse on the sucker, and that probably chopped those leaves up a lot better.
Oh,
but
yeah.
it only took 45 minutes to chop the backyard up. You couldn't find that much leaves left. It did a hell of a good job. Wet leaves, drizzling, and not float drizzle either, but drizzling while chopping those damn leaves up. That's why those mower decks were all plugged up, because it kept raining.
Mm-hmm.
And I usually don't like working in the rain.
Yeah.
Well, you don't melt, do you?
I'm afraid of getting sick. That's why.
Well, you are mentally anyway, aren't you?
Yeah, somebody join here, eat lunch. Everybody, there you go.
Hi, Annabelle.
That's high. Yuck, Kohler. You need to spell Kohler a little different than Master. Oh, I'm sorry.
It doesn't deserve to be spelled right, dude. Kohler doesn't deserve to be spelled right.
God.
Kohler bogs, dude.
Hello to you. Well, I tell you what, the Kohler's got just as much power as what the Kawasaki's have.
My Kawasaki doesn't bog in the rain.
Well, you don't have 8 inches of damn leaves you're trying to chop up either.
I'd rather be using a Cowie than a damn Kohler. Or whatever you call them. Commando, whatever.
No, I did make
those aren't commanders or whatever those the crappy ones are.
Kohler Pro commands, what they called them, and those are the top of the line commercial engines. I had those before, and they're great.
Yeah. This most people have different experiences.
Yep.
So,
But the Kohlers are EFIs, and using those mowers versus the tanks, I save 6 gallons a week in fuel.
yep, that's a big advantage.
Yep. If I had the monies, everybody thinks I'm rich. I like to change the motors on the tanks to EFIs. And Kawasaki do have EFIs now.
Yep, they have.
They had those out last year.
Don't they have the FX1000 with the EFI now?
Yes.
Okay. I thought so.
Love to change those out and put those motors on them, but I don't know. The last time I looked, the motor was like nearly $4,000.
What? Wow.
I can put a Briggs and Stratton 32 horse on the damn thing for under 2,000.
Kawasaki.
Oh, master lawn care. Ooh. He's not a master of anything, is he?
Fun thing to do with the tech. Hi to you as well.
I know about and everything, yeah. But don't forget, master of lawn care, right? He's master of, being a CUNT, but I'm not saying any more than that.
Be careful. You got a lady in the house.
I'm sorry. What was that?
See you next Tuesday,
what?
it's called.
Wow.
See you
Yeah,
next Tuesday. Okay.
Jim, they want $2,000 for this 29.5 horsepower FX 850 EFI on eBay. So it's probably used, but
Yeah, sometimes they're used, sometimes they're new, but the ones I've been seeing on eBay, they're all brand new ones. That's what they say.
Yeah,
I'll be waiting for you.
It's a lot of money.
I'll be waiting.
You're gonna be waiting a long time.
He said, "See you next Tuesday."
Oh, okay. I didn't catch that. Sorry. What time is it here? It's 2:45 a.m. in Ohio. Time to crash and get up about noon, probably. But my damn luck, everybody upstairs will make a bunch of noise. Get me up about 7 o'clock.
Kawasaki.
Kawasaki me. The reason I call that because it sucks a lot of fuel.
It does.
Yes, they do.
Sucking the dollars out of my wallet. But I tell you, you got great power and everything, and does a good job. But when you got two big lawns and a 7.5 gallon tank is nearly empty, and you use the same type of mower with the EFIs, and you can do nearly 3 yards of one 3.5 gallon tank versus 7.5 gallon, what would you do?
Save gas.
That's why I kept telling Vince to get the Pro Z 100s with the EFIs. It'll save you gas.
I like heavy mowers, though. Personally, I like heavy mowers.
You will get that stuck one of these days.
Never know.
Oh yeah.
But it's heavy. And
in this kind of weather, it'll sink. Mine won't.
It will.
It will.
I've almost had it happen. Honestly, I've almost had it happen once already. But
ever since I owned my tanks, the first year I owned them, I should say the first few months I owned them. The lady up the street's got these damn water puddles, and they're full now. And I just took the mower right through there with the mower deck up, not deck running, walked right through it. I took the bad boy I had, stuck right in the middle of the damn thing. I had to take the tank to pull that damn bad boy out because you got your lab bars independent. That sucker hit the water. That was it. If I had a camera back then, I would have showed you guys.
Yeah. Hey, well, I love the steering wheel, but I just feel like it's easier to mow with lap bars.
Well, the steering wheel is $1,000 more, and for the smaller mowers, that's $500. But
okay,
I mean, I got one place that I'm on a hillside, and if I had a lap bar, I've been down the bottom.
Right.
Yep. I can hold that front wheel just nicely, and that thing walks. Of course, you got to go slow. I'll walk right across the edge of that because the rest of it was 45 degrees all the way down. I'm right on the edge of that. And last week when I did it with the 48, glad I had the 48 with me. That damn thing slipped a little bit. The first 3 trails through there going uphill. Once I got uphill more, I'm going, thank God.
Yeah. Steering wheels are definitely better on hills.
They're a lot better all the way around. But, but they're costly. But they're cheaper than the big ones. And like I told, someone asked me, says, would you go buy another mower if you sold it both the tanks? I said, yes. Why? I got to have a 54.
So, you know, my new mower is 54.
Yep.
And, what the heck is this? So, my neighbors, I do their yard, they have, I don't even know what this is. The tree, there's a tree there that is just completely in your way. And then their neighbors behind their house, they put in all this weird new landscaping and everything. So I only had like 36 inches of room to get in, like behind their house. And then right on the sides where that tree is.
Yep.
So the other day I tried, you know, getting in there with my big mower and it fit, but only about by like an inch. So I think it was a good thing I got 54 instead of like a 60. So
the 60s are nice, but at 54 or even 48, you can get tight spots.
Oh yeah.
And my 48's got over 800 hours on it already. Over 3 years old. Going on 4 this coming April. And the 2 tanks are falling right behind that little mower because I got all 3 of those same time.
Time to sell one of those tanks.
Well, they're my backup units. But I tell you, when I got to 54 and I ran that sucker, I got accounts because everybody that liked to cut. They didn't like the noise. That damn thing with a 27 horse cow behind it, that deck, it'll pulverize anything.
Right.
It's loud. Got a lot of power. I'm going, well, I wonder if the Pro Z 100 or 154s it might be the same way. I don't know.
Yeah. What kind of Kawasaki comes on the Pro Z 100s? I think it's the 801 that they offer for that, but I'm not sure.
I don't know. I got Kohler EFIs, 25 and a 27. It's all Kohlers. Now the lab bar stuff, they probably do have the cow on those.
I don't know. I'll have to ask my dealer about that because I gotta go in sometime this week anyway and order the padded armrests for my mower. So,
did you find the part number on that?
I did.
They're $50 a side, and they're gonna charge you extra for the bolts or the screws.
I got $100. They want $100 off of. I think it's Cup Cadet's website that I was looking at.
Yes,
but I'm not 100% sure.
make sure you get a right and left before you leave the dealership, because someone sent my dealer two lefts.
Ooh.
Then they said they called them up and they sent them the other ones, which was two rights. So we got two sets. That's okay. I'll buy 'em. He says, "Well, why you buy them?" I says, "I got 3 mowers. I'm gonna put them on there." Then I ordered another set, and we got the right and lefts. And when I got the other mower last year, they did the same damn thing. They sent a pair of lefts and a pair of rights. And he says, "Well, I'll keep this set here because I know you might need them for another mower." I said, "I ain't buying any more mowers. I'm done." But I tell you, they're nice.
Yeah.
But if you
They
take
make such a
them
difference.
if you take them into a hardware store and get the bolts there, it'd be a lot cheaper because they're going to soak you $6 a bolt. Times that by 4.
I think $6 a bolt.
You can always find Frankenstein for his bolts on his neck.
You can buy a box of bolts at the hardware store for $6.
Yeah. Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I had bolts, all kinds of bolts and nuts and stuff like that, and the screws that I had is the old style screws what you use on that storage brackets, whatever. And it's real thin metal, and they got the screw with the straight cut in it and a square nut on the back. That's what you need right there, because that's what I have in my shop, and that's what that seat, that armrest calls for. You still gotta tighten it down about 3 or 4 times in a season. After that, it stays pretty good. Don't put any Loctite down in it, because if you do that and it does come loose or breaks, you're screwed. Because those things are very expensive.
Right.
Damn, Jim, your Cup Cadet is falling into pieces or what? Falling apart or what?
Nope. But I tell you, those damn armrests they put on those suckers now, they hurt your elbows bad. But the nice fluffy ones, no problem.
You like fluffy things, don't you, Jim?
Yeah. Yeah, at least the Pro Z160, the color matches that one. Because the other seats are yellow and black, not gray and black.
All right. Let's see here.
Anything else you want to know?
I think I'm good.
For maybe 10 minutes, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe 20.
I'll be asleep by then.
Let's try.
I was gonna say there's someone in my barn. No, that's a reflector. I got a camera down in my barn. I can watch what's going on down there now.
So no Mr. Whitey back then, I guess. No Mr. Whitey cat back then. Has cat come back?
Mr. Whitey had never came back, and all the other cats they had in the barn, they never reappeared.
No, it must be the food that you're giving. You know what I mean?
I think after the raccoon incident, he might have did something to Whitey. I don't know, but after that, Whitey was acting a little weird.
Maybe she got, or it got rabies or something, dude.
That's probably so. He probably died in the woods out here somewhere. I don't know. But I do miss that little white cat.
Oh yeah, anyone would do.
Oh, I even saved some videos of him when he was in the cab of the truck with me, trying to keep warm. So one of these days I'll be putting on, but Mr. Whitey's is in my videos.
I've seen him a couple of times.
My management director's just got up. So
I keep hoping for another stray cat to pop in, but I haven't found one yet.
the management director's just got up out of bed, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just got to find a werewolf.
Now I got a whole damn big bag of cat food up here, and I got 10 pounds still in the barn.
Good on you.
Wow.
You can have this is one you get fed then.
Yeah, I'll just pop them down there, right?
Why didn't you just make it into pie and give it out to people? They won't know the difference.
Well, I've been asking people around if they want cat food, and then they all got dogs. They say you shouldn't give cat food to dogs.
No, you shouldn't. No.
You can always give it to, like, donate it if you want to, like, I don't know, maybe like Goodwill or something like that if you wanted to. But
yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah. All I can say to you on that subject is we go through like 4 boxes of cat food a month, Nelly, and literally these 2 are gannets this year.
Yeah. Well, if I had a transporter technology, I'll send it to you.
Well, we don't have that kind of thing. We're not like Spot.
I know. All you got is a slow boat that takes a month to get there.
Well, not a boat now. It's an aeroplane that comes from you lot.
But it still takes a month.
Well, that depends on how you do it.
Yeah. Donate to Matt.
I had to, Jim.
Do you want to put a little chocolate on it so it'll be a little chocolate crunchy?
A little what?
Right, Jim. I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna get going. It's 8 o'clock here in the UK. Thanks for having me up.
No problem. Anytime. You have a great.
all right, see you later.
Have fun. Have fun.
Yeah, take care.
All right, Jim's up. Part number look about right.
I don't know what the part number is. I don't have it. It's in my phone. It'll probably take me 20 minutes to find the damn thing. Because the other dealer that I have 2 cub dealers. Got one less than 5 miles away from me and the one 20 miles away. The one at 20 miles, they've been in business for years and years under a different name. Now they sold out and his other company came in. Oh, you can't get those handles, those armrests. I said, yeah, you can. Look it up on a Pro Z 900. That's what my other dealer did.
Yeah.
And that's how he got the numbers. So I showed them the numbers that one day. And I says, hey, look this up. He goes, oh, $98.99, huh? And I says, yeah, that's the armrest that you couldn't find. But like I said, the other dealer's got that other set, and he's waiting on me to buy him more.
Yeah. Oh. I don't know these people. These dealers, some are good, some are bad. My Cub Cadet dealer, one that's closest to me, they're probably, I want to say, like 10 minutes away from me. They're really great people. I've never had any issues with them. But like the dealer I buy all my steel equipment from, the guy BS'd me into a deal on a new FS94R when they had that sale going on. He said, you know, it had more power and, you know, it was this, it was that. I don't know why I believe them, but
yeah, I was told that the 91s get more power than the 94.
It does.
Yeah. I'm still trying to get used to my 91, but I like it. It's more heavier, but than what the 56 is, but it lasts longer.
No. I was gonna try and see if I could sell my 94R in spring and then get a 91. What I originally wanted, I guess.
Yeah, both my Cub dealers, they're not reliable. I still buy equipment off of them because that's the only dealers I have around here. But like I said, on that spine bolt, that was a damn fiasco, and I bitched them out. I called Company Dad, yelled at them, and they says, well, that's what they're supposed to do. I says, bullshit. All they have to do is just replace the bolt. I said, that's okay. I said, if I ever pop a spindle out because those are sealed bearings, I got a whole new unit to put in.
Nice.
Crazy.
But it's crazy how it treats the customer.
Yeah.
I told him, I says, after this, you think I'm going to buy another mower off you? So we'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, you spend $8,700 for a Pro Z 160, and another $100 for the armrest from a different dealer because that dealer can't find the numbers.
Stupid.
No.
Sometimes I wonder, you know.
And you take the mower in because there's a problem, and they blame you for doing it because you didn't put the blade on right. I'm like, you guys are a bunch of freaking morons.
Yeah.
So like I said, when there's a little stick up of the ground, an old bush, just big as your thumb, and that blade hits it and it spins that damn thing, you're done. Well, it cost me $250 plus their labor costs on top of that, plus the additional $35 for the 3 bolts that they could have put in the first place.
Wow. Yeah. Unless I can sort of fix something myself that's simple, like, you know, a belt or something like that, something simple. You know, I'll just go buy it from them and then put it on myself, so I don't have to deal with all that.
But I think I did. I think I might have made a video about the spine bolts. It might have been under the deck, and I added to it. Maybe tomorrow, if you think about it, I might make another video of it and show, because I still got the other spindle and everything. I can show, say, you know, this is what it looks like. How much spindle do you have left? And it's only 1/8 of an inch on top of that blade. And you put that spacer down. There ain't much there holding that spacer.
Right.
You move the spacer, it locks in, put your nut in, you're done. How in the hell can you screw that up?
You don't?
Who did that?
You can't, but the dealer says, oh, the customer didn't properly install the blade right.
Oh shit.
Really? Well, I got paid for stuff that the mower's only 30 days old. Like I said, am I going to buy another mower? I don't really want to.
Don't be like that one guy that can't even change a tire from a fucking machine, dude. Can't take off a fucking wheel. Don't be like that one guy.
Yeah.
Oh, the other dealers sucked me into buying a tire and rim off of them for $125 because they said that the rims are all bent. All those small tire rims are all bent, and that's the way that they're made, bent.
Yeah.
So when you're going down, your tires wiggle back and forth. They're made that way. Will the Thrill, what's up? And I sent them a video. I sent my dealer a video, and I put that tire on there, and I says, "Look at this. It's wobbling, just like the other side's wobbling. They're both bent, and you're telling me that's the reason why I bought this damn tire?" He wasn't happy with me after that.
Again, I don't understand people sometimes.
Yeah.
Just stupid.
All we're
Just
doing,
trying to get something out of it.
I think the snow finally quit around here.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
That's why I'm up so late. I ain't gonna be doing any mowing because the grass is covered in snow.
Yeah. I won't be doing a dang thing tomorrow.
But like I said, I have no dealer support with the two dealers that I deal with, but I mean, they're the only ones that's got the Cubs, though.
Right.
And Cub Cadet don't stand behind the customers. I don't care what they. Oh, we talked to 100 landscapers. You know, I wrote to them when I heard that. I'm only a couple counties away from them. I'm not that far from where they build the damn things.
Right.
I said, you could have brought me those suckers. I'll tell you what you've done.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
Will the thrill. Yeah, there you go.
There you buy.
I would love to test out the good latest and greatest stuff that the club has, but I guess they don't want local guys. They want guys as far distance.
You spend, $30,000 or however the heck much you spent on those mowers, and
I bought 3 0-turns, 2 trimmers, and a push mower for nearly $30,000 over 3 years ago.
Wow. Oh my God.
And I tell them what I got. And I said, it's getting all, my shop's getting yellow and black here,
Should have just bought that X-Mark.
And that also includes that Cub Cadet lift too.
Yep.
Yeah. A lot of Cub stuff out there.
Yeah. It's a shame they don't give you a demo or anything.
Nope. They won't give me any kind of demos. They even throw the other dealer. They says, well, we don't have a demo for the Pro Z 100 line, only the 900. I said, I want the 900. I want the little ones. Well, we don't have a demo. I says, if I had a Cub Cadet dealership, I would make a demo out of one.
That's what my dealer told me too. And I went straight to the 900. I said, well, that's the best you can do. I said, bring it to my house.
Yeah.
But I don't know why they don't have any demos on the 100 or anything.
Yeah. Because they want to sell the big guys, not the little ones, the big ones.
Right.
But the funny thing is, if you look at the Pro Z 160 versus the 900 with a 60-inch deck, it's the same deck, just different brackets. Same deck.
Right. It is.
Your 54 is the same as my 54, except mine's black and yours is yellow with the same brackets.
Yeah. I noticed that. I was like, kind of looking at it.
That's why I suggested the smaller mowers. They're a couple thousand cheaper.
Yeah.
But then I learned that you went and got the lab bars. I'm like, oh, man. You only get the steering wheel model, spend an extra $500. Like you said, you almost got stuck. You would tell me, wow, I never got stuck. I walk right through it. I'd say, yeah, I told you. You got to listen to a person that had the mowers for 3 years, plus additional 8 years on top of that with the same little mower you got right now.
Yep. What year did you buy that thing?
It was a 2013 model.
Same year that I got mine.
Yep. And I tell you what, that damn thing went to hell and back. I never got it stuck, not once. I wore out the back tires and the front tires too. I put 2 sets of tires on the front.
Wow. I need to get new tires put on mine.
And that had a Confident Kohler 25 on it and never had any lick of problem with that sucker.
Yeah, I've only had like the common problems, ignition and
never had that problem.
I don't remember what else. Some with the starter. Starter went bad like the first year I had it.
Yeah.
And then some with the steering, like a bolt. or nut or something came loose, locked the steering up. Now my valve covers are starting to leak a little bit, but I'll get that fixed soon.
Well, it was 30 degrees about midnight. It's warming up. It's 33 right now. So it's cold, but it's actually starting to warm up. Yeah, I have Facebook. Just look for Jim's Landscape. You just wait for part to come. Gross, it's 30 here right now.
Disgusting, this weather.
I know. I was hoping to work them Monday, but just gotta wait another day.
Yeah.
Mowers are ready to go.
Huh? Yeah, I gotta get more gas for mine.
I'll be doing that tomorrow night.
How many cans you got?
I have a total of 7 6.5 gallon cans. I have 3 down now.
Okay. I only have 2 of the big 5 gallons and 1 of the 2.5 gallon cans for my mixed fuel.
Well, you can get 6 gallon cans through eBay. You get 4 of them for like $100.
Let's see here. Who are they made by?
Blitz.
Blitz. Okay. I think they went out of business.
Yep.
Do you get them used?
Brand new. I don't know if you want to try it used or not. They might have a pinhole in them.
Yeah, probably not.
But my cans are, I mean, they're, I would say 15, 18, maybe 20 years old. They're still going. Old cans.
Yeah.
I got them from a surplus store back in the 90s.
Wow.
Early 2000s, something like that. It's been a while.
Oh, I see here.
And I don't want to put super clean on it. I might hurt it.
Oh, yeah, no. You probably would want to use just, I don't know. I use a chemical called Purple Power. It's sort of like super clean, but it's not as strong. It's a degreaser and everything. I use that to clean my gas cans and other things up that, I don't want to mess up.
I have that too, and that's why Super Clean contacted me.
Yeah.
Because I was cleaning my door on my trailer, and it did all right, but not that great. And they says, "Hey, we're gonna send you something better." But I haven't tried it on that damn trailer because I was doing lawnmowers and stuff.
Yeah. Well, the only thing I don't like about Super Clean, I guess, is that it is strong.
Yep.
And if you leave it sit too long on your lawnmower or paint or whatever, it can take clear cut right off, from what I've heard. But
yeah, I hear you shouldn't put it on your trimmer shafts and stuff like that. But I haven't had that problem.
Yeah. I put it on mine. Nothing happened. So
yeah, he bought a big barrel of that stuff.
Industrial from local company.
You don't want to touch that with your hands, that stuff.
What, Super Clean?
No, this stuff here.
Oh.
What he was saying.
Yeah.
You don't want to stick a tube in and suck it in your mouth because you probably won't have a mouth left. The
Yeah, I
bro
don't-
SHLL. Well, I like Super Clean. I mean, I used Super Clean before I even got it through the mail now. Before they even contacted me. Heck, I used that at least 2 years before that.
Yeah.
I mean, I showed you my gallon can. It's about half full. It's got grime on it too. But I cleaned those FS 56 RCs over 2 years ago. Shined them up, worked great. But I also did it on my new 91 that one time. The second time I did not. I took just regular water. It still cleaned up good. Cause Super Clean's got like a little film that stays on there.
Yeah.
But just in a week's time, you see how much grass was built up in that new trimmer. And you wonder why my decks are plugged up.
Yeah. 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 Crap gets dirty, right?
Fast. Just like the 48's covered in leaves, and I can't get it outside to blow it off.
Yeah, I blew my mowers off in my garage and they made it all filthy again. But when I got done blowing them off, I parked them and I blew all the leaves out in my driveway.
Someone said, "Well, just blow it off in your barn." Oh yeah, sure. Leaves over the place. Oh yeah, I have trees growing. I don't think so. Might be nice tomorrow afternoon. Might be able to. I should say today afternoon. Maybe I might be able to get that 48 blowed off and get it ready to go.
Yeah.
It's got sharp blades on it.
And they don't even sell any really like newer Blitz cans anymore. I don't know why in the heck they went out of business, but
I don't know either, but I fill them up to the neck and it holds just about 6.5 gallons each tank. So that gives you a half a gallon spare fuel. That it's heavy. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's some bitches are heavy.
Yeah.
Especially holding there trying to put fuel in the damn tanks. But I tell you what, I got a little extra fuel that no one else has.
Yeah.
I used to sit there and count 6 gallons, shut off, 6 gallons, shut off. One day I thought, I'm gonna fill the damn thing up, and it took it almost near an extra half gallon. Like, okay, when we take the nozzles, turn them up, put the caps on, put a little wire on there, so if they pop off, I won't lose my caps anymore like I used to. I've been doing that for the past 5 years now, overloading the cans. But I got extra fuel that no one else has.
Yeah. True.
Yep.
I don't understand what the heck they're doing with these new gas cans. You seen those things? They have like a I don't even know what that is. A little green thing on it, like you push down on it now, or
that there, those damn things.
Yep.
It does it on itself. It does it on itself. I'm not even touching remotes right here. Now the Briggs and Stratton came out with the ones got a green thing on the nozzle, and they leak like a sieve.
Oh my god!
I had one in the grocery cart at Walmart.
Garbage.
And the guy came in, and it smelled like gas when he passed me, and he says, "Don't buy that piece of shit because they leak." I'm going, really? He goes, really, they leak. He says, here, look, he had gas over the nozzle. I told the lady, I changed my mind. I was only minutes buying the damn thing.
Yeah. Now, the no spill cans, I noticed that I think Walmart. Yeah, Walmart sells.
Walmart's got them. Home Depot's got them.
And then there's like a knockoff brand of the no spill, I think. Like it has a black head on it, black nozzle on it instead of the white one or whatever it's got on it, with like a little green button, whatever it is on it.
Yeah,
I don't know if they work, but
mine is the no spill, yellow nozzle with a black collar and green button. Yeah, they work fine.
Yeah.
What leaked, Jim? According to what the guy said, that it leaked around the nozzle, where that little green thing's at, and you push down to unlock it. That's where it leaked at. It could have been a bad can, but I didn't want to take a chance. I'm not going to sit there and hold the damn thing and it's spilling.
Yeah, Jim, they call it the easy can.
Yeah, it's easy to spill it and refill it.
No, that's the one like the no spill. Those other ones, I don't even know what you call those. Garbage.
Freeze up. Yep. It is morning. Yeah, Mike's Mowers. What's up? What's up? Yeah, good morning. That's about right. A sure can or what product? It was a Briggs and Stratton can the guy had. B&S can.
Oh, look, there it is.
Red can, black nozzle with a green collar. He says, a piece of shit, don't buy it. I said, here you go. I don't want it. The lady's like, thanks for not making a sale here.
Yeah, I don't even understand what the heck they're doing with these gas cans. Just make them like they used to. Be done with it. It's being so stupid over these new nozzles and whatever they have going on.
You can buy vents off of eBay, and you can put them in yourselves. But I knew a guy that did that. He couldn't get the damn vents in the damn hole. They wouldn't work. So he ruined the can. Guys, good morning. Thank you very much there, Annabelle.
All right. Well, I'm going to get off of here. I might stay and watch on YouTube for a little bit.
Yeah, I think we're just going to back it down here. It's already 7:40.
Yeah.
7 hours and 40 minutes. My record is over 9 hours, and I don't want
Wow.
Look at my
Holy crap.
lives.
Yeah, I think your longest was like 10 hours.
Could have been. I don't know. It's been a while.
I don't know. All right. We'll see you later.
Yep. Have a good night. Take care.
We'll see you later.
Yep. Hit that thumbs up, though. All right, everybody. I'm gonna fall asleep in my face here, so I think we're going ahead and get the heck out of here. Will says I picked up. Got too much glare in this sucker. There we go. I can read it better here. Pick up 3 2-gallon cans and 2 1-gallon can on the clearance at Wally World. There you go. Well, make sure that they don't leak. They were under $3 each. There you go. Great deals. Great deals. All right. See you, Jim. Have a good one. Thank you. Will the Thrill. Thank you very much for popping in there for a short time. Always glad to see everybody popping in. We have a good old time over here. So everybody hit that thumbs up when you get a chance. We still got 8 people still in here. Everything's getting fuzzy now. Getting tired. I think I was gonna be up over 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Well, 3:28 a.m. right now. So there you go. Hit the thumbs up. There you go. All right, everybody. Have a great morning. Thank you for coming in. We'll see you next time down the stream. But always remember, wear your mask, keep your distance, and wash your damn hands. We'll see you next time. Y'all take care of yourselves. God bless everybody. What else do I say? Red alert, red alert. We can't figure it out. Oh boy. Figure I'd throw that in a little bit. Y'all take care. Have a good night. God bless everybody. And we'll see you down the stream. Have a good one. Night. Bye bye.